ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kẹ́ gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún èdè ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wọ́n á fi jóye ẹrùkù bọ́ọ̀wọ̀ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wọ́n á fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n ń pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n ń pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n ń pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ náà bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgétì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀mí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ òdòlé sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gómìnà sọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
We mo. Yeah, we mo. Obodo sanye we mo. Nuba sanye ga ponto mo. Iye die gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe. Sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabani si akuna nyego bamkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga book.
All right, enough of that. Enough of that and some of these. Enough of that and some of these. So some of these and some of you as well. Some of you, hopefully more of you. Good day to you. Good to have you here. And how are you? Hope you've had a wonderful day. You know, they say it's 7 days after Christmas that you should start taking down the Christmas decorations. So we are well into 7 days after Christmas now. The new year now has a second day. So now it's not that long grind now for another 12 months. So hopefully it's a fruitful and rewarding one. So pardon me. Here we go again. Another day, another session. Your friendly neighborhood or your laughing man. He's back again on your screens. He is me. And you are there. I don't know quite how to progress that. So let me just abandon that there. So let me just abandon there. But let me not abandon you. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. You can see there's a notice on the screen inviting that we're looking to pass a particular threshold. And we just need a handful of subscribers to do that. So you can be one of those if you're not already. Yes, I could cover that actually. If Emeka turns up, I'll cover it because I think Emeka understands that space more than most people. Because it's getting quite ugly within that space. Actually, they call that a ménage à trois in French. Chioma, they call that a ménage à trois. So that ménage à trois going on in the Yule Adoche saga. So that's something hopefully we'll cover in the course of the session. But yes, all things possible is an open canvas, the platform. And you know, when I do the readouts, I'm not inviting you to speak specifically to that. So I'm inviting that. I'm just setting just some sort of talking points to create a conversational space. But if there's something new and dynamic or something even unique and peculiar that you want to speak to, then fill your boots. You know, there are no strict rules. So the talking points that I flesh out is just really to have something in place. And then if you want to, in fact, I'll be inviting that as we go forward. So it's not a strict abidance to the talking points. Just fill your boots. Come as you will. So come as you will. We're coming this way. It looks as though Sanwo is somewhat finally finding his. Does it look better this way? It looks as though Sanwo is somewhat finding his mojo. Yes, Sanwo arrests soldier, Okada rider, driving against traffic. So I'll give you this readout. I was actually going to start off with a clip, but I've already opened up this readout. So I'll give you this readout, then I'll take you to the clip that I intended to start with. Sanwo arrests soldier, Okada rider, for driving against traffic. Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo on Tuesday, January the 2nd, arrested a soldier and some commercial motorcyclists for driving against traffic on the Lagos-Badagry Expressway. The governor arrested the suspects whilst returning from the Lagos State University Ojo, where he opened a project sponsored by Chief of Staff to the President, Femi Gbajabiamila. Sanwo-Olu, on citing the traffic offenders, stopped his convoy and went after the riders. Whilst some of the riders ran and left their motorcycles and passengers, some were arrested by the governor's team. The apprehended military personnel told Sanwo-Olu's security that he was a soldier. Upon hearing this, Governor Sanwo-Olu got infuriated and said, "That's the more reason why I am going to lock you up. I am going to lock you up. Useless boy, you are telling me you are a soldier? Put him there. Let your father come and rescue you. You are telling me you are a soldier. That is the reason I am going to lock you up." The governor also addressed a female passenger saying, "You people are the ones causing this. Maybe I should arrest 2 of you and put you in the guard room. You are patronizing Okada and they are taking one way. Is it good? And they will hit you and you will die. They will say the government killed you." So this is Sanwo-Olu, and there's a clip, by the way. I'll find that clip and I'll play it to you as well because the clip is circulated. But this is Sanwo-Olu finally showing somewhat of some sort of testicular fortitude. Testicular fortitude by Sanwo-Olu. So let me just take you through a couple more readouts and then we get to the clip in the course of. Minister slams absurd process for married women to change passport data. So this is Babatunde Ojo, the singular performing minister within the Tinubu administration. The Minister of Interior, Dr. Olubunmi Tunji Ojo, has expressed shock at the cumbersome process married women go through to change the data on their traveling passport. Tunji Ojo, at a recent dinner with members of the Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu Media Center and some social media influencers in Abuja, expressed displeasure at the numerous man-made difficulties Nigerians encounter when trying to change their passport data. Speaking, he called it nothing but a stupid practice. And by the way, what the minister is speaking to here is, so you get married, of course, and then your last name changes. And it's just under normal circumstances and on the surface, it should just be a single, just routinous administrative process. But no, if you marry in Kutuwenji, they want you to come to Abuja to come and just make the amendment in your surname. And this is what the minister is speaking to. Speaking, he called it nothing but a stupid practice to subject Nigerians, especially married women, to the rigors of traveling all the way down to the Nigeria Immigration Service headquarters in Abuja just to effect a data change. There is one stupid thing I have seen. It is that a woman gets married, changes her name, and then she has to come to Abuja all the way from, say, Kware, Namoda, or Enugu, just to come and effect a change of name in her passport. It is absurd, Tunji Ojo said. I can't just figure it that you want to change just your name and you have to be in Abuja. I have asked the immigration people, is it that immigration people in Abuja have more than one head than those in the state? According to the minister, there is nowhere in the world where a woman is subjected to such inhumane practices on account of marriage. Meanwhile, the federal government has announced that it will begin automating the passport application process on Monday, January the 8th, 2024. With that, Nigerians can apply and complete their passport application process online without human contact. Tunji Ojo made the announcement during a recent inspection of the Nigeria Immigration Service facilities alongside Comptroller General Wura Ola Adepoju. He disclosed that the automated application system was 99% done, adding that the process would include uploading passport photos and supporting documents. So, is this signs that Nigeria is being frog marched into the 20th century? I wonder. But of course, just he can put in all of these things. So, but they just put another book in there, and everything is. They will just destroy everything and take it back to looting. This has been our experience because this has been our experience because we have circled and cycled at different types of administrations to see who can administer. The Abokis just administer for the dollars. They loot it and take it to their countries in Niger Republic, Chad, and some of them go to Saudi to go and blow money so that the Arabs can mock them. They don't care a jot about anything in Nigeria. But when we saw how the country functioned under Obasanjo. We saw how the country somewhat semi-functioned under Goodluck Jonathan. And we're seeing the now necessary but painful changes taking place here. Contrast that with an Abacha regime, a Buhari regime, or even a Yar'Adua regime, or a Babangida. Contrast that with an Aboki regime, and then you see the Kazim. They just govern in a rank-a-day sort of a thing. Something as simple a process as a change of name after marriage, you have to go through the grueling, just a torturous journey all the way. Abuja is not an easy journey. Even if you're flying, it's not an easy journey. We are going from the deepest depths of our Yoruba land, some rank village. And just because you want to change your passport, you have to slug it all the way through and torture through all the way to Abuja. So this is it. Just the barbarism of it. The barbarism of it. The barbarism of it, from the sublime to the ridiculous. This one even more farcical. Tinubu loyalist MC Oluomo steps down as chairman of Lagos State Road Transport Union to vie for national president. So we all saw this coming. This is catching no one off guard. But then, of course, this is the template of what is to come. Alhaji Musiliu Akinsoya, popularly known as MC Oluomo, has stepped down as the chairman of the Lagos State chapter of the National Union of Road Transport Workers. Correspondents learned that MC Oluomo was forced by President Bola Tinubu to leave the position. MC Oluomo is one of Tinubu's allies and loyalists whose association with the president has been questioned by members of the public. Sources told correspondents that Tinubu prevailed on MC Oluomo to step down and vie to become the national president of the National Road Transport, whatever it is. However, the Lagos State chapter is said to be more financially attractive than its national leadership. It also said, MC Oluomo was forced to step down. I learned yesterday that MC Oluomo visited Tinubu in his house and the press was not allowed to cover it. My source told me that Tinubu also thinks MC Oluomo is too controversial and did not want to appear with him on camera. Tinubu prevailed on MC Oluomo to step down. He instructed Oba Saheed Ademola Elegushi and Wasiu Akindeke Anyide K1, the Fuji musician, to pass the message to MC Oluomo that he needs to step down as the NURTW Lagos chairman, or else they will let him be disgraced through removal. They gave him national president where he cannot get big money like Lagos, another source said. In the meantime, Mustafa Adekunle Shego, the current treasurer of the union in the state, will take over the reins as the Lagos State at the Lagos State Secretariat of the Transport Union. The reported ailment, pardon me, the reported ailment of the factional president of the of the road transport people, Tajuddin Agbede, opens the door for MC Oluomo to move to the National Secretariat in Abuja. In October 2023, a factional NRTW president, Alhaji Tajuddin Baruwa, accused the Minister of Labour and Employment, Solomon Lalong, of bias by taking sides with Agbede's faction, backed by MC Oluomo in the ongoing reconciliation process. So essentially, MC Oluomo, sorry, the battery is about to come off my laptop. Let me just... Oh, all right, that's just that out. So that's just the thrust of that. So I think we actually played a clip in that direction in yesterday's session. So that's the thrust of that. So let me bring you this Plateau Christmas Eve massacre carried out to embarrass, make Tinubu's government look stupid. That's the defense chief. The defense has, pardon me, the defense headquarters has said the Christmas Eve attack Actually, let me save this for the last read because the clip I'm about to play you pertains to this. So I'll save that for the last read. Let me take you to this instead. Nnamdi Kanu to be released soon. This is Kalu. So ordinarily, we would not cover this because we've been in this space too often. But where it is coming from is really what is making us having to have a look at it. The Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable Benjamin Okaze Kalu, said that talks are ongoing to free Nnamdi Kanu from detention. This was contained in a statement by his chief press secretary, Livinus something or the other, in Abuja. Recall that the Supreme Court recently ordered the retrial of the leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra, IPOB, who has been in detention for a long while now. Consequently, his incarceration has generated a lot of agitation, including the sit-at-home observed on Monday in the Southeast region. Speaking virtually on the Southeast Political Roundtable, a current affairs radio program on Flow FM in Umahia on Tuesday, Kanu said that talks were ongoing to free Kanu. He, however, advised the youth of the Southeast to ensure that the observance of sit-at-home must stop, emphasizing that it was scaring many investors who want to contribute to the development of the region. Kalu, who also spoke on the gains of the recently unveiled Peace in the Southeast project in Bende local government area of Abia State, asked those carrying arms to lay down their weapons and join the non-kinetic approach being canvassed by the initiative to end the security challenges and other agitations of the people. So there it is right there. That sort of gives us it's really the deputy, the deputy House of Representative leader, the deputy speaker of the House of Representatives is the one giving the assurance now that Nnamdi Kanu is about to be freed. So now I'm bringing you this one only because really one of the panelists insisted that we must discuss this. Use Igbo apprenticeship model to improve Nigeria's economy. This is Reno Omokri now trying to make friends and influence people. Former presidential aide Reno Omokri, let's do that again, but first some water. And by the way, you can super chat, by the way. So let's see more super chats this year than we did last year. We saw no super chats last year apart from Ayo. Former presidential aide Reno Omokri has called on President Bola Tinubu to study how Igbo people learn trades and reinvent themselves as capitalists to improve the Nigerian economy. Omokri said the president should study the Igbo apprenticeship in the informal business sector that can be used to tackle unemployment in the country. The ex-presidential assistant made this known on Twitter on Saturday as he likened the Igbo apprenticeship model to the South Korean chaebol business model. The chaebol structure refers to a business conglomerate system that originated in South Korea in the 1960s, creating global multinationals with huge international operations. Chaebols are owned, controlled, and or managed by the same family dynasty. Generally, that of the group's founder. According to Omokri, if President Tinubu wants to turn around the Nigerian economy in the shortest possible time, he ought to study the Igbo apprenticeship model. It is the most successful informal business model in the world, as well as the most prolific venture capitalist scheme on earth, producing more US dollar millionaires per capita than both Harvard and Yale universities. He said, Igbo traders and merchants recreate wealth by taking on apprentices almost as unpaid interns who study their masters' day-to-day business techniques and help them run their shops, markets, and businesses. After a period of time, their masters are required to financially set them up in their own businesses and guide them until they can stand on their own 2 feet. Imagine if this was in place in every state in Nigeria and practiced by every ethnic group. Unemployment in Nigeria will almost vanish overnight. This is how South Korea became an economic superpower using the charitable business model, which is similar to the Igbo apprenticeship model. Omokri argued that Nigerian business and economic issues should be addressed using the knowledge of the successful indigenous businessmen, traders, and merchants rather than technocrats that rely on Western theories. So, okay, let me just give you two more paragraphs. So let me give you to the end. The president should get the representative leaders of Alaba, Onitsha, Aba, and other entrepreneur hotspots to Aso Rock for a conference on how they can help government expand their business model to reach other Nigerians. Let all Nigerian ethnic nationalities learn this business model from our Oriental brothers. Ask them to teach you economic and finance. Ask them to teach your economic and finance minister how they do it. In fact, pick one of them and make him the minister. No. I agree that that model should be studied and documented and replicated. And by the way, there's no great mystery to it. So somebody comes in. So somebody comes in. A big man goes to his village, picks up a struggling youth or two, and then he brings them to Lagos, Abuja. So he brings them to a big city, and then he then puts them in a shop and he works them hard for 3-4 years. These boys sleep in the shop, they eat in the shop, they clean the shop, they run errands, they do everything, largely unpaid. Well, food and board is usually sleeping in the shop. So it's essential, it's essentially some form for indenture servitude that lasts for a time span. And then after that time span, they get a lump of money to set up their business. But then, of course, the value that they've already presented to that business, working free of charge and growing that business for 3-4 years is then of course it accounts for whatever payouts they get at the end. So it's not really somebody helping the other. It's a mutually beneficial relationship, because if they don't go to the village to go and pick up that struggling boy or two, then they'll have to employ somebody that they will have to pay. And there would even be trust issues there. So there's no great mystery or magic to the Igbo apprenticeship model. But it is something that has been practiced and mastered by the East, and something that the government should actually look to interrogate, to study, document, and replicate. But that's not sufficient enough to make somebody from Alaba markets the finance minister. That's stupidness. Let all Nigerian ethnic nationalities learn this business model from our Oriental brothers. Ask them to teach your economic and finance ministers how they do it. In fact, pick one of them and make him the minister. A trader who knows how to create wealth will make a better minister than a PhD technocrat. So when it goes to the World Finance Summit and whatnot, he will say, "My container don't land." What sort of a nonsense is that? A trader who knows how to create wealth will make a better minister than a PhD technocrat who only knows how to speak grammar. So I think this guy must have been listening to Ekene. Our homegrown economic success will work better for us than borrowed money and ideas that may not fit our peculiar situation. So that was put forward by one of the regulars on the platform. So if he turns up, then we'll have conversations around that. So if he turns up, we'll have conversations around that. I think that may well be all the readouts. So that's certainly all the readouts. So there's still plenty of space in the studio. By the way, we keep saying this. If you want to hop on, please hop on, because otherwise the conversation does not take place. So if you want the conversation to take place, then hop on. So hop on as I play you this clip. Let me read you this readout, which is the precursor to this clip. Let me read you this readout, which is the precursor to this clip. Plateau Christmas Eve massacre carried out to embarrass, make Tinubu's government look stupid. This is the defense minister. The defense headquarters has said the Christmas Eve attacks across communities in Plateau State that left close to 200 dead, many injured, and many displaced were planned to embarrass and make the federal government look stupid. The killings marked the 7th month of Mr. Tinubu. So this is People's Gazette. They're still on that. Never that tortuous Tinubu is not. It's a very tortuous journey, isn't it? So Tinubu, the president of Nigeria, but you are on the campaign. Tinubu is not my president. So Tinubu will be there for 4 years. So can you just imagine the mental task of holding on to that space? The killing marked the 7th month of Mr. Tinubu's assumption of office as president. The shocking incident occurred, and then it gives us where it did occur. There was no reason for the attack. The chief of staff, General Christopher Musa, said in an interview with Channels Television on Monday, I think the purpose is to embarrass everybody and to make the government look stupid. Mr. Musa added that Nigerian military was making some arrests connected to the Plateau Christmas Eve killings and explained the military's delayed response to the distress calls from the attacked villages. Last Monday, if anybody has that clip to hand, by the way, send it in. I want to see how he explains what exactly why there was a delay to respond. Last week, Monday, and then they go on to tell us President Tinubu has condemned the killings, ordering the provision of relief materials for the survivors. Vice President Kashim Shettima also visited Plateau State with some government officials to condole with families of the victim. In his New Year message, President Tinubu left out the Christmas Eve attack in Plateau, claiming that security had improved since he assumed office. I think if you take out that isolated incident, then there might well be an argument that security had improved under Tinubu. However, Amnesty International condemned, and then on, and then they go on and do that. So that's the precursor right there. But there's this girl, which we know on this platform, by the way, we know her personally. So there's this girl that's made a viral video on that space. So we watch that video now.
Do you know that most of these places that are under attack in northern Nigeria have some of the biggest natural resources underneath the ground, and the trading of those natural resources are going on while people are being killed in those communities? Do you know? Now let me bring you up to speed real quick. If you realize some of the most fertile lands in northern Nigeria are the ones that are being attacked. Most of our fresh, beautiful vegetables and fruits come from Plateau State. Do you know what is underneath those beautiful fertile lands? It is also solid minerals. Guza. For some of you who know, you know. People are killed daily while miners are mining those lands. How can you raise down an entire village? Bring it down to ashes. Evacuate everybody there and go behind their backs to go and be mining their gold. How wicked can you be? Do you know that it's also affecting not only our economy, but also the food supply for the common man who cannot afford to eat? I'm a farmer. Yes, I'm an agri-entrepreneur. I deal with grains. And the rate at which food is going to be scarce in 2024 You are not ready for it. Things that we buy for as low as 20,000 when they are in surplus, we bought this year for 80,000 naira when it was in surplus. You are not ready for it. For us who do food storage business, we know exactly what you are saying. Ask anybody who is into farming. Underneath all of this madness, this crisis of insecurity, is a major business of natural resource buying and selling. Illegal. Zamfara has gold, and daily gold is traded while people are killed and evacuated from their villages. They would rather pursue you because of insecurity and go and dig your land to take out gold and take out tin and take out other minerals. Yes, that's what's happening in northern Nigeria. They attack people using insecurity as a blanket and a facade, chase people out of their communities, and go behind their backs to steal their natural resources. Those are the kinds of leaders we have in northern Nigeria. You are wicked people, and you have blood on your hands, and you're going to be judged for it. You are taking blood money, and you will die a bad death. Northern Nigerian leaders, Allah ya Isa. You trade your people for your pocket, the resources that's supposed to be for the community. You pocket it. And you live in Abuja and other cities across the world. And people are suffering and dying every day. And they believe that you are there for their best interest. Assyrian Kuyatunu. We are getting there. Northern Nigeria. Be like say we go change parade. It's like we're going to do another. We're going to change tactics. This one no they work. This we no go agree. This German solidarity is not working. Don't you guys think so? How many times has protest worked in Nigeria? Everybody stand for yourself. Guard your community. Mugoko then iska then shegia dezezu. Let me tell you something. Nigerian government doesn't give a rat as what happened to any northerner. At first, you would think, oh, it is insecurity. Oh, it's Fulani headsmen. But are Fulani headsmen more powerful than the Nigerian military that is rated #1 in Africa? No. How many are they? Who gives them the guns? Let's ask the right questions. Who arms them? Where do they come from? Who gives them intelligence? Why is it that there can be an intelligence of attack and people will know and they will keep quiet? Yes, where there are soldiers and military people, personnel, we have DSS, we have NIA that know exactly what happens and they keep quiet. Northern Nigeria, Mufarkao, it's not like before. Let's change strategy. This, we know go grill, is not working. We need to come together. Forget your religion. Your religion is not paying you now. Your safety first. Nobody will ask you whether you're a Christian or Muslim before they shoot you or burn you down alive in your house. Nobody bloody cares. Northern Nigeria, Mufarkao, it is not time to be doing I'm a Muslim, I'm a Christian. Oh, that person is not my brother. If they shoot somebody in Plateau State, best believe you are the next target, even though you are in Sokoto. Yes. Outside Adage says, in game don't want kayaka uta kashafa mana karua. While at it, protect other people because it is coming. So long as there's
So there it is right there. So there it is right there. You heard that from that lady, and that is the voice of the North. And what we're saying now is a pivoting. That's a you could hear the frustration in her voice. You could hear it. It was quite palpable. You could hear the frustration in her voice. She's in the. I know her, by the way. I'll try and see if I can bring her on. Maybe tomorrow. She might say no, but I'll try. She's a YouTuber as well. She does stuff on YouTube. The frustration in her voice was quite palpable, and it echoes to what is in the deep recesses of all of our hearts as well. With because saying Fulani headsmen to what happened in Plateau State is a misdirection. It's a misdirection. It's a fight for resources. It's not even a fight, it's an attack for resources. Because of course, if you are talking about a fight, then you are saying the other side is also able to weigh back. These people were just slaughtered, and it's essentially for resources. That space, that cusp, you only have to look at the terrain to know, because if you know geology, then you're a certain types of terrain that you already know that there's an abundance of resources there. And those big hills and those valleys, etc., the condensation of resources into those spaces, this is what gives that land the fertility where they're able to supply us yam, etc., is one of the richest spaces. Forget the Niger Delta. That region is one of the richest spaces in the world. And those riches are being tapped illegally. For them to be able to tap those resources unfettered, then they have to sack the village. No, they don't have to sack the village, they don't have to sack the village because they can go and get a license and just prospect like a normal person. But then, you see, these are big men who have ordered they're not even these barbarians. These are big men who have ordered these barbarians to go and savage those communities, chase them out, so that they can then, and those barbarians, they will then hold station in those communities, and they will start and they will harvest their resources to abundance. And that's what's going on. We've seen it in Zamfara. We're seeing it here now. I think Kolata was even speaking to it yesterday. So this is really what is going on. And if we continue to cloak it under this bogeyman, Fulani headsmen, then we're being misdirected. They may well be Fulani headsmen, they may not be Fulani headsmen. The people of that community are telling us that they know these people and these people are local to them. But the abiding thing that is going on there is a grab for resources. The fertile land for grazing and agriculture, and what embeds under that ground, gold, tin, just an abundance of resources. There's emerald in that region, and this is what is going on. So it's a resource grab. Essentially, what that lady is saying. Let me play you. Okay, I was going to play you one more clip, but let me play. Like I said, the room is quite sparse. Anybody that wants to join, hop on. We got Ajan Lekoko with us. Good to see you, Ajan Lekoko. Happy New Year to you. First time I've seen Ajan Lekoko this year. Thomas, ever steady. So that's Thomas right there. And I think we've got Charlie Boy as well. So who wants to kick it off?
Can I go, woman?
Well, do you know the topics, Charles?
No, I'm actually, when we saw that video of the lady, that actually make me cry. The lady's I'm frustrated too. Like, why did they? I'm frustrated, dude. You can't go in the north. It makes me sad. I'm frustrated too.
Oh, hold on, Charles. I forgot to play the care guide. Let me play the care guide and then I'll come back to you, so that we complete. Otherwise, all would not be right with the world. Let's play the care guides first.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chifu faila ti keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe elemudodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o.
ṣe o.
And there it is right there. May death have nothing to do with us. Amen to that about myself, especially this year. Amen to that about myself and you, my friend. So back to you, Charles. You were saying you resonate with what that lady had to say.
Yeah, I wasn't what you were saying. And I'm kind of frustrated that people been killed in the north over resources. I think someone's behind the killing. I think some rich guy behind this killing to come for resources. But why you keep instant people for resources? Do it in a peaceful way, unless it's frustrated. I feel like the northern government don't care about the people. I feel like they don't care about their own people. Because I feel like they're not caring about their own people. You could tell a lot of northern people are frustrated too.
Well, you could hear it in that lady's voice. There's no mistaking the frustration, the anger. There's you know, they are now going for. There's a lot of red flags in what she has to say because she's an average youth from the north. She's an Hausa girl. I think she's actually from Kano, if memory serves. She's an Hausa girl from Kano. And what she's saying is that we cannot carry this anymore. This is just is slowly grinding the life out of us, and is saying that this sort of model is not working. And this northern solidarity that we all are rally behind is not serving us. That when they come a killing, they don't ask if they're not even the abundance. A good 70% of the people these people are killing are people of the north. You know, so she's saying that the structures of the north it patently does not serve the people anymore, and that should be a warning signal to the north.
Yeah, I feel like the northern governments know who these people are, but they don't want to say it.
It's impossible for something of that magnitude to happen, and for somebody in authority, somebody in seniority not know. This is an organized and an orchestrated sacking of a community for resources.
Yeah, and that's how I always think. What's the agenda to people? What do people want? What do they want?
The lady told you now they want the resources in that space.
Yeah, but if we say they should do it in a nice way, not
in a nice way. Yeah, what sort of what are you talking about? What do you mean in a nice way?
But why does the Nigerian government allow these people to just come in and sue and sack people out?
You see that's the $1 million question. The Nigerian government is not actually allowing it, but the Nigerian security forces are compromised. This is what a lot of people are saying. The Nigerian security, because there's too many people sympathetic to that narrative, either for reasons of tribe, religion, or just plain money. There's too many people sympathetic to that narrative. Let me play you a clip. This is a clip that purports of barbarians, marauders are crossing the borders from the Niger Republic via Katsina State, and they are being facilitated by the security forces. So this clip I'm about to play you now it purports to be a clip of these killer types crossing the border from the Niger Republic into Nigeria, and you will see the Nigerian security forces facilitating it.
Hello Sunusi. Da Allah ina son kana ji. Ka biyo bakin hanya duka ka gaya ma mutane cewa da Allah ga Fulani nan za su zo su wuce ba ruwan kowa da su. An yi magana ne yanzu za su zo wucewa kawai za su. Ka gane abu bakin hanyar nan kar wanda ya ce wani abu ga su nan wucewa kawai za su yi. Da Allah abi ga su nan za su taho yanzu da Allah abi a gaya ma mutane.
So you could see them right there, all decked out, every single one of them AK-47, and you could see security personnel in their midst, just as an enabler. So the Nigerian security forces completely and totally compromised.
Yeah, I think that's why I think we should hire people from the south to be those army and police officers. But I think the north doesn't want to do that because they're scared. The north doesn't want the south to be the army. They don't want them to be in the army for some reason. They want they feel like the escape of control. That's why. That's the only way out because they're complicit. They're working with the army is working with those terrorists. They're working with them. For, but why should you work with terrorists? Killing innocent mothers and children dying every day just because of resources? That's sad. Even
It is sad, but it's the harsh realities of how these things are. That's just the harsh realities of how these things are. And if you don't, if it continues until it is forced to stop. So they are not going to stop it out of the goodness of their heart. No, they have to be made to stop it. But the Nigerian state has been grappling with it for what? Since Obasanjo regime. And we've lost count of how many $billion we've pumped into that space. But then again, not only is it not stopping or abating, it's actually escalating.
yeah, even I was going to argue about pastor in USA. She was frustrated too. She said, "Why Nigeria allowed this game to happen?" She's really frustrated too. It's very frustrating what's going on in Nigeria. And like, forget it's really, it's not hard thing to fix. But I don't want Nigeria. It takes too many years just to fix that security. It's not hard thing to fix. Just get army, get intelligent, do it right. Not hard thing to fix. It's crazy what's going on.
All right, thank you, Charles. Let's bring Akim into the conversation. So, Akim, did you hear the clip of that lady? The frustration in her voice. She speaks for all of us, and really, we cannot have any more of this because even the North, they are saying enough. We've said enough a long time ago. So it has to stop.
Yes, Wama, good evening to you and good evening to everybody out there on the panel. And my greetings to those at the comment section. Happy New Year to each and every one of you. And I just want to say the clip you showed just now, Wama, this is the story of Nigeria. Okay, we had 8 years when senior man was there. There was no clip of a northerner.
You know that the one reason why they brought Buhari in was to fix this, and it went up under him.
So why were there no clips like this? Why were there no videos everywhere to tell us that, for them to tell us that they were tired of it during Buhari? Oh, it's how convenient it is. 6-7 months after, oh, the North is tired of this. The government of Nigeria doesn't care about Northerners. Look, yes, the what she's saying, yes, she's right. Okay, the government need to do something. They need to fix security issues as quickly as possible. The killing of life, the killing of innocent Nigerian life has to stop immediately. Look, my brother, we were all here crying from January to December for how many years? Shouting on top of our voice for how many years? What were they doing? All of a sudden, I don't like when people behave like this. If it's not good, it doesn't matter who is the leader. Even if it's your brother, come out and say, look, it's not good. What is out now? I'm telling you this one, man. This is just the beginning. You begin to hear different discontented voices from the north of Nigeria, how the government is doing this, how the government is doing that. But this is not how we should run things. Whether you are a southerner, you are a northerner, if it's not good, it's not good. How many years have we been going through this one, man? It's been a while. We come on this platform every time when there's this incident happen, and we come, we debate, we talk, we criticize, we call on government and everything. So you would think that when Buhari was the president, I can say to you, like 60 to 70% of the people who were victim of these people were northerners. Majority. Do you see how many times they had the South Kaduna, they had Zamfara, they had all part of North was ravaged by insecurity. Where was this lady? Where was she? Look, I'm not saying that.
Are you saying there's a political undertone to what she's doing?
I don't want to say it's a political.
Are you suggesting?
I don't want to say it's a political undertone. I just want to say there's this this biasness in the way some Nigerians call out their leaders.
I think you are not. I think you are getting that lady wrong. I think you are not getting this message right. You are. I mean, what you are saying now. Clearly insinuating that.
No, I understand the message. I said it just now that yes, the message is the right message. I said it earlier. But what I'm saying is that why now? Why does it take it? Why is it now?
Oh, time doesn't matter. It's
it does.
But she's speaking.
It does.
She's speaking to the incident that happened in Plateau State. So
and she say in northern Nigeria, the government of Nigeria will not protect you. We need to come together. That's what she's saying.
Yes, what she's saying is that look, everybody should come together. Forget about your religion. Forget about your politics. Come together and let us.
Said northern Nigeria.
Yeah, the war is going on in the northern Nigeria. That is what she's referring to. That all of them should forget about their differences, politically, religious, and wage war against these criminals that are displacing people in their homeland and taking their land and taking all the resources beneath it. So it's not. I don't think that she's playing politics or directing it.
No. I'm not saying. One man just asked me. I said I don't think it's politics, but I think it's. Look, Ajali Koko, you are here, right? It doesn't matter if it's a northerner or a southerner or anybody. I've seen we criticize everybody. It doesn't matter where you go. Like, it doesn't matter who is in power. You do what is wrong, you get criticized. But this is what I'm saying. During the Buhari regime, there were too many silent voices from the north.
Yeah, you're right.
Were all here.
You're right on that. I agree with you on that. Yeah,
yes.
Most of them cowed and kept quiet.
But if you listen to her as well, Ajanle Koko, she was saying that enough of that solidarity, whatever it is, that the North feels that they have to present a united front. Maybe she could have said that under Buhari, but this incident, because she's in the agribusiness space, and it touches her directly, I think.
If we look at it, it will really try to understand that clearly. I don't think that she's defending maybe Fulani or so, because those people that are killed there, they are not his people. They are not his ethnic people. They are different people. But she's pointing to the fact that it's because of the resources under the ground. That's why they are killing and sacking these people out of their homeland. So she might, some of what she said might be perceived wrongly, but she's pointing to the fact that the incident, what is responsible for that massacre is some people are taking people's homeland and sacking them, taking the resources under the ground. And she's pointing to the fact that this is going to cause food crisis in that country, that if we don't wake up as people, particularly in the north, to wage war or fight against this thing now, Nigerian government has completely failed. They are not doing anything. It looks like the government officials are colluding with these people to carry out this criminality.
It's beyond question. Ajanle Koko, an incident like that is not new or novel to that space. There was no response. Where was the intelligence? No intelligence, no response. They just, rather than them being in the field hunting down these people, they are on TV studios speaking grammar, telling us this there to embarrass the government. I mean, the government should be embarrassed, and then if they're embarrassed enough, then do something about it.
It's unfortunate. The government already embarrassed itself for their ineffectiveness and their failure to secure the homeland. So the army chief of staff is just talking nonsense. And this is what these people try to defend and find a way of defending indefensible when they fail. Who is embarrassing the government? Who is trying to embarrass what? It's your failure to protect the people and the failure of the government. Just accept it.
They will never look. You know Nigeria. You know Nigerians very well. Nigerians will never accept responsibilities for their own failure. They always push it somewhere. They will always look for excuses. They never accept responsibilities. When did you ever see the Nigerian, whether a military man or a civil, when have we ever accept responsibility for our failures? We don't do it. For me what I wanted to say to one man on this issue, because I've not had time to actually make input, right? You see, if I had my way, I think I will build a lot more psychiatric hospitals in Nigeria, because I still think 60 to 70% Nigerians have mental health issues, severe mental health issues, because the things that our people do. How can somebody wake up in the morning, get a gun, go to a community, you are killing the young, you are killing the old, you are killing women, you are killing... Look, you cannot be normal. You cannot be normal. How can somebody go on the street, you wake up in the morning, you're going for your normal day, you end up, they call somebody thief, you end up taking a tire, push around that person and set him on fire. How can you behave in that manner, and then you think you are a normal human being? You cannot be normal. We have to have a psychiatric testing to check our citizens so that we can filter those ones who have issues from those ones who are normal human beings. Because we have a lot of people in that country who have mental health issues, and they're using it to destroy other people's life. It doesn't make sense. The actions, the things that people do in that country, they
said they were making religious chants as they swooped on the communities.
They were making religious chants.
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh man, there's not any religion. There's no religion that asks you to go and kill anybody. For me, I just believe that. Look, I want to ask.
I beg to differ. But continue.
So some of those things that these people are doing, one man, can you do it? Like just they call somebody.
I can't even kill a chicken. Never mind that.
You just imagine that? How can you? You just come out, just carry gun to the point you see a young child. And then they'll kill a young child.
Yes, anybody that's a parent would young as one, as a 1 year old.
I don't think Sorry for my interjection, but I don't think that has anything to do with mental illness. I think that's just normal brainwashing.
Yes,
not really mental illness.
So hold on 1 second. So when they call somebody ole, and then somebody take tire and put in that person,
yes,
and burn that.
Those are just uncivilized people who are doing what they see in their environment.
Uncivilized, that's what you call it, brother.
Uncivilized people.
You are seeing madman who looks
okay. You know what? Normal. If you take people from Eastern Europe, even if you take people from Holland, put them in that same environment, show them the same things, they will behave the same way. It's not mental illness, it's their environment. That's what they see in their environment. Have you ever seen someone get mentally ill? Someone that was normal and all of a sudden became mentally ill. Have you ever seen that before? I have.
Yes.
I've seen numerous people become mentally ill. So
there are different levels. There are different levels to mental health issues.
Yeah, there are different levels also.
So not until they start to go naked on the street.
A mentally ill person will not follow directions to the T like that. That's a brainwashed person.
No. When you don't have the ability to comprehend pains of other people, right? When you don't when you lost that consciousness to kind of understand the 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 the,
Okay,
what.
would you say soldiers are mentally ill?
No, soldiers are not mentally. Most
But it's the
soldiers are
same thing.
trained. Soldiers can't. Hold on. Soldiers can't just see somebody, they call him thief, and just put tire on him and set him on fire. Soldiers are not just going to go in. Soldiers work on commands. They are
That's
trained.
that you're joining a lot of different scenarios together. Those people who invaded that place, they were trained by someone. Those people who are burning tire is a different case scenario. That's jungle justice. That's just a
I'm
result
trying
of
to
the
explain to you
environment.
that the state
No,
of
no.
mind.
I think that's a very poor analogy to maybe what may be a valid or not point you are making. You can't draw parallels between soldiers and ragtag insurgents.
That's what I'm saying. What
Those
I'm trying to say,
ragtag
your state
insurgents
of
are
mind.
brainwashed. They are
Yes, they are
brainwashed.
brainwashed. Nobody is disputing that, but it's not the same as soldiers. There are no parallels to be drawn between them and soldiers.
Soldiers are somewhat brainwashed also, the good ones.
No, all
The
right.
very, very
Just
good.
carry on, King. I don't know
So
what you
one
guys
man. So look, yeah, the message from that lady is a valid message. But what I want every Nigerians to be doing at all time, it doesn't matter the direction of government. We should always call a spade a spade. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, we're going to differ on opinion or certain policies of government big due to your leanings when it comes to political affiliation and stuff like that, whether you support the government or not. But if it's not good, it's not good. Okay, look, we were here under Jonathan. We saw all the pressure from the northern Nigeria. You would think that as soon as Buhari come in, they'll carry on. No, the whole thing were silent, off light. Everybody went quiet, silent. So now we are starting to hear voices again. I want these voices to be there, regardless of who is in power.
Akim, there's an argument suggesting that this attack is actually targeted at the Tinubu administration. Because we've seen this template before. This was what they did under Goodluck Jonathan. That they used the insurgency to frustrate his administration. And if Tinubu does not respond to this in the right manner, then that's the end of his administration. They will frustrate
One man, listen.
I
Let me tell
disagree
you.
with you.
One man, they did more under Buhari than under Jonathan. I'm
Yes,
telling you,
it was worse.
they did more under Buhari.
Sorry, don't talk over him. Buhari was complicit in what went on in his administration. A lot of people will suggest.
One man under Jonathan, places like Buhari home state in Katsina and places like that, where they were safe. But under Buhari Gogo, his home state, his home Katsina, they were, the amount of attack that happened in Katsina when Buhari was president, unprecedented. So for me, I don't think it had anything to do with it. But I'm just saying, like, look, it is what it is for now. But let everybody join voices together and put pressure on the government. If we want to use this opportunity to say, look, whatever you guys are doing, this is the right time now. Let's not push it again. Let's decentralize the security architecture. Whichever way you want to organize it, okay? It cannot be this national federal system that we operate anymore. We have to look for a way to decentralize it so that governors will have more powers. Even if you then worry that, look, you don't want governors to have powers over security. Okay, we can create them to have some form of independence, right? But they will still have a local base whereby they don't have to be answering to somebody at the federal level. They can make decisions at that local level. This is the time for us to bring up this conversation. And I know, and I hope somebody like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who supported the RRS in Lagos, that's a way which he walk around the federal system, and he is somebody who champion restructuring. I hope they don't push it too far under his administration. Bring these things back to the National Assembly. your install, because he installed Akpabio and all of them there. Tell them we need this thing to be passed and take it to different state house of assembly so that we can have a way to decentralize our security system, so that governors will have, or whatever way they want to do it, so that these things will go go down to the local. I'm still telling you today, if they have local security on ground in Plateau State, that attack would not have happened. With all the information they had before time. Just look at Amotekun, for instance. Just look at Amotekun. Do you know how many times those guys have stopped these guys carrying arms, transporting arms through that Ondo State corridor?
Plenty time.
Number of times they've
Dangerous
stopped them.
weapon, gun, arrow, a lot of dangerous weapons have been seized, have been recovered, have been.
Do you remember when they would hide it under bags of food? Do you remember we used to show those clips, Ajande Koko?
Yes. I mean, what? Kilode now? Why are these people doing this? Are they trying to destroy that country?
They want to Islamize the country, or they want to own the country.
I mean, what is it, for God's sake? With weapons, so they will loaded inside truck, under cow, under food stuff. I mean, for what?
Look, for what? If not the work Amotekun has done in that corridor, one man. No, only God knows what would have been today. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the honest truth. So why can't this be replicated across the country? Amotekun don't have machine guns. They don't have machine guns, but they work with intelligence. Super intelligent.
Do you think it is incumbent on the Tinubu administration to give a big response to this? Because it cannot be one of those things that a few generals will go on television, talk gibberish, and then everybody goes away, everybody goes to bed.
Are
we looking for a big response from government to this?
Everybody have to push this time around, because look, this man Aketi, like him or not, may so rest in peace. But you see this Amotekun thing, look, no people, you will always remember that man, because if Malami tried to frustrate him, he fought Malami to stand still. Them Gary Bashewa and all of them came, he fought all of them to stand still. He told them there is no forest here belong to any Fulani person. This forest is for Ondo people. He said, we are going to create Amotekun. They came back and said, oh, the constitution does not allow. They said, okay, fine. We're going to pass it state by state. And they passed the bill state by state. What is wrong with these other people? Why can't they do the same thing, like, for goodness sake? Why can't they do the same thing? Listen, one man, the thing, I'm tired, man. You've seen something done somewhere, it works. What are you waiting for?
All right. Akim, let me take that latest video round. Let me hear from Ajale Koko and Solly, and then you kick off the next round. Ajale Koko, the frustration in that girl's voice is unmistakable, but we all share it.
Yeah, thank you, one man. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. We've not seen you for a couple of days. Yes. You've been milking and jolloфing.
Yeah, milking, jollofi, and everything like that. So, but we have to thank God that God spared our life, and we are in the new year. We just pray for God to continue to bless us, our family, and as well as this platform that we are using to sensitize our people and enlighten them, and calling on the government to do the right thing. So I'll give it to you. One man, you are my man of the year. If not for this platform has done a lot, make a lot of impact, particularly in dishing out meaningful information to a lot of our people around the world. Some people, I believe, have taken this platform as their source of information of what is going on in Nigeria politically and They so much rely on us every day. They are addicted to it, and so we should thank. I give it to you, and we thank God for the good job that you are doing. So you have to keep it up, one man.
Oh, all right, thank you.
And I want to thank my fellow finalists too. I always find time to come every day, to contribute in their own opinion and bringing their fact to the fore as well. So good job to everybody. So
you are welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, Soli. Gbogbo àwọn ọmọ yẹn ń kọ́ ṣé àlàáfíà gbogbo wọn wà.
Àlàáfíà ni wọ́n wà o.
New Year ni àbí báwo ló ṣe ṣe.
We can't even answer only what you had for Christmas because I don't think you want to know the answer. We don't want to know what you had for Christmas. Only
So one man, look, that lady. I mean, if you can bring that lady to, if you can invite her to come and speak with us, I think that would be very good step in the right direction. So make effort to do that, to bring her so that we can talk and exchange some interaction, some interaction with her. Maybe she can share more information with us, because according to her, she said she's running a business in food storage. So what is going on with food business in Nigeria now? How much impact? I mean, the negative.
I'm not sure if you heard her, Janle Koko, but she was saying what they used to buy for 20,000 naira, they're now buying it for 80,000 naira. So what she does, what she does is she buys all this egusi, this sort of things, and then she keeps it in storage for them to come into season for the money to double and all that. So now what she's buying to store now, she's now telling you that she's paying 4 times more. So that is to tell you that when these things hit the market, people will cry. People will cry to sleep.
Are they not crying already? Don't you see the kind of protests that people carried out against Tinubu in Lagos? I must tell you, I cry.
For the benefit of our audience, let's remind them of what you're saying, and then you pick it up off the back of it. So there it is.
See, woman, we have reached a point in that country that we must start to tell ourselves the truth. When I watch that video, I cry. And the reason why I cry is because, as you know, those people, for what they are saying, even if you are not related to them, they are, by ethnicity. I, as a Yoruba man, listening to those people, it's like I'm listening to my sister, my brother, crying and saying it loud that I am dying of hunger. That is the meaning of what they are saying. Wow, I am dying of hunger. So if you are in diaspora and you're listening to them, particularly you are a Yoruba person, I'm not going tribal now, but I'm just, the message, what it carries, the meaning of that we are dying of hunger. But you here can eat, you can drink whatever you like, and you still want to continue to support what is going on, and particularly the wrong policy that the government have effected, that brought pains and suffering, hardship, up to the extent that people cannot eat, people cannot cannot afford to buy food to eat. This crowd of people crying a big power to the president. It called for, president to take an action, roll out a policy that can, start to make things work right for the people. So I'm relating this to what that lady was telling us in that video. When he was saying what they were buying for 20,000 is now 80,000. And it's warning, if you listen to her very well, that this 2024 is going to be worse, meaning that the cost of food will go higher this year. So what is going to happen to our people? So one man, I don't know.
There doesn't seem to be any respite in sight. Is the thing. Because you cannot tell people to carry the pain of hunger for months on end. If they're going to open a portal for food importation or do whatever it is, that country should be throwing food away rather than scraping the dustbin for food. We have fertile land. We're a rich country. What is it exactly? What is beyond the wit of government to provide something as basic as food?
This is, President Tinubu haven't listened to these people cry, haven't listened to their protests, the message of their protests. I think he should be able to use this as a case to roll out a policy that will break down the security architecture of that country into smaller units, into the states to have their own policing system as well as the local government. If we don't look, what is responsible for this problem is that we have been doing the same thing for so long, something that is old, an old strategy, an old structure that does not conform with the reality of time now. The structuring of police that we have been using since the colonial days, since the independence. Let me say since the independence, since when the military took over and they centralized everything. This centralization of policing system that used to work back in the days when we didn't have a kind of criminality and crime rate that we have now. Why must we continue to use the same system that we were using 50 years ago that doesn't work again, and we don't want to restructure it? We have to restructure it for us to have a security system that can fight the crime and the insecurity that we have in that country today. If we don't restructure, then we will continue to lose life every day. Do you know what it means to lose life of people every day? People that will have been that are assets, that will have been an asset to the country, but we are losing them every day. If you don't lose them in their villages, you will lose them going out of the country, jackpotting out of the country. You are losing your asset, what is supposed to be the asset of the country that can make the country function well, work well, but we are losing them. Instead that they were maimed in their villages, or the little one, those that are educated will japa out of the country. So what is going to be the future of that country when people are going out at alarming rate, professional are going out of the country, and those that are not educated, that are doing their little businesses in their villages, farming, and they are being made every day and dispersed and rendered to be what do you call IDP, internal displaced people in their own country. And the government is telling us that, and they can't find solution to it, but rather they want to lie and continue to lie like the army chief. It's lying to us again. Oh, they are meant to embarrass the president. Can you hear that kind of embarrassing statement? Embarrassing statement. They're trying to embarrass the president.
Did you actually say that?
He said that.
He said it on China's television, but there is some, there's some, I don't want to say veracity, but there's an argument to be made in that direction.
There's no argument for a whole army chief to.
There's an argument.
Is he a politician? How can he be? How can a soldier man be speaking in that manner that they're meant to embarrass? He's not a. Look, this is the problem. You are a soldier man. Your job is strictly.
We saw it under Goodluck Jonathan. Now, did we not see them launching attacks, insurgent attacks to undermine Jonathan?
It's not for the army chief to go on the TV channel and say that it was meant to embarrass them. Those are political statements, one man. He is not a politician.
You're right, Akim. Politicians should be making that statement in defense
of... that is not the politician. He's going out to make a political statement. Is he an APC member or is the chief the army chief? Come on, man.
Look, that lady, I think she has done well to roll out that video, and she's a person on the ground, closer to the people, to the people in their villages, because she's a farmer as well. So she knows what is going on, and people should listen to her. So it's just unfortunate that we continue to lose life in that country every day, particularly poor people. Never got any support from the country. Never. They are just doing. There are some villages in the north, one man, that government presence does not exist. Government presence does not exist. And these people are sacked out of their villages. Only to farm, they are just farmers. Do farming, make a little money. They don't care of electricity. They don't care of good road. Health care is not available for them. Educational infrastructure is not available for them, but just to go to farm, make a little money, eat, go to their villages, do their cattle, their poultry farming and all these things, and then sleep, wake up the next day and farm to feed us in the city. But look at us, these people that constitute gangster in government, look at the way they abandon them. They don't care for them. They cannot protect them. It's just unfortunate. Nigerians are living as a refugee camp in Chad. Nigerians are living as a refugee in refugee camp in Niger. Nigerians are living in refugee camp in Republic of Benin. Oh my God, what kind of country is that? It looks like we have lost it completely. A country that cannot guarantee the security of life and property is a country that, it's very simple for a big country with 200 million people. So if you don't get our security right, how can you get the economy right? You can't get the economy right now. And when you don't get the economy right, what is left? That is what it look like to me. So this insecurity it's affecting the food security. It's affecting job security. It's affecting security of life and property everywhere. So what is it? What do we have left? So one man, I think,
is affecting foreign investors to come to the country.
Thank you. So one man work hard to get this lady. I think we do us a big favor on this platform. She can reveal more information to us.
All right, I'll certainly reach out to her. Let me go on from you too, Solly. Solly, you give a response to that lady's clip, and then we'll move the conversation on from there.
Well, the government has already. Hello, everyone. Happy New Year. Anyway, the government has already spoken about this months ago. I saw a long video. I watched it. The government has spoken about this. They've already said the same thing this girl is saying. Nothing she said is really brand new to me. I've even already thought about it since even before the go. I think we've even discussed this already, like maybe even 1 year ago. You know, before the government even spoke about it, before this latest video came out. So it's not brand new to me. But what I don't
What did
want
the
to
government say? What did the government say?
the government said that yes, this is same thing that she said, that there are people mining, trying to take resources, and they are the reason for all this insurgency that we're having in the country. They even spoke about solutions on how they are going to solve it. They said they have to work with the local people, and they said that they are going to start focusing more on the resources. It's because the government is not really focusing
That's
on it.
Dele Alake's portfolio anyway, and he's already wanting to. He wants his own private army, doesn't he?
I don't know about that though. But this one, they were just talking about giving licenses to the resources under the ground. They are talking about bringing international investors there also, so that they can have more eyes on it, have more focus on it. Actually start doing something with all these resources, because they are just lying down there and nobody is doing anything with it. That's why all these people are bringing up their own small militia to come and try and steal the resources and bribe. And even some of these Chinese people, if you notice, they've been arresting a lot of Chinese people. They are the cause of this. They are the ones paying people to go there to wipe out. They are even paying soldiers also. And then you have people in the community also who are also a part of this. They provide them food, they help them transport their ammunition. They just so many things that if the people in those areas did not help these insurgents, this thing will not work, because there will be no way for them to eat, there will be no way for them to get their tools, there will be no way for them to fuel, there will be no way for them to get their weapons and money. It is the local people that are helping them transport all these things. But then again, what I don't want to neglect is that this girl is talking. I don't want to. Let me just say it how I see it. This girl is only talking because he's a Southern president. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. If it was Buhari that was president, you will not hear bim. They will suffer in silence. They would. And this is always my problem. And I can accept any president from anywhere, even if it's somebody that supported Biafra. I can allow, if they have good intention, they can be president in my own eyes, my own opinion. But what I don't usually like is when it is your own tribesman, or maybe somebody from your religion, you see something bad happening and you keep quiet.
To be honest, the North were very critical on Buhari's administration as well.
I didn't hear more.
It was all over the space, so maybe you chose to ignore it. All the way through his administration.
Who complained?
A lot of them. Especially the senior. You have to go and Google. I'm not going to be Googling on your behalf. You have to go and look for it. But a lot of them, they were critical of him.
I didn't see any of that.
Well, that's because you chose not to see
it.
All I saw online.
Sully, what you can say is that
all they were doing was defending.
Yeah, Sully, what you can say is that in Buhari regime there was no action, but you cannot say there was no critics and they didn't speak out. A lot of them spoke out during the Buhari time. We saw it, but there was no action.
One example.
That was.
Can you give me one good example?
So many. It said such a happened in Plateau of Benue during when they saw Buhari 6 months when they were fighting.
What was that guy? The brother of Akim Baba Ahmed. He spoke all the time.
He spoke now.
I think even Sheikh Gumi was critical of the Buhari administration.
But
those type of senior voices, a lot of them were critical. They said that he had failed. They said they brought him in for security and he had failed. They said it endlessly.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Shegumi
Maybe it's
was
just
asking him to
cashews,
go
I
and
guess.
negotiate with the bandits, but he was not. He was saying, "Come and pay more money to bandits." That was what Shegumi was asking them to do at the time.
Okay, maybe I got that wrong. Okay, then let me move on to my next aspect. The aspect of food. Why are we still getting food all the way from the north? Simple tomato, simple onions that you can put in your backyard, even
Because
in
they
Lagos.
have the most fertile land and they have the most abundance of land. That's why.
We have land in the south too
So
now.
what land do you have in the south?
And there are acres of empty lands in places
Do,
like
do,
Ikiti.
do you know why Buhari called the southeast a dot in a circle? Because it's just a tiny little speck within the Nigerian the geographical mass. We don't have land in the south now. What land do we have?
In Ekiti, I saw empty acres of land. Acres.
We have land, though, one man.
We have land. One man,
People
I saw acres of palm.
have land.
You know this thing that they used to make palm wine.
Oyo State alone can fill the whole of Southwest. Oyo State, Ibarakwa area, those area, they are fertile land. They're fertile and very big. You know, the whole of Oyo State is bigger than the entire Southwest.
Yes, of course. But
So, it's this before this crisis started under the Buhari, a lot of our people, particularly people from Avos, are already investing in farming and stuff like that. But this Fulani man problem ravaged everybody. They destroy a lot of things, and a lot of people are scared away, and kidnapping and all the rest of them. Scared everybody.
Baba Jalikoko, you know that even me myself, I had plans regarding farms.
One man, you remember a zero?
Yes. I was speaking about him just as we were speaking.
Yes.
All I keep hearing.
Hold on, Father Lekoko. Yeah.
So a zero was, he lamented here that he had acres of land that he was using for farming. But when they came in, kidnapped some of his workers, ravaged some of these things, then he have to run away and abandon that, and he's not going back to farm because he doesn't want problem for anybody or whatsoever. So
yeah, that sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Akim. You can.
Yeah, that was exactly the same thing they keep telling me. Oh, X-Men, all those X-Men full. No, nobody wants to go inside that place and help. I just say, okay, you know what? No problem. At the end of the day, look, this farming. I remember when I was growing up at Jaliko. We go to school Monday to Friday. Saturday we go to farm. The food we brought from farm. That food is going to last us maybe 2-3 weeks. You know, so that was how a lot of families were doing things back then. You know, you go, you bring your little vegetables, your cassava, your yam, your this. Like, you know, that is how a lot of families that I know, everybody were going to farms on Saturday. What piece is here? What piece can bear me witness? That was how things were then. You go, people were not like.
We all have farm, both the rich and the poor. Our dad who carry our cars will go to farm on Saturday.
Yeah, you have to have it to certain level, regardless of how poor your family is or how rich you. At least you have it to a certain level. So things like Gary, all this little, there was no problem at the time. Now they'll be telling you a cup of Gary is so 1,000. I'll be looking at that and say, what is wrong with these people? What is going on in this country? One man, it's hard. It's hard out there, you know. But how did we get here? This is what I still don't understand. Like, the whole thing it's just gone. It's gone pear shape, you know.
Thank you, Akim. So to you, Solly, I want to bring out the Nigerian map. So if you look at it now, if you look at where my cursor is here, if you go through Oyo State and then Osun, Ekiti, Ondo, Edo, Anambra, Enugu, Ebonyi, River State. So that's essentially the south right there. And even if you make an argument that you want to add Kwara and Kogi, so that's still the south. So the rest from here on to all the way through, that's the north. essentially, at least by the Nigerian understanding, and that is why we're reliant on them for food. They have vastly, at least twice your size in land. A lot of it are unoccupied, and a lot of it more fertile than your land. So that's why they're the food basket.
But should we not at least try to mitigate this? How can we be dependent on a place that doesn't have stability for food? It doesn't make any sense. We need it's a must. It's a must. I saw acres. This tree that they used to make palm oil. I saw it in acres. Nobody was doing anything with it. It was just there. I saw banana in acres. Nobody was doing anything. So why can't we? Because the price of food does not make any sense at all. The only reason why the price of food is so expensive and they are shouting a big power is because we are not farming anything. It's ordinary tomato, ordinary onion. That is disgraceful. That is such a disgrace. Onion. We can't farm onion. We are so dependent on them up to the point of...
Yeah, but we're the same country now, so why should they not be the food basket and we be the commercial hub?
Because we are paying the price for that. If it's so expensive, then we need to solve it. Everybody needs to be able to eat at the same price. You can't go to the north just because you want to eat cheap. The south also needs to eat cheap food. Why are we spending 10 times the price just to eat the same meal in the same country? So all those ones that instead of looking for a way to give out, spend money on fertilizer and give it out, or be subsidizing, or be doing, why can't we just create security for these farmers in the south and allow them to farm? Most of the time, people can't farm because maybe one herdsman is coming, is taking their farmer, or kidnapping their farmer, or buying their farmer, and then you have some of the actual local security agents, right? They won't protect you, or sometimes they will vandalize your farm because they want you to pay them for protection. If you don't pay them for protection, they will not protect you. Somebody will come and destroy the place, or they themselves will come and destroy the place. So we are the ones doing ourselves also in terms of that farming thing in the south. It's not just headmen. It can't just be the price of food does not make sense at all. That being power does not make sense at all. You should be farming, but you can't farm. It's the right message, but it's also the wrong message. We need to farm in the south also. We need to. Doesn't matter. That's not an excuse. Okay, what if we didn't have the north? What if we were two separate countries?
Yeah, if we didn't have the north, then it won't be a situation. But we have the north. Everybody plays to their strength now. They're an agrarian people who have chosen to remain agrarian. We're more cosmopolitan and urbane, and we've chosen a life of sophistry and all of this kind of finance and whatnot. So they supply you the food, and you supply them the money.
And so they dictate the price of our food.
All right, I don't know where you're going. Take us to the budget. You said you want to speak on the budget.
No, I want to listen. I don't know anything about the budget. I just came to listen about the budget.
All right, we'll get to that momentarily. Let's move the conversation on. Let's go to Ekene, who is already complaining. Ekene, are you back in town?
One man.
Okay. Why do you always sound half asleep all the time, Ekene? Are you some sort of always in bed man?
Yes. Now, if I wake up, I'll just join. I was sleeping since.
You go down. They put on weight for that your village, oh.
La waka I do one man. I know stay one place. This village. La waka.
What's the local food there? What food is peculiar to your locality?
That red akara, red oil akara, that bean cake, and the kamuna
That's my favorite here in the village.
Now, which guy come you there? Now the yellow one or the white one? Which one you there?
The yellow one.
Yeah, now the yellow one is the best one. It's good of it's good of all sorts of vitamins and
Yeah. So today I went to Agolo today. My Oga side.
How far is that from where you are?
From Agolo.
Yes, to your yard.
No, it's not too far now. Just about 20 minutes or 30 minutes.
Do you have to pay road tax to unknown gunmen before you are able to go?
I didn't pay any unknown gunmen.
They're not taxing people. Or
I know see them now. I don't work almost all the whole. I don't work almost half of Anambra State. I don't even go Kulobia, Ihembos. I go that side. I go Agolo side. So I don't work almost half of Anambra. I don't see any unknown gunmen. No.
There's a clip actually that was saving for you. You have to explain this. What I'm about to show you, let me show you first. Let me show you. Hold on. Let me reload it. So what you are looking at, Ekene, is not the house of a millionaire. It says this is what the person that is putting it out is saying. It says where una see all this money. This is a village house in Anambra State owned by a regular Igbo man, not even a billionaire in dollars. He just opened it for Christmas. This house is considered one of the cheapest mansions in Umueri village. So this is the house. I mean, people are getting suspicious. So how can this be somebody's house when you are not? When your name is not Dangote? How do you explain this, Ekene? What's going on in Anambra? This is a village house in Anambra. What's going on?
Man, small. Yeah. A small house it is.
The police should raid whoever is responsible for this.
For what?
No, to come and explain. There's new law.
Small house. What are you talking about? You can't say this is a small. What do you mean?
But even the person that put it out, he said this house is considered one of the cheapest in the village, in a village in Anambra.
What is it?
I mean, what's going on here? This cannot be from legitimate means. This is not from legitimate means.
One man, you have to understand one thing, Igbo people, sorry, I'm not insulting them. They believe not tribal. They believe in building mansion. That's flamboyant life in village to show their wealth. They might use all their resources that they will make in 50 years to build a house in a village this year. In the next 10 years, that guy will be broke. For example, I have a friend here that was running a club. 15 years ago, he was one of the biggest club guy in Japan. The house that guy built in the village, Jesus Christ. But today, the guy is broke. He's working in a factory. But you will see that house today, you say, this man is a very rich man. But he has used all his fortune to build that house. The fortune that we use to do business, for that business, we use to build the house. That's the things you are saying in the East. That's why you see them, they're individual wealth, not, they don't have corporate wealth. Like community, they don't have it. It's individual. That's why you see they close shop every day. People take the shop every day. They leave business every day. People take business every day because they use their wealth. They don't further it. They just use it to build, to do something to show off. That's the problem.
And when something happened to this guy, who is going to maintain this kind of
how do you even maintain it?
That's what I'm just telling you. In the next 3 years, the guy will maybe broke. can't even maintain that anymore.
You know, there's so many mistakes being made here. He's painted it white, and if you paint a house white, then that's a future. Every 2 years you have to repaint it, especially in that sort of space. You know, unbelievable. The police should really go in and ask this guy questions.
Oh man, if you see the one my cousin brother is building, he's a doctor in US, in Canada. If you see what that guy is building in my village, for it is most of them are not like that. They are not the way you are saying it. A lot of them sustain their wealth. A lot of them that even have more better house than this. My village is not a village. Shall I show you? Oh man, shall we did video call the other day?
Yeah.
That place you see is my village junction.
Yeah, I saw a lot of high roof, Jama roof, those fancy roof that cost like 15 million, 20 million, for just roof. Nice place.
Now, I just found for nothing like that to do that video call. That place is filled with mansion. That area that you saw me that day is filled up with mansion. So it's not like that. But you know, when you say that Igbo people don't build, they don't develop, I just laugh. They do more than that. They do more. This is just this is just small thing to what you see. Today I went to Agro,
it's just shakara stuff, Abi. Just shakara. Everybody wants to do shakara, Abi.
Shakara Oloje.
You know, Ekene, I've never really thought that anybody that has more than anything bigger than a 3-bedroom bungalow in a village, that person doesn't get my respect.
I mean, it's a village now.
I mean, what would you put in Lekki if you are putting this in a village? What's going on here? Am I being silly? Look at that now. Now. You know what's going on?
This former governor, they interviewed today on Arise News, so that they have to be collecting house as in, is it tax or tenement in Nigeria? And the only place he said is Southeast. Is it former Ondo governor? One old man like that. He said a lot of big mansion in the Southeast, they have to be collecting a house tournament levy or something like that. That's how to generate revenue.
Yeah,
for Nigeria.
Yeah,
property tax. I was just laughing.
I mean, if you can have a mansion like this that worth several millions of naira, I mean, you should be able to pay some millions every year, you know, as tax to the government. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how they look.
There it is. Well, now then, Savisha. All this is no be shakara. Now all this internet something. Now it cause all these things. Now make people start to pull up their mansion to show people that
I better pass my neighbor, Abi. Is it that I better pass my neighbor? Then they use much.
At least to know that we are not living in slum. So that we're not living in slum. People say Southeast is not developed. So that at least you understand we are still trying in our region to put
don't
at
make
least
it
to make our
play you another clip. Or if you talk too much, I'll play you another clip. Just be careful what you say.
You can still play another clip now. That you play another clip doesn't take away other things. Yeah, it doesn't take away. So the only thing is that guys are trying, share. Guys they try. Me say if I never start hustle. We'll still go hustle, make we see better money build our own.
You wait, you know get land, sef. How you for well, you get land for village. You no get land now. No be
I get like,
no be my daddy you they do for village. No be. My papa get my papa get money that you they do for village. My papa get money.
my papa no get money. Oh. I mean, I carry my papa. I know they do my papa get money. But now for my papa compound now I still the manage now. I still there with my own share. So to get that land no days like that.
Nobody say you said they know they sell.
No, we say they're not gonna sell for me. Oh.
Because you'll be short of the soil.
Why? I to get the money to buy.
You're supposed to,
nothing much.
you're not supposed to come out from that place until you buy land, though. You're supposed to don't get land now. So as you they send the money, then go they put foundation, but no build past bungalow. No, don't build like this guy who were all mocking now online.
I don't already get bungalow now. Now the bigger one I expect now. What they use bungalow? Bungalow I don't get them now. Now big one I expect to build.
You sabi anybody where they use this kind of houses past Christmas? After they only use it for 1 week or so in a year, and they go. Who lives? No, they don't live there. They don't live there.
I mean, anyway,
you build something like this just for Christmas.
Now for Christmas now.
Well,
Adalekoko, you're afraid to say what you want to say.
What to say? I live once a year. I mean, well, it's just I think it's the culture over there. So it's just their way of life and way of doing things. The way we, they don't, I mean, we cannot get the reason why they do it because they know why. And I think it's a way to, bring back their wealth home. Go outside their domain and to several parts of the world, and and return home and build something good that where they believe they will retire in the long run and live a quality life after they retire from
yeah, but they never retire. They never retire to. Baba Akure has the best plan. He built his bungalow in his own little community. He goes there every year, and he already has a mapped out strategy back there, and he's still relatively young. A lot of people don't make it back to all of these so-called retirement homes that they build in Nigeria.
Well, we just have to live it with them. I mean, that's the way they like to do their.
And this is not just a Southeastern thing, but all of us. How many people, Ajanle Koko, do you know that they've gone and built that thing, and then when they are ready to go back to Nigeria, they go in a coffin?
Do you know that the Southeastern here? I think is their culture too. When someone, died outside their territory, they have to bring him home to come and bury. A lot of people that I know, in my own city here, when when they died, they will contribute money to return them back home. And I've seen a lot of them that, I mean, some of them rather, my friend, they have done good things in their village. They build some good houses like this, and some of them, they They make it a family. I mean, they inform their family that if anything should happen to them, they should go. They should take them back home. So I want to look at it from that angle that they believe home is home, and when they retired, whether they are still alive or in the other way, that is their final resting place. So I think that might be a strong reason why they are building this kind of fantastic structure in their villages. So it's just
I was going to say it's nice though, but to be honest with you, and this is not if this was built anywhere in the country, I still have the same opinion. It's a garish sort of unless you're a governor. Look at that now. It's like 3, 4, 5 mansions in one campus. Look at that gate. I don't even think the gate to the White House is that. What's going on? I mean, what's even? Who's the audience for this sort of? How big is the family that? I mean, it's garish. It's vulgar. It's vulgar. That's just the thing. It's vulgar.
Is it your what do you call your king in Britain? You look like
yes, the Buckingham Palace. Prince Charles will be jealous. Prince Charles will be jealous.
Well, look. Let me tell you one man. These people travel after their domain to every part of the world. They struggle hard, make money, and they have to bring it home to do something good. And
fair enough. You can't tell somebody what to spend their money on.
Yes, you can't tell. Yes. So that's the reason, and we just have to accept it and say congratulations to them, whoever that have done something great.
But next time, congratulations and an advice. What's the spend? Are we looking at what in excess of $10 million right there, or thereabouts? Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Next time, just build a bungalow. And then build the community with the rest of the money. So just build a bungalow. They'll still respect. If you build the community, they respect you more than. But there it is. Kenneth, back to you. Do you want me to flog you with another video or take you to Nigerian politics?
Well, I have this. I have something that is in my mind. This no state in Nigeria attracted foreign investors for the past few months, except Abuja, Lagos, and Abia State. No state attracted even $100, including my own state that we have former CBN governor. You didn't see the news, one man.
I saw it. I saw it in passing, but I didn't think it was a strong enough news. But take us there.
It's a very strong news now. How can no state attract foreign investor? The whole 36 states.
Yeah, that's what Buhari left behind now. You know what the insecurity under Buhari, you know what it did to that country? It drove away a lot of investors. America roll out, how do you call it? This warning to all
secular.
Yeah, there was a warning to all about the State Department that if you want to travel to Nigeria or do business with Nigeria, you must consult with the State Department first, and they can inform you and they can direct you and they can tell you the situation of things on the ground in Nigeria. So that's alone, and that's not only United States. The same in Great Britain, and they are vigilant. Security, how do they describe it? Is it security warning? Describing many states in Nigeria as unsafe, except Southwest. Majority of the states across the country are declared unsafe. except Southwest. How do you want foreign investors to come and put their money where it's not safe? That is what Buhari did for that. That was what Buhari did for that nation for 8 years. Go and check the record of direct foreign investment. It went down. The worst history of in direct foreign investment. It's recorded under. Was recorded under Buhari. The lowest.
But shouldn't we give accolade to Alex Oti?
What did you say?
The only state. Alex Oti, the only state in Nigeria that attracted foreign investors.
No, forget about that. It is not what he did that put foreign investor there. Go and check the record. It's not.
How, it's not what he did.
But he just came
under his administration.
He just came in. It's not the one that he has not even done anything. Everything that he has done is.
But he's just on the list now. It was only in his tenure. Only Abia State attracted foreign investors in Nigeria.
What they are putting? Tell us how much they.
It's about $150 million.
How much?
It's about $150 million.
150 million.
Yeah.
Okay, you try. If it's
because they were asking him how he was going to fund that budget, that 2024 budget. He said he already has the money. That nobody should bother.
How does he have the money? What do you mean? Do you know how much?
that was his answer.
Hold on. Do you know how much he proposed to borrow under that budget? What do you mean by that?
About 77% of it he said he was going to borrow.
What are you saying? You say you already. Where did he get the money?
Well, but I'm happy for him. The only thing is that I know putting Abia on the map, the only state in Nigeria that attracted foreign investment. It's a great one. It's a great one. I'm even ashamed of my former CBN governor that couldn't do that. I'm ashamed of him. Because I thought we have an intellectual as a governor.
You just hate that man, don't you, Ekene? I've not yet heard.
Honestly, I don't hate that man, but you see, I've traveled almost half of Anambra. I never see any road done by that man, honestly speaking.
Ekene, I think you are wrong. I've watched several videos of road being constructed by this guy, and we can pull it off. You can't say if you haven't.
You can pull it. I'm telling you, I've never seen any road done commission, or I've never seen any road in Anambra State.
No, that is wrong.
Even the one he said he commissioned that Ojoto family side. I traveled that road. That road is still there.
Again, this guy, he is building a lot of road there, so you can't say the.
I'm telling you something on ground.
But Oga Woman and Ajani Kuku, this guy just came back from Nigeria. Sorry, he just came back from his own state. He's speaking about his state.
No, I'm still in my state. Not that I came back. I'm still in my state.
So you are there. You have got the right to tell us exactly what is going on there. Not we. Let us not defend Soludo. Let us hear from the horse's mouth, because you are right there now. You are saying what you are saying is what I will believe.
No,
thank you, sir.
Because Soludo did not work for Obi. He has been.
No. But this guy is there. This guy is there.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. Even if there is any road that this man built, I will tell you.
Yes.
I cannot do that because he didn't.
Where did the video that I watched came from?
No, video is meaningless.
He's only commissioning. You want the commission? He's only commissioning. I told you that guy is only commissioning. He's not doing anything.
And some are still ongoing. I watched several videos that Soludo.
The only one that I know that he just put some pillars and some few is this Ekulobia or that Ekulobia flyover, which even the major work is not even done.
I watched several videos and I watched people commending him. I watched people making,
I said, Aja, I've traveled half of Anambra State. I never see any new road done by this man.
For building road, that passes through their community and stuff like that. I've seen several videos in Anambra. Maybe one man can pull up something and show us.
Now one man they pull up. Now maybe one man can give me.
You
can give me. Can give me location. Make I travel go there now.
Okay, one man pull up something and show some video.
And make sure that the location is there.
I tell you,
make sure that I know the location.
I tell you,
so that I will just travel there. I nothing like that, one man. Nothing like that.
You have anything for Soludo?
No, I nothing like that. Tell me I go Agolo today now. My Oga road still there Agolo. Everywhere still there neat, very fine. His signboard was still standing, very big one. They built it for him. My P2B. His signboard was standing in Agolo Junction, very big one.
Is it Agolo?
You cannot see any.
Agolo. Is it Agolo?
Agolo. They have a very big signboard for him in Agolo Junction. I wanted to snap it, but I said, make I leave one man, make I not find your trouble.
State, Southeast Nigeria, are not only good in yam farming, they're also known to be experienced fishermen. Opoko is there to Governor Chukwuma Soludo's heart, and his full visit to the area is to flag off the construction of 9 road projects. He's warmly received by the people. It's a historic event, and while the Commissioner for Works explains the processes, the contractor village.
So that's an example right there. So Soludo solution. Again?
Well, that is just a flag off. So it's not a reality. You know why I'm here tonight? Good evening, sir. I'm here because of this. I want to tell that Ibadan, we never imported any food. The Biras only in Ibadan. I hope this guy is there, Thomas. He can confirm what I'm saying. They grow yams, grow everything for us in Eleyele, in Molete, around Ring Road.
Where is the land for farming in Ibadan?
No. The land is so fertile that have you been to Yagoku? Although if you are going to Ring Road, no, hold on. If you are going to Yagoku, we have the timber bush there, Gadu forest. But if you are going to Lagos, you are going to Molete, Ring Road. On the right side, it's a hilly place. There we can they grow yams and everything. And then we go to Eleyele, another farming area. Then you see, so they can grow the market. We don't have places for vehicles to be coming from other states that much. You know what I'm saying? So we have enough food sufficiency. And then obviously Gogo area, you are talking of you go to Ore, you go to Bini, you go to, that guy was telling you about Bini now, Satellite Road, those, Auchi Road, this Ekpoma Road, they plant rice and everything, Ekpoma rice from Edo State. So there are a lot of things. So without, and then in Badagry, they grow onions. This is how Sanwo. They used to grow their onions also in around Badagry, other swamping area. So we can.
No, they don't grow to the industrial level that satiates the needs. But let Ekene carry on. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. That the farm.
No, but you should be sure that we can actually live without them.
Look, you can live without anybody if you have to live without anybody, but there's no land in Ibadan for farming. Ibadan is a capital city. What are you even talking about?
I'm telling you that the small space that we have, that they haven't built homes on, was able to give us enough food. And I see people
enough food to
satiate them. Back then.
All right, no. Just let Ekene carry on. I don't know what you're
let
talking
Thomas
about.
come.
Ekene carry on.
Yeah, one man, what I see is commissioning. I said, no, there is no road project going on in Anambra State. There is no, he has never commissioned any road since he became a governor.
I don't want to go through, I just don't want to go and start searching around, but
you can start searching now. This is, you said, Obalo. It's only commissioning. I told you I watched the one he commissioned in this area. I went there, I didn't see anything. The only thing that I know is that federal road that teared into two along Ihembosi. And I know that I don't know whether that is the federal government that is doing that one because it's a federal road. They are patching it up. They're almost completing it. So, but I didn't see any road done by this man. He's only organized. He only organized commission.
He built this one in Uruegbe, Umoji, Uruegbe. Can you see it? So that's him commissioning the road right there. Why are you laughing?
If you see one man, I saw somebody saying that how can you compare Soludo to P2B? See, this guy is just making me laugh. Oh man, let's forget that one. I didn't come there for that.
All right, take us to Plateau State. Take us to Plateau State and what's going on there. Is that making the news where you are?
It's a very big one now, you know. But for government to say that this action is carried out to embarrass Tinubu government, how can somebody say such a thing? You just carry out such terrible act just to embarrass an administration. Man, it's our country. I tell you, say propaganda too much for this government, but make I just look them with one eye. I'm just looking them with just one eye. Let me just know what is their real action. You cannot just come out and say that this kind of massacre that happened in Plateau State during Christmas Eve is to embarrass Tinubu administration. These guys are heartless. They're not even talking about the people that died or how to make that insecurity war. Put security, especially in this middle belt.
But to be fair, they are talking about the people that died. Just as early as the second day, Tinubu sent Kachim Shettima down there for an on-the-spot inspection.
Well, I don't know, but I'm not happy with the action. Whether you send Shettima or not, I don't like the government attitude towards this claim that is happening.
What is it about their attitude that you don't like?
They feel so relaxed. They're not even they're not acting towards making plans on how to build a proper security architecture for the country. I think we have to have more debate on security and put more action to it. But that attitude is not there. You see, even the police, the armies and all that, they complain also. They don't even have the way all it takes to even tackle the insecurity in the country.
Ekene, I beg, which army officer make that statement? Is he a northern officer or a southern officer?
It's a northern officer, Christopher Musa.
Okay, that guy should be court-martial. You know, before Tinubu was swearing in, or when he was just swearing in, one of these commander in Ojo Cantonment, I don't know, or command this thing, he was saying that the military should show allegiance to Tinubu, and I make a complaint here that military they're not entitled to show their commitment to a president. They are entitled to show their commitment to the constitution of the country. They are meant to protect life and property of the country, protect the border and shore the border of the country and the people in it. Now you came out to say this kind of thing. It's highly tribal political statement, which can cause a lot of problem. If any Satan accept this statement, then we have put ourselves in a big trouble. How can you say the killing that just happened is for them to embarrass Tinubu government? What does that mean? When it was happening during Buhari time, do you say it was during the Buhari government?
Yeah, but we had a lot of it. There was political insurgencies under Goodluck Jonathan. And one of the fears, because usually when you have a sovereign president, they not escalate the insurgency just to undermine that administration. So I think it's that space that is speaking to.
But you don't make kind of statement in the open. And what has they done to prove that statement that this thing is actually to embarrass the government? Have they made any arrests since?
He said they are making arrests.
It is not they are making arrests. Are we seeing any arrests being made?
They said they are making. He said they are making arrests.
This is the word we'll be hearing from the past previous government. Don't forget, this is APC to APC. I hate what Ajoko was saying that Buhari has messed up this country. You should stop using that language. APC has messed up this country. It was APC to APC. But we try to not single out APC and put Buhari there. So Buhari is not a APC member. We should stop all these things. And then I don't try to use this to justify anything. There's some certain shit going up in my state. There was a sector commander, unit vigilante group was just assassinated, was killed, shot. Immediately, police, almost 200 police were sent to that place. They got people arrested. We are watching it. You have to deter people from doing such thing again. You have to show the will of show of force. You have to show to people that ensure them that now you are safe. So that the Nigerians will see that okay, the country is coming back, getting back their sanity. The foreign country, foreign exporter will say, okay, these people are putting things together. You are saying in your mouth that you are making an arrest. Where and you are saying showing videos that this woman is complaining, saying things are on ground. That's the same thing on ground. Our military are so infiltrated by politics and tribal and whatever motive that they don't take anything serious.
They are not serious.
They're not serious at all. They are supposed to be court-martialing all these generals and whatever. They are coming to the TV to make it. They are looking for a cheap escape route to come and say they are against the Tinubu government. They will clap for them. Oh, so do you mean these people that are being killed, their life is worthless? Oh, because they are APC, that's why they're killed. So for that, their APC is good for them to die. This is a very wrong statement to be made. I don't know how people got this rank to get to general. It's very, very annoying. Can you take back your floor?
Yeah, nothing much. It's just that I'm still looking for a better country, a better government. Where is one man? One man is not here. This I wanted to ask him. This budget they just added is it 1.8 trillion or so? What is it? Did they give details of that that additional money in that budget? Where is one man?
Maybe it dropped. Okay, are you there?
Yeah,
I'm here. Thomas is not there, Thomas.
Maybe he dropped. One more drop. Just wait. He will keep on talking. He will come back.
What piece?
I can hear you.
You know that we get enough land now. We get enough food. All one local government, others Akoko Edo. You know now, we have enough land to feed our people. Abi? Eh?
Yes. True.
If the people are not coming to, to kidnap us, to prevent us from going to the bush. You know what I'm saying? What the hell? We don't need to buy any food. Eh? So Akoko Edo area there, we get enough, vast land. Then this Ekpoma rice. You remember now? Eh? Nobody cost past Okoben's rice. You go to Ibadan, go to all these Lagos. Eh? But today, we cannot even feed ourselves in Edo State. They said that they bring food from Lagos. Now Ibadan, and they produce eggs for us now. Eh? All those Bermuda poultry, everything don't go. You understand me? So if Ibadan, when I thought that time, we get, if Ibadan can feed itself, so we have got enough land, fertile lands surrounding Ibadan. You don't go Ibadan before? What piece?
Yeah. I don't go to Ibadan, but I just go there for visit for like 2 weeks.
Okay, so all those areas where they come from, Express Road, the links, the left side, man, it's vast land, Then from there to Abeokuta, if on those states now, that they're just like Edona, they will get this Bini or Wena river together, that means fertile land on those states, So I don't know why we should need these people to. I mean, it's just cool. It looks just too crazy that we can't see nothing wrong in our fellow citizens that are coming to. Right now, so they speak now. There's something going on in your state. I don't want to, let's say allegedly, okay? They can stop. But we should unite. We, our people and the Igbo people, we should unite. The Western Nigeria and the Eastern Nigeria. Let us unite. You know, let's stop fighting each other. You know, let's see if we can be able to help Tinubu to, you know, to overcome this problem, because you need to demote all those people, those aliens. You need to demote them, take the power back from them. Then dismantle the country so that we can live together as a neighboring African countries. And that is the best.
One man, can I interject? One man. Oh.
One man no dey here.
One man no dey. Oh.
One man
What
no dey.
happened? Man, Thomas.
Thomas, but Angelico, you should hold the floor before one man comes back.
Oh, he dropped out. Maybe
yes.
Drop him out.
Oh. Yeah, one man dropped.
Make a talk now. Make a talk. You know, would they love you now? You know, would they love your your input? Happy New Year.
Same to you.
Do tutu. Do tutu. Ogasa, you did try. I enjoy your, you know, your contributions here every time, you know. I just remember for comment section, I see how you did battle them Simba and all those people, just they make nonsense. And then
everybody they phone.
We, you know, with this guy went there for cold weather, where you don't wear like a 20 sweater now to sleep. This guy, Remy, now, you know, all of us we are missing home. Home is home.
So
no play like home.
Floor?
Yes.
Who has the floor? You have the floor?
No, Angelico, you take the floor. You hold the floor.
And now you now. Now, Angelico, talk to us.
Okay. Who is in charge? Who is speaking at the moment? Is it Ekene that still have the floor, or who?
It's no man's land now. No man's land.
No. It's the Canada. Hold on, Tony. It's the Canada hold the floor, but I interjected and one more drop. So, Angelico, please hold the floor before one more comes back. You can bring Ekene in back and front. I can interject back and front so that we can keep the show going on before one man comes back again. Thank you.
Okay, Ekene, are you still there?
I'm there.
Okay, speak to the you watched the video that one man showed us earlier about the lady from the north that was speaking to the massacre that happened in Plateau State. Did you watch that video?
No, I didn't watch it. I just came when you people were deliberating on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so be free. You can.
Do you hear me?
Speak on that. You can.
I listen to it too. I listen to it from my WhatsApp group also. I can give some information on that.
Hold on. You know, I can see. So let me continue with this.
Okay.
Yeah, we come to you. Yeah, I can. Whatever you want to say on that, you can. You know, share it and you know. If you have any other,
I just saw you guys deliberating on it, but I didn't watch the video, Sha. But whatever the person might be saying, I don't know. But the truth is that nobody will see that thing that happened in Plateau State, and they will not feel somehow. Will not feel have sympathy for that region, for that state. That state has suffered a lot. And the government is not doing enough to protect them. Government is not doing enough to protect them. So whatever the girl might be saying, I didn't watch it. If I would watch it, I would have more things to say.
Okay, can I say something about it so that you can listen, Ekene, my brother?
Okay, no problem. You can.
Okay, so I watched the video. My answer to the video, or my response rather, is that not Tinubu's problem. It is the problem of the leaders of the Middle Belt. The Middle Belt, because they have been part and parcel of this northern group, this northern Elders Forum or whatever. You know, the owners of the country. You know, so it is they have been using the same quota system. Now that it just backfired on them, that people that are together, some of them are now trying to overpower the other ones. So But from the beginning of time, it was Danjuma that stabbed one of our best hero. So Danjuma not only coming to the south with all this David Mark to be occupying our oil wells, they want to take up the responsibility of protecting their people. They are the secretary generals of all this Arewa conference, Northern People's Conference. They are the leaders there, the administrative department. They are the most educated there in the north. So they should be able to handle the issue by themselves. So as far as we Southerners are concerned, the problem of the north and the middle belt, or whatever you call them, is we have to place it on the shoulder. When it's too heavy, you let go down. That's my take.
Okay, Akene. I think
Yeah, Babaja, another thing I want to say. The level of electricity in this village, why are we not having it in Lagos in other places? The level of electricity in my village, I think, is the best in the country. They don't take light here, Babaja.
You sure say na village you dey so?
Honestly speaking, none of the take light for my village.
Village where they get electricity pass city. That one
I don't even want to have to carry this thing go Lagos.
Locate go there.
How go carry this light go Lagos?
Okay, tell us how many hours you have electricity, and since you've been there, if there have been any interruption, or how you what's your experience look like? You can tell us. Share it with us.
Kenny, we are not hearing you. We are not hearing you.
I say, why are we not making electricity to work in every part of the country? It seems that this Nigerian government know what they do. Electricity. We are having 247 electricity in Nigeria. I mean, in my village, 247.
We have rural electrification or something, some kind of project.
Board, rural electricity board.
That is responsible for providing electricity in rural area. It might be that that is what is working well in your rural area. I mean, your village there. That's your village is enjoying. So we don't know. It might be. So
they say that it's a makeoff for
travel home. So are you telling us since you travel home, you never have any interruption? You have 24 hours electricity.
Honestly speaking, Aja.
Wow.
Even my generator, I don't know where my generator there for village. I mean, honestly speaking, 247, 24 hours electricity, 24 hours, day and night. Honestly speaking.
So compared to Lagos, where you live, how many
Lagos
hours?
Lagos no get water.
Yeah, but is it so all over Anambra State, or just your village? Because probably your village is like a Lekki Peninsula, like Lekki area quarters, where they will make a special arrangement with the NEPA. Are you sure that it is the power supply is also around the states or the communities near you? Because you said that you have been moving around. Is it the same experience?
A maker for electricity now, what they call them. And you know, go use prepare meter. They know they use prepare meter.
No, but is it so? Is this so 24/7 in other part of Anambra State, or at least communities in your local government?
Not everywhere, but anybody.
That's all.
Anybody using that to make off online. That to make off online. Anybody using it, you will be enjoying the same
way
thing.
you are trying to hold on. The way you are trying to make us to understand, like as if you guys you're having a steady supply of electricity. which is wrong. So maybe it's just a generator somebody placed somewhere around your settlement area there. You know, that's okay.
The person that generated the light is called a makeover, so he's the one distributing it. So
Yeah, he has a big
you are
generator. He has a
connected to
big
it,
generator. Yeah, he has a big generator like the one they use in the ship.
I don't know how
That's what you got with diesel.
I don't know how they did it, but once you
Yeah,
are
you don't.
connected to
Yeah, but I'm telling you now.
that makeover
But
line,
I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now because men like me and Thomas, we can tell you how that can be possible. Okay. Make a Johnny Coco call one man via the telephone. Be one man for.
Ekene, let me take you to another point. The chief of, I mean, what do they call this? The army chief. Make
Lagbaja, very funny, Lagbaja.
Yeah, he made a statement that the attack that happened in in Plateau State was meant to embarrass the president. So, what do you have to say to that? Do you agree with him? What's your take on that, Ekene?
I cannot agree with that statement. Now, how can I agree with such statement? That statement is ridiculous. How can you say that? Insecurity.
Why? It's not ridiculous. That's exactly what I just said earlier on. This boat they have a conspiracy against the Tinubu.
Let him land. You can
Okay.
Let him flow.
Conspire against him as how? Use the life of people to conspire against him. If
Yes,
they don't know what to do about it,
hold on. It's to make the governance, the country ungovernable for him. You know.
Then let them fish the people that is behind it out now. You cannot just come and tell me such story and not do.
Okay, the network took you out. And then, meanwhile, I just want to address our people here tonight. We should not be always try to be politically correct here. We don't know the stand of these people, this other section of the country. That whenever one of us is in the government, they will try to thwart their effort. Obasanjo, they try to thwart his effort. They brought Sharia. Jonathan, the same thing, and then now this guy. So let other people talk now.
Okay. Other people can talk. Oh.
Ekene. So.
Yeah, Babaja.
Yeah, I thought you are speaking to that statement by the army chief.
Yeah, I'm saying something about if they know behind it, they cannot just come out and make ridiculous statement like that and think we are fools. You understand? Nobody's a fool.
I agree with you.
Nobody's a fool. So other people can talk. Babaja. Let me see.
Okay.
Man, I call one man. Man, I know where in do. Anybody will get the phone number. May ring them for phone.
I think if we come back, I think the system is having problem. So the system dropped him out, and I believe he will surely come back. So let's continue. I cannot even remember another talking point right now.
Yeah, but I can still speak to that area you just because I want to counter you, Mahoga Ajani Koko. When you say that you agree with this guy, you can't agree with this guy when you already know how the country was set up. You know what I'm saying? So the country is set up to fail. As long as a country you try to pick a president, you have to either come from the north, from the south, from the this, from the there will be that internal competitions. to make the other guy look like incapable. You know what I'm saying? That is why all these things are happening. Because they did it to Obasanjo. You remember we were trying to host a Miss World contest. They didn't allow it. I hope you still remember that, sir.
You know why I don't want to agree with you is that what is happening now.
Yes.
It's not the first time it has happened. It happened throughout during Buhari's period in office. So
yes,
I cannot say. I mean, I think it's going to be very wrong to agree that we agree with.
No. It's just a continuation. It's the continuation of that. When did this guy come into power? My brothers and sisters here. I mean, you have to understand that these people are not just planning all this.
So what you are telling us is that what they were doing back then
has been
to destroy Buhari's government as well.
No. I mean that attacks has been going on.
But
you know what I'm saying?
I want to answer somebody. Somebody asked me something on the comments.
Go ahead,
So the problem is that this, it's not easy to plan all this type of attacks. It is more than 6-month plan, sir. These are part of the plan that they have planned since the other year. You know what I'm saying?
Who are the people that planned what you are talking about? Who are the people you're referring to?
Yeah, those people that you see that look, just imagine they will come into your village, take your village, drive you out. They will drive you out, change the name of your village, occupy there. So so that is just too crazy. It's just the same yardstick.
Is the continuation of what happened or what has been happening rather during the Buhari's time. So you cannot say that they are doing it deliberately now in order to.
No. The government is not doing it. No, this Tinubu is not doing it now because Tinubu promised that to attack. But it's not easy to those that have been planned down. He cannot.
Hold on. We are not even getting your point. You are agreeing with that army chief that the attack is meant to embarrass Tinubu.
Yes, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hold on. And you are saying you agree with him because they were carrying that attack in order to destabilize Tinubu's government. And
yes, because they did it.
I'm telling you that no, it's not meant to destabilize Tinubu's government.
They did it before to Jonathan. They did it to Obasanjo.
It's the ongoing insecurity. Hold on. It's the ongoing insecurity that we've been having for the past 8 years or more than 8 years in that country. So you cannot specifically say, oh, it's targeted at destabilizing Tinubu's government. No, it's insecurity that have been there before Tinubu came in. So that army officer, I think, is just talking gibberish. He doesn't know what he's talking. It sounds more political than a professional army that is fighting insurgency. So
yes, because it's a difficult terrain for them because if something is happening right now in any part of the south, we know how to organize. You know what I'm saying? But this is a foreign. It's a foreign territory for us. That's why it's difficult for us. So this problem is there when Obasanjo was there, Jonathan was there, and then this guy is there. So
okay, let us listen to Ekene. Ekene want to respond to a comment in the comment section. So Ekene, you can go ahead.
Yeah. Is it about still the insecurity?
No, you said you want to respond to somebody at the comment section that says something. I mean, what were you saying?
Okay. You asked me about Rojeni.
You said the person asked you about what?
I was trying to tell him that built some hotel inside it. Rojeni tourist village. It's a tourist village, as in this zoo. This thing they used to keep animal in that environment. It's in my village. That place is called Rojeni. So the guy is asking me what happened to it. I said I want to tell him that the place is still there. He did some renovation, build a hotel, did, but I still think.
Hey, Kenneth is dipping in and out. Or is it my network or is it my phone?
Okay, is that Charles? Who is that?
This me
No,
is
what
workpiece,
peace?
workpiece.
What piece? Okay. Yeah, you want to say something to the lady? You watch the video, that lady's video?
I didn't watch it. I met you guys analyzing it, but I know you will not speak something new that we already know in this country. But my own problem is this: all the things she has said or mentioned that we know, and yet the stuff keep happening all the time. It will happen. People will come out and say the things they know that we know is really going on, and yet the security apparatus will not make. Hello, sorry, I was getting a call. The security apparatus will not make a. Okay, no, okay. Apparatus will not make any arrest to show that they are on ground. Oh God, this woman, leave me now.
Somebody is stopping
Hold
you
on.
with.
Yeah, mother, I'll call you by this one.
What piece dropped out? Okay, who else is there?
Yeah, I'm there to say that the security man, Lagbaja cannot control them because it's just it's a new day. It's part of the strategy for Tinubu to bring the power away from those people that have been grabbing the power. So the army is still being dominated by that particular section of the country. So I don't think really has anything to do about that because the other time I think I learned that allegedly Tinubu said that security in the north is difficult for him to tackle, and then he's very right because the military is still being dominated by the north. So whether you like it or not, so those foot soldiers have to do their job there, and then to protect people. So if you have pardoned thousands of Boko Haram terrorists, I mean, you give them you enlisted them into the army. This is what you get later on. You know what I'm saying? That is it, sir. Johnny Coco.
All right.
I hope now you can be able to rethink about the whole situation. That we are, so we are not fully in charge of the army or Lagbaja. Look at that name, a powerful name, such a powerful name, Lagbaja. Assuming that we actually have the dominance over the Nigerian army, then I think that Lagbaja will not, go there 5 minutes response. That's it. He cannot. So they have their limitations. All right, sir. Johnny Coco, try to think about that. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I think the problem is more than what Lagbaja. I don't think it's
Can handle. Yes.
Yeah, whether you, yeah, I think the problem is too as I mean the problem has overwhelmed the military.
Yes.
We have the number of personnel we have on the ground are not enough to cover the vast areas of our country where we are having this insecurity problem. So,
yes.
And the failure of intelligence as well is another problem that we have to consider, that the army and the security forces have not handled well. So a lot of problem.
And ill-equipped, ill-equipped army, ill-equipped. So those terrorists are more highly equipped. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of problems. So
you want to look at the other time. When Tinubu was trying to go to Niger, they warned him, if you fight Niger, you are fighting my people. The same thing. Some characters in the army, the same thing. You know what I'm saying? like Lagbaja may give instruction, please go there and deal with them. But they will say that these are our people. You know what I'm saying, sir? Please. I'm just trying to be not to be too aggressive today. I hope you are getting me, sir.
Yeah.
So there are a lot of sympathizers, terrorist sympathizers in there. And I look at Gumi the other time. Gumi, he said that we should go and handle with them. I mean, the whole system is just bastardized, too bastardized.
Okay, Tony. Is there any other person there that want to speak to the issue we have on the ground? Who else is there?
Solely.
Okay, yeah. Solely. Have you spoken?
Yes, I've spoken. But me, I just want to say they should just go straight up, wipe the whole area, give it like 1 month, get a lot of army guys to go, corner by corner, square by square, village by village, round up a lot of people. All it takes is just 1 month of doing all this all over the country, and we'll see insecurity die down. All these things is not hard to get rid of, even if we don't have the best weaponry, even if we don't have the best ammunition, the best this thing. It can still be done. I don't know why they are not really serious about it. And also, they have to start being adamant on this kind of issues, because it seems like they don't want to go tough on Nigerians yet. You've already won the election. This is not the 4th year or the 3rd year. Use the first year and wipe out all these things, because yes, it's distracting a lot of investors. Even if I was an investor, I will also listen to the US government, and I'm not a US citizen. I will not go to all those other states. So they need to do it, whether anybody likes it or not.
So how do you want the government to tackle the problem? Because I heard you saying they should round people off, villages, state to state, villages to villages, and then what are you suggesting? What are you suggesting as to how the problem should be handled?
We already know what's causing the problems. It's just that they are doing part-time. It's like they are doing part-time work. They find people by accident, they get some information from them. Why are they not doing it all the time? Why are they not looking for these people all the time? Monday to Sunday, Monday to Sunday. Gather these people. Sometimes they gather them, they find them, and they release them again. What's the point of this whole getting the information, capturing them, and releasing them again? Doesn't make any sense. We have to stop giving these people in the north a soft touch, because if it was in the southeast, they will not go soft on them. They need to put barricades. They need to actually search these jungles, put cameras in these jungles. You don't even need to put a lot of cameras. Just put cameras in key areas, and watch these people.
How is that done? How do you put cameras in jungles?
You put it on trees.
You put it on trees.
You see that border between Canada and USA.
Because these people are empty-headed morons, Abby.
There's like a huge forest, right, between Canada and USA, but there are a lot of cameras inside those places. You can also put motion sensor, right? Because maybe you don't want, maybe it's solar powered. It can be triggered by motion sensor, so that it will save a lot of energy. These things don't cost a lot. They don't cost a lot. You put motion sensor, you don't even need to be there. The machine will tell you when they are there. And you ambush them. It is better for them not to even see anybody there, because it gives them the confidence to do their rubbish. When you want to catch a rabbit, you don't show yourself. You set traps.
Basically, you are suggesting that we should put to use technology.
Exactly. We should put to use whatever it takes.
But I sort of probably one of the key. Sorry, can people hear me? Apologies, by the way, my connection dropped. I'm sure you already all gathered that. And
we knew that.
Yeah. So yes, technology is the solution, but you know, not putting cameras on trees though. I don't. This is solid though. You'll be on the journey to a good idea, and then you know.
And what's wrong with putting cameras on trees?
Guy, where has that ever happened? Cameras on trees.
Border of USA and Canada.
All right.
Helicopters, solid helicopters.
But
Go
that's
to
too much expense. That's
no. Hold on. Sorry, helicopters in Sabita Forest, smoke them out. You get a notice, please. So in 1 week's time, any civilians vacate the forest because we are coming to raid that forest. Then after the deadline, you go in with all the helicopters. Invite Ghana, invite South Africa, invite all the neighboring countries to bring the helicopters. Go into that Sabita Forest and smoke them out as they smoke rabbit out from the holes.
Oh, all right, forget all that. You know, not as rabbits, but you can't just go and blow the place up indiscriminately. But
Obasanjo did this now.
What did Obasanjo do?
I think that time with OPC. Oh, I can't remember.
He went and blew up
talking about the village.
Yeah, or the massacre. That's a different story, by the way. Anyway,
that referred to as a war crime, though. Wasn't that some kind of criminal? That was illegal.
You mean the massacre?
Yeah, wasn't that illegal?
Yeah, who drew first blood is really the question.
Obasanjo went wild because they killed some soldiers. They said,
Once a soldier, always a soldier. Once a soldier.
Once a soldier. They killed some soldiers. They say, so one man, Ekene, are you still there? One man, if Ekene is there, I sent you a video to show to Ekene some road that Soludo built and completed, you know, and maybe you can show it to him, and you know.
I'll show it to him, but you know, Ekene will still find an argument around it. It just.
I have plenty of them, but that's just one of it. That's just one, and that one is a
major road.
It's a major road that, you know, it's connected to major market in Onitsha. These are the roads that have been abandoned, that are destroyed, you know, but this guy rebuilt it and make it motorable again. So go ahead.
There it is. It's playing right there. A road like carpet. It's like Dubai. It's building Dubai road for a number of people.
I have a quick question. No. Abba and Anambra, which one is more like?
But you have to play it. Let us hear the audio. One man, the guy that was reporting it. Yeah, let's hear the audio. It's very important to hear it.
All right. One moment, Babati.
That the road has been completed. Hello guys, welcome to my channel, Compliments of the Season. If you're new, please kindly subscribe to my channel and turn on your notification icon for more interesting video from me. Right now I want to update you guys on reconstruction of Niger Streets Road, Onitsha. So here is a bridgehead, Onitsha. So I told you guys, I've done so many videos about this road. So you can see that the road has been completed. This road has been completed, and I told you guys that this very road is very strategic to Anambra State economy. This road leads to many markets around here. Lead to Obobu, building material, Biafra market, markets, the biggest markets in West Africa. This road is very strategic. Many customers that comes from West, Ondo, Edo, Delta, and so many of them goes through this road. So It's a very strategic road to the state economy. So it had been in a deplorable state before Governor Chukwuma Soludo's intervention. So I've shown you guys when this road was ongoing, the solid work they did here. So you can see, I showed you about a few weeks ago. That was when I released when they were
and a B-side work too.
So there it is, Kenneth. You can pretend like you are sleeping, but there is Soludo's solution right
Oh
there.
man, I know the area now. This is close to Asaba now. The road has been there.
You forget this one. You forget them.
Forget waiting. That road has been built before now. He said the reconstruction now. I said the road he commissioned. I didn't see anyone.
What are you saying? He said the reconstruction. He said that the road has been in deplorable state, and he recognizes that this road is very important to the economy of the country.
I said all the road, the ones he commissioned, the road he commissioned, like the one I mentioned to you.
And what is the argument? I will send you another video. This road is very important to the economy of the state because it leads to so many markets, and this is the major road that lead to outside the state, where people coming from outside, according to that guy, from Ondo, from Delta, from so many places. These are the roads that connect them to business places in the state. And you are saying that which road, if he didn't build it, the state economy will suffer.
Babaja, you didn't know this place more than me. I know this. I said I know this place. This Babaja,
this guy that is reporting, he said
it's not that I didn't say he didn't reconstruct. I didn't say he didn't reconstruct. I said the road he commissioned, the ones he commissioned, which I even had him on national television. I traveled those places. No, nothing is going on there. I'm not talking about this road was done by Obi. Maybe the road has gone bad. He reconstructed it.
Okay,
it's not bad. It's still commendable. But I'm talking about the ones he commissioned, the road he commissioned. No work is going there.
How does that matter? This guy.
It matters a lot now.
Hold on.
This guy matters a lot. It's not. I'm expecting much from this guy. This is not the issue of passion.
Hold on. He cannot look. He reconstructed this road that is so important to the economy of the state. The road went bad. It was in deplorable state, and he revived it. And people
somebody is asking me, this road was existing. Somebody's even asking me this road was existing. This road was existing. It's close to Head Bridge, Main Market, Onitsha.
Look, hold on.
You don't know this place more than me. This place is existing. We reconstructed the area that is destroyed and those things. I'm talking about the road, fresh road that he commissioned.
Hold on. What is so important is road management. When you fail in road management, then you won't have road.
And important strategic roads to be in good working condition.
Look, if Nigeria had maintained existing road that we have for years, if we are consistently maintain it well, we won't have bad road.
I'm not saying that maintenance is bad. I'm not saying that maintenance.
Let's just abandon it. We will look around that forever. Yeah. Let BT come in. I think
one man, I asked you something before you went off about how many billion did the Tinubu add in his budget? What are the reasons? And I want to understand from you. You that can explain that.
Yes. Somebody is also asking in the comment section. So Emeka is going through that budget as we speak. So hopefully by tomorrow he would have gone through it, and then we'll do a big piece on the budget.
Okay.
It's happening heavily into
it's not okay. They say that because of
are you an economist? Is your name real one Bismarck? Is your name real one Bismarck?
I'm a practical economist. I'm not English speaking economist. I'm a practical one.
All right, we'll do a big piece on the budget tomorrow. BT, you wanted to chime in?
All right. First of all, Happy New Year, one man. Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year to you. doing and everything.
So, boy, Yoruba, look at that. Did you know that this guy understood Yoruba, Jande Koko, or for the near 3 years?
I saw what see what to know.
Look at that. The farmer needs a wife. When your name is not Neduoko. Yeah.
But I was just, I think I was listening to the show 2 days ago, I think yesterday, and they had a list of foreign investment. And I think Aba, it was Lagos, Ogun, Aba, and Rivers. Then number 5 or 6 was Anambra. But Anambra only had about $4 million, and Aba had about $27 million in foreign investment. So I wanted to find out. I don't know much about the Aba, and because I always thought Anambra was the bigger. I didn't know Aba was, in terms of the economic size or invest. That number surprised me a little bit for what I thought Anambra was, one, and also Soludo being the governor. Now, I'm sure they factored in the insecurity and IPOBN, and I'm sure that those things also contributed to those low numbers. But for Anambra to only attract $4 million compared to Aba 27, 28, that kind of, one man, I was surprised. Because one would think, Soludo being there, $4 million investment for a year. That number is really low, don't you think?
Yeah, it's extremely low. And as you were just speaking, just off the back of what you said, I'm just doing a quick check here. This for you, Babati. The biggest economy in the southeast, I think, is Imo State. When did this? This is 2021. Imo State 7.6 trillion, Anambra 5.1 trillion. So Imo State is the biggest economy in the southeast.
Yeah, but
one man, there's foreign risk now. Check what we are talking about, not biggest economy. The state that attracted foreign investors.
It doesn't matter now. It's still.
I don't bring your old list now. This is 2021.
But one man, that is even a further indictment on Anambra State, because if you are number 6 on the list, you should not be doing $4 million a year. That is way too low. And for a former CBN governor being the governor of the state, that is a disappointment.
I said it here. I said it here.
That's not good enough.
Sorry, there's a guy trying to connect. Mark, can you mute and unmute your? Yeah, it's gone. Carry on, BT. So you're surprised that Anambra is not attracting the
I don't know about how big. Can you look at where does Abia rank on that list? One man, can you go down? Let's see the number.
Yes, Lagos at the top, of course. River State for obvious reasons. Look at the size of Lagos. Lagos is 41.1 trillion naira.
It's insane.
Look at the nearest one, the closest number second, 7.9. So Lagos is over 4 times. How many times? Over 7 times the economy of
Lagos, a country on its own. It's a region. It's a coast on its own, like a West African sub-region. It's a sub-region on its own at this point.
Yes, it's a country on its own anyway.
Where Abia on the list is?
Yes, it's certainly not on the landing page, so we have to scroll down to find Abia. This is Emeka's home state, by the way. Number 18, 3.5 trillion.
So how is Abia doing 27 and Anambra number 6 doing only 4? I really want to know if I'm not the economist on this shit.
It might well be that I think go on.
One man, this is not the current list we are talking about. This is not the issue we are talking about here. You understand? This issue is about the last few months, the state that attracted more investors. It's on the list. It's current. That is what I want to see. This is old list. You are talking about
yes,
I'm talking about the current government. I want to see the current achievement in terms of foreign investors of our governors. Which Soludo is nowhere to be found. You are just giving me a old story. These are recent stories.
Ekene and Babati, I'm surprised that even Babati is raising this as a big issue.
No, I'm asking. I'm only asking. I'm not actually. I'm just asking that.
Yeah,
I saw
we know the
that
state of insecurity. State of insecurity in that region, which is more concentrated in the state. Which investor want to take money to where it's not secure? Look at the whole of the country. Where do you see investment
Babaja,
from abroad?
Babaja, if you're talking about insecurity, let me tell you, Soludo came in before Alesoti, experiencing insecurity. Alesoti just came. I told you, this guy just
That of, I mean, are you telling me the insecurity in Abia State is as bad as that what we have in Anambra State? Anambra State is the
Anambra is the capital of this.
It's the capital of insecurity in that.
No, but una the Kano is from Abia.
I mean,
so
in that
that should
region,
be the
rather.
more.
So no investors going to take money there. We should just. This should not be an issue to take up against Soludo.
but it's an issue to me. It's an issue to me.
Hold on.
It's an issue. How can you tell me? Is it Anambra the only state insecurity?
Hold on.
Abia State have insecurity before because Alesoti came in. What is he doing about insecurity?
Hold
that
on.
you couldn't attract to be a governor for that matter.
Ekene, do you want to listen? We don't have to look at, when you're looking at issue, look at it from all angles, not one angle. When you're looking at issue from one angle, then you won't be objective. When the country failed to attract investors for 8 years, we recorded the worst foreign investment. The foreign investment into Nigeria was at the lowest ebb in 50 years under Buhari. And do you think is going to happen to the state that constitutes Nigeria?
Okay, this is the list.
Hold on.
This is the list. I cannot believe all this you are telling me, Baja. You cannot believe it because Abia State also have insecurity before Alesoti came in. I don't like excuses. I cannot give any excuse for Soludo. I cannot give any excuse for him. I don't like excuses. I like people that perform. I like people
that we force investors to come and invest.
If you know that he cannot do that job, he shouldn't come out to be a governor.
Stop this, man. Stop this. If you are just
I cannot have any excuse for him.
Your hatred against this guy is because this guy
nothing like being against him.
Because he was against Peter Obi. That's
just
why
because
nothing like that.
Obi, that's why
he has disappointed me. He has disappointed me to the barest, to the highest minimum. He disappointed me. After how many years? Let me tell you, if you don't know, his campaign is starting this year. 2025 is the next election. The campaign is starting this year. Next year, by November, we are having another election in Anambra State.
Ekene, do you give him a chance? Ekene, do you give Soludo? Do you think it will return, or do you think
he's not going to achieve anything? I tell you, his campaign is starting this year.
Soludo will win, no doubt about that.
I don't know about winning, but I'm telling you, he's not achieving anything. His campaign is starting. When he's going to perform? We are talking about he just came in. People are saying he just 1 year. He just 1 year. I tell you, his campaign is starting this year.
Oh no, that was the question actually. Like, you don't like him, obviously. Is that there, right? So you probably
he's not doing it. He disappointed me a lot. He disappointed me. Just Babati, just tell one man to read out this thing that he just pulled out. How can they? I tell you, a former CBN governor that is supposed to attract the high, even in the whole country. Even in the whole country, he should be the number one.
Let Babati come in. I think Babati wants to put.
I think what I'm trying to say is that even Abia has insecurity. It's not just Anambra. It's not exclusive to Anambra. But yet they've managed to attract, not enough, by the way, $27-28 million. But for him to do $4 million, and I'm not really seeing anything significant from Anambra, to be honest with you. I'm not trying to pile on him or anything. But I'm saying that based on what I thought he was capable of doing, or the way he's presenting himself to the public and his reputation, he has clearly underachieved, woman. Even you have to agree with that.
No, well, hold on, Kenneth. You see, I may not fully agree with that because it depends on the nature of the investment, isn't it? So, which this doesn't tell us. If that investment is pointing to a particular activity or resource, then which is there, which is in Abia State, then it can only really go there.
Yeah, no, not so much to where it's going to be in short term. I mean, where I can say, okay, this is the blueprint of what we're planning for the next 15, 20 years. We know Anambra has A, B, C, D. This is what Soludo is planning for them. You can tap in here, there. Like, you make it known to the public. This is what we have. This is where I'm. There's no clear blueprint where I can say, let me go look into this and say, this is what Soludo is planning for Anambra in this area, and that area. I've not seen anything. Maybe I'm not looking enough.
Well, even Prince was reporting that Anambra, Soludo guarantees security and provided that especially for this festive season.
But man, that's even worse. You're guaranteed security, but nobody's coming. So how effective?
No, the whole of Anambra is packed, though.
No.
You mean in terms of investors?
You just said that the man said he's going to guarantee security, and yet the foreign investors are not confident enough in the capability of securing them if they come there. You only have 4 million. So how effective have you been able to sell that to them, like to guarantee that?
I don't know why one man is trying to. I don't know what one man is trying to tell me about.
You have to understand that this is for a quarter. What also is not for the totality of his tenure.
Let me tell you. You cannot tell me. You cannot tell me that somebody that came in for just 7 months and can attract foreign investors for somebody that is almost completing his 4 years tenure. There is no excuse for that. No excuse for that.
Okay. Actually, let me just. It's not that long. So it says a 5-state FCT attracts $654 million investment. So outside of the listed states, no other states in the country attracted investments. It says foreign investors brought in their investment only into Lagos, FCT, Abia, Ogun, Akwa Ibom, and Ekiti. I'm not quite sure if what went to Ekiti constitutes an investment. Whilst the remaining states recorded zero capital importation during the period. Lagos got $308 million approximately. FCT $194 million approximately. Abia State got $150 million approximately. Ogun State 1 million, Akwa Ibom 65,000, and Ekiti State $12,750. So that just tells you that it's a snapshot capture of a small moment in time. So it's not.
Woman, will you be surprised if would it shock you if Labour defeats APGA in Anambra? Like if the momentum, like the way they build momentum enough to unseat him, do you think that will you be surprised?
It would shock me because there's not a big enough name in Anambra State to defeat Soludo. I can't say a name that is big to defeat Soludo.
Anybody Labour?
You know that moment
we already
passed. That moment has passed.
We already know the person now. Don't worry. When the campaign starts, we'll tell you. Don't worry.
Give us a name now, since you know the person. Who's the?
It's one of the Uba brothers, isn't he?
It's Valentine Ozibo. Cool down.
No, you must be joking. He will defeat
Soludo.
You know, cool down. By the way, Ken, you know, it's going to be a force for horse race because you have APC, PDP, APGA, and now Labour. So that's going to be a very tight one, man. Okay, so
it will be. APC now mount a very big signboard in my junction. Very big one.
Wait. Wait. One man, how does in the federal elections, right? You must have 2/3, right? That's the split. But at the state level, I don't know how that is. Do you have an idea of if you have 4 competitive candidates in the race, and they come up with huge numbers. Do you know what the split is? He also two-thirds at the state level that you must win?
I don't know, but I imagine it would be. If somebody can answer that in the comment section, do you need 2/3 in local government areas?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, there has to be some. I know Soludo won barely by with like maybe 1/4 or 1/3 of the vote.
Soludo won because of the love of Anambra people have towards him. Then, even me, a lot of people campaigned for him.
Yeah. We love him. One man, to be honest with you,
that is winning his people's choice.
I think he's in trouble, one man.
You think so?
It's
quite unfortunate that.
Hold on, let her beat come in a bit. Yeah.
Because if you look at the last election, the one he won, it was a 3-horse race. It wasn't a clear choice. If you look at the numbers, it was. Go look back. I still remember it wasn't a clear choice. Now, if you now add one more individual to the race, and it's very competitive, then it's going to be a tough one for him. It's going to be a tough one, and it's not even part of the ruling party.
He didn't win with good margin.
It wasn't that one man. Go look at the numbers. It wasn't like a huge margin that he won with. So that's the reason why I was asking that at the state level, you must have a runoff or something, because he's in trouble, man. Just go look at the numbers.
Yes, it won with 112,000 votes and 46.5%.
Really?
Are
you sure?
I'm just literally reading off Google. It says in total, Soludo got over 112,000 votes and 46.5% of the votes as runner-up. Ozigbo obtained 54. So it actually doubled the runner-up.
54, 43,000.
Yeah, so he got 112, and then Ozigbo got 54,000.
They split the three. Oh, the same Ozigbo.
That Ekene is now championing. Yes.
So Ekene, what changed? I mean, okay, the love for him, like you said.
It was a flogging. He flogged.
Okay. I was wrong. Okay, but so what would change now? That's what because I know it's not performed well, but sometimes you might not.
Are you conceding that, Babati, that is not
performed well? No. Listen to what I'm saying. He's done well, but I'm saying that for my own expectation of him, is not just good enough. Doesn't mean that he hasn't done well. Don't get me wrong. He's done okay, but for what I was expecting, no.
But he didn't do anything. Don't say he didn't do anything. I don't know what you people are trying to.
That one is done well enough, but not enough for what I was my own expectation. That's just the difference.
I think what we'll find because those governors, they play this trick a lot. I think what you'll find in the build-up to that election is that he'll be commissioning project after project. He'll be delaying the completion of our key projects. And then in the build-up to the election, he will invite Tinubu, he'll invite Wike, he'll do all of these things, and then they'll be saying he's a builder and all of that. That's probably the trick. That's what
the worst part of it is that the guy has already lost the love of most of Anambra guys. I'm in town now. I know what is happening. Nobody even care what he's doing anymore. We all know that he already fought.
All because he wrote an essay against Peter Obi.
I don't know. He was one that put himself in the spot. Obi told him to go and do his best as a professor. So we are now watching for his best. A professor that couldn't even that couldn't even attract a foreign investor. Common banker attracted more than him. Common banker.
Sorry,
OT.
One man is also
in this whole southeast. Go to Abia State now. See how they are smiling.
One man.
Yeah.
Is Osigbo PDP or what party is Osigbo? What party is it?
I think he ran under PDP in the last election, but I suspect he
is he going to be on PDP or is Labour now?
Yes, he's in Labour. Labour.
Okay.
No. So Ludo is Abga.
So it's Labour. Okay. All right.
But no, I don't feel that Soludo is getting sufficient enough of his props. I think he's done an excellent job in Anambra State. And all the feedbacks I'm getting is that the people love him. I don't know why. I think it's Kenneth playing politics here.
I'm not playing politics, so if you like, one man, if you like, talk, make you say na politics, no be politics. Soludo na failure. The indices are there. I'm in my state. I know what I'm talking about. Nothing has changed ever since I left Anambra State. In terms of road infrastructure and everything, everything still remain the way they are. It's only people building mansion. Nothing has changed. You never build any 2 lane or even one lane. You just brought up a video of a reconstruction that he said that Obi didn't build anything, but that road that he reconstructed was built by Obi. That road is not even up to 1 kilometer. Along if you just enter second Niger bridge, first Niger bridge, that head bridge, that road that surround the main market and Opiweka. It's not even up to 1 kilometer. I know the area that was spoiled. You just patch it, and somebody come and did a video. The main one that he commissioned, no, nothing is going on there. And you people brought up, no be propaganda of it. This is not propaganda. It's not about hate. It's what I see.
All right.
Wama, sorry, sir. Baba, sorry, Prince Daddy just confirmed that he passed through there yesterday. That place is absolutely says zero development in Anambra State. That is not on ground.
It's not Prince Daddy. It's a different Prince, and
Okay.
I'm not quite sure how accurate he is, because he was telling us just earlier on that he's in Ojo. So Ojo Estate, Ajao rather Estate. So how can you be driving through Anambra Strait in Ajao on Ajao Estate? So I'm not quite sure what police is talking about there. But BT, let me play you this. Let me play you this clip and then react to it. This seems to be Sanwo finding his inner Rambo.
Don't pick 2 of them. Sit down. Sit down. Put him there. Then your father come and arrest. Let go come and arrest you. I'm a soldier, Augusta. That's even the more reason. That's even the more reason I'm going to lock you up. That's even the more reason. You're telling me you're a soldier. That's even the more reason. I'm going to lock you up. Get down there. Get in down there. Very sorry, sir. Useless boy, you're telling me you're a soldier. Just take 4 of them. Yeah, lock him up. Telling me you're a soldier. Put him there.
So there it is. Did you know that Sanwo had that in him?
The one man, they say
my daddy is the president.
They say a dead clock is right twice a day. That's what's going on here. It just for he passes to the camera sometimes. It does.
It does that a lot.
And remember when it was educating or teaching the kids on the roadside, like you saw them like, oh, why are you not in school? You remember that video?
Yes, I remember. It was quite shameful, actually, because what circumstances led them to the street? That's your response. Anyway, the guy said, carry on.
But Lagos, Lagos is facing a problem. Even if you try to do the right thing as a state, okay? Because people say, oh, you can, why can't you have cameras that can scan the plate numbers? That's what they really want to do, where you can go through, all this toll gates, toll roads, and have things scanned, and you can make payments. But the problem is, even if as Lagos advances and people come from other part of Nigeria, if laws don't reflect that change, if law does not give Lagos some kind of what is it called? That's status, whatever. You are going to keep having issues like this, because if I don't believe in driving or following rule of law in my own area, and I show up in Lagos and I'm driving and I ignore road traffic lights, I ignore road signals, what happens to me? I get locked up. But that what will happen is you're gonna fill up your prisons with criminal with people. violating crime, violating traffic laws that they might not be aware of in their own state.
You know, BT, I said once on this platform that when people come into Lagos, they should be quarantined and made to go through, especially people from the north. They should be quarantined and made to go through some orientation process before they are let out on the street. And people launched against me, but that seems to be
no. You excessive with the way you present it, but I get your point because I was watching a video of they were clearing the.
Can you imagine somebody from Kebbi and you suddenly release him to somewhere like Lekki? I mean, he will be walking in the middle of the road, not thinking there's.
Let me put it this way: the same individual from KB goes to the UK or the US, and within a few weeks, the person starts to adjust. But so Lagos has to do a better job in educating people that when you come here, you must follow rules. But it's going to be a very tough one. I saw a video of a man. They were clearing the Agege train station, the tracks, right? They were clearing it out because they had people selling goods and services. And this guy had like furniture, chairs lined up on the rail track. They were selling furniture like on the side. And they asked me, he said, well, I know what I'm doing is wrong. I know. I came from I don't want to mention where he's from the southeast. So before people, it was from the southeast. So yeah, he came from another part. And before he even let me go, he's supposed to give me a place to stay. Like the Lagos owed them that. Like it was his right for them to relocate him, even though what he's doing is illegal. And he was angry about it. So the mindset of Nigeria is like, well, I can just show up in Lagos. If I see an open space in Lagos, I can set up shop there. So Lagos has to do a better job, even with the way they construct their roads, even with the way they construct their markets. If you don't want people walking on the express somewhere, you don't provide the spaces for them to walk. So you must plan better the way we construct and educate people as well. But one man said they should quarantine them.
Yeah, but do you disagree? From somebody, okay, would you have somebody from Sokoto come and park himself in front of your mansion in Victoria Island without going through some orientation process?
See, that is the island. It's worse on the mainland. People don't know better. So, okay, let me even ask you: what kind of Lagos? Forget the quarantine. That's a little bit ridiculous. But apart from what I suggested, like the way you construct your roads, they have mobile courts now, so that will help. They need to increase the numbers. But what can they do? Forget the island on the mainland. What can Lagos do to improve? Because people are trooping there every day, and like I heard even if you educate 10,000 people today about what they're supposed to do, this is Lagos. Don't dump trash here. Don't urinate over there. Don't do this over there. The next day, you have a new group of people that will show up from other parts of the country. So what do you do as a state?
Babati, you are quick to dismiss my suggestion, but let's walk through a scenario. Somebody from, let's say, Kebbi is as good a place as any. So the culture there, open defecation, as no regard for the female gender. So, sort of just spitting everywhere and all of those sort of cultures that they have there. So that person comes into Lagos. So how does that person come into Lagos if it doesn't go through a process that tells that just educates him on how to conduct himself in a civilized manner?
So they go to class first. So they want him to go to class and say, "This is Lagos. We don't do A, B, C, D, E, F here, right?"
Yes.
But one man, honestly speaking,
imagine somebody from Umar here coming to Lagos.
It's behave along that barrack, because this is barrack, that area, that Ojo barrack. They misbehave that area. Even this open, where these people they mess up center of that road. If you they pass there, the kind all the way go they passive, man.
Yeah, but the federal government has to help Lagos then. If you, not to the way you put it, but the federal government has to Lagos has been looking for that. What's it called? What is it called? Special whatever status state. There has to be a law that helps Lagos out here, because people have this method of, oh, I can move anywhere in Nigeria and I can behave the same way. So the laws have to reflect the autonomy that you want Lagos to have, to be powerful enough to punish or discipline people, or to make them act right in their own state. But if
do you think they should introduce something like a Lagos pass? When people migrate to America, they make them go through a process. So everybody in Lagos, including people indigenous to Lagos, they must have something like a Lagos pass.
But oh man, it's the same country. That's the thing. That's the conundrum now. Like, it's the same country. It's not like you're going from another part. So, like I said earlier, the law has to change if you want something like that to happen, where Lagos has like, for instance, now Lagos should be able to, when it comes to driver's license, roadworthiness, it should be a state issue. That way, Lagos can determine who is worthy enough to ride on their roads, as opposed to just waiting for federal government that anybody can just pay anybody off, and then you show up with your ridiculous vehicle on the road. So the laws have to change. If Lagos can then fully regulate who rides on the road in terms of roadworthiness, that, because in America here, for instance, when you go for those kind of things, you must go through a driving test, right? You must pass the theory part and the practical part, supervised by the state.
But so, if Lagos has a special status, which a lot of people are advocating for, even Buhari said Lagos should have a special status. Then there should be guidelines and policies that form that special status.
Right. No. That's the point, one man.
We should be exclusive rather than inclusive.
No. On that one, you have a point. So, not only when it comes to traffic management, taxes, office,
and also there should be a quota system just to protect the indigenous status of it. There can only be X amount of non-indigenous people in Lagos. They can't go past that percentage. Yeah.
Wama, have you been able to capture Lagos for a few days now?
Have I been able to capture it?
Yeah. No traffic. People know there.
Yeah, now so down. Nobody saying I don't waka go. Maybe they should put up other walls.
That means if traffic, it is a ordinary day. So if you come out now, because people know the Lagos now, I'm making come out now. They waka everywhere, see how to catch your kind of man. Now because people know the road again, I'm making the drive convoy for Lagos now. Ordinary days, we won't see him. You cannot see him now. It's because nobody there road again. You don't have the privilege. The convoy for Lagos.
Hold on, please. If states were the one issuing licenses or roadworthy certificate, if you violate enough and they've captured your number, when you show up, you will pay hefty fines, and you'll be made to go through test or some kind of whatever test they want to set up. That would be a deterrent. But when it's the federal government that doesn't seem to have any interest in these areas, it becomes a problem. So when somebody shows up in your state, they have this sense of entitlement. Like, okay, I know it's not my state, but this is Nigeria, so I can do whatever I want. This is the same way I behave in my state, and therefore you must accept it. So until we give states more powers to regulate these things, like when it comes to even the taxation, when it comes to that, business areas, all those kind of things, states they gotta have more rights on that. That way, a miscreant from nowhere will not just show up. They will know. Don't go to that Lagos. So if you go there, they will deal with you over there. Do you know ABC? If to be their own family member that will be telling them not to go there, or if they have to show up, they must do A, B, C, D, E, F. So that's what's going to happen. The laws have to change, one man. Okay.
Lucas turned up. Babati is Fatai. Fatai. I thought you. I thought you finally abandoned us for good. We've not seen you for a good while, Fatai. Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? Kí la ṣe tó burú tó bẹ́ẹ̀?
Mo wá ṣàlàyé ẹ̀ náà ni.
All right. Good to see you. Happy New Year.
Fatai, you know they say that I always avoid the need to ṣàlàyé àbí. Avoid the need to ṣàlàyé.
Àlàyé máa ń ṣe kókó ń gbà mí. Àlàyé máa ń ṣe kókó. One man, Happy New Year, everybody. Baba Jali Koko. Ọlọ́run gbà mí o. Happy New Year, gbogbo ilé o.
Good to see you, Fatai.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Actually, the reason I haven't, because one man, the last time I came, because one man, you know me, I know they like me. I know they like me representation now. You know, one day they will talk saying Fatai killed Jesus. I know they like him. I don't let things be.
Your name is on the list now, so you are one of the suspects.
I don't know if I never talk anything for this life. Even person with deaf, nobody talk say Fatai join the people who talk say subsidy is back. That one is like I don't even remember where you brought that one from. Where did you get it from now?
It's been since then. It's been
done now. I don't know why. I don't know where me and you sit down one man. The talk say something is bad. Me, I will never be as dumb as that one. The subsidy is on the budget. If it's not there, subsidy is not back. I was listening today to Rufai and Governor, what's his name? This former governor of Oshoba, he was saying, "Oh, the price is stable. So if the price is stable, now go and ask NNPC their pricing strategy now. What does that have to do with the subsidy? If price is stable, if you don't know about pricing strategy, go and ask NNPC now how they do their pricing." Actually, I wanted to ask you. That day you were arguing with me. A lot of people tried to argue. They said the international crude price is the one dictating the pump price. But international crude price has been crashing for like 2 months now. Why is the pump price not crashing now? If it's international crude price,
Fatai,
why is it not crashing?
Fatai, listen, Nigeria, we don't follow that. You see, free market economy does not apply to Nigeria. We said so. I know what you're saying. In other things, like
no, it's not even about that. It's like they say international crude price determines the pump price. Okay, fine. So now only the time when the international crude price goes up, that's why you should expect in Nigeria the pump price to go up. But when it comes down, it shouldn't come down.
Once it goes up, it goes up.
Exactly. Whether it is that one or no, all I'm saying is that it's not international crude price. That's the point. Because if you're saying it's international crude price, okay, fine. So when it's coming down, it should also come down. So there are other factors. Maybe the culture, maybe taxes, maybe 1 million things. There are even many things, play even bigger responsibility. From California to Texas, the difference is double. It's the same international crude price, but you get double price in California compared to Texas. So what is the international? Maybe it's the local tax there that plays the most significant role there. So what's the international crude price is the mafia, is the mago they used to institutionalize that whatever they call subsidy in 1970 something under Obasanjo. From day one, it was the mafia. They were never doing any subsidy from day one. So taking it out of the budget makes you to ask them, hey, before the subsidy was just some label they put in the budget to wipe away the money. So it's like when they say subsidy, you shut up, you don't ask questions. That's the point of the subsidy. Now they have to find a new way to put money in the budget. So it's up to you people to ask them, what is this money used for? What's the point of this money? What is the point of that money? If you cannot ask them that question, it's your problem. It's not about subsidies back. All these, I will never be as dumb as that in my life. If the day I'm as dumb as that, I will go and burn all my certificates. I mean, the Daily Trust. Who is the owner of this Daily Trust? It's the same Daily Trust that said in August, Tinubu paid. How much did this Tinubu pay? 160 something billion. 169.4 billion. Only in August for subsidy. That subsidy is back. Subsidy is back as federal government pays 169.4 billion. Even Buhari doesn't pay us that much. Even Buhari didn't pay us that much. I mean, the whole thing, maybe it's the marketers, they want their subsidy back. They are the one promoting these things or whatever. Or maybe it's PDP because Buala came here the other day. Actually, that day I didn't really mean to come and talk a lot about Buala that day. I just wanted to say, why did this guy come and say all this, whatever, he's trying to show off or whatever, and he's with fake news, he's trying to show off. But then one man then said, oh, you were part. I was like, what? This thing just threw me off. Actually, if I say, I think I said that I should shut up or something. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I think that was not nice. Actually, I'm a New Year's new character. Everybody I said shut up to. I want
but Fatai, New Year, New You. You know, it doesn't take much prodding to get you going. Eh?
No,
you know, only a few words now. You revert back to the old Fatai. Okay?
No.
I don't like Edeko. I only come here for Dupsy and Baba Jale Koko. I don't like the rest. I don't like the rest of you.
No, plus Madame Zita. Madame Zita, Dupsy and Adana. Where is Dupsy now?
Yeah, I was trying to ask Dupsy Sunday show. Woman, is it still on? I will be seeing it.
Yeah, it'll be back. We just took a micro break for the festive season. You know, Dupsy is a mom and a wife. You can't, you know, and she's doing it only as a favor. So we can't.
Yeah, she's very lovely.
We can't rough her up like we rough Thomas up.
Okay.
we have to manage that delicately. You know, delicately.
But though I listened to her the first day, on your show. Later, I was.
Yeah, she was here trying to put Kulata in a headlock. They were battling over who was older than. I never knew. I thought people wanted to be younger. I didn't know people wanted to be older. They were battling over. But Fatai, what are you making of this space then? Because that first subsidy thing still continues to carry on. NNPC marketers clash over subsidy. Operators peg petrol at 1,200 per liter. So I think it's a narrative that wraps around the volatility of the forex market, and I think there's still. Embedded in this article are suggestions that some form of subsidy still in place.
Yeah, the problem that Tinubu, the problem.
What was this?
Yeah, let me check. This was today actually. This came out yesterday.
So that means the petrol price might still go up.
It's starting to go up.
1 man.
1,002.
Okay, don't let them fear you. The original sin of Tinubu is the day he announced that subsidy is gone, and the next day they jacked up the price. I don't like to use jack up anymore; it's been bastard. Anyway, they jacked up the price 3 times on the society. That's such a disgrace. If I was to, Tinubu should have called Mele Kyari. If you don't return that price to the subsidy price that you are still getting, immediately you are fired. That's it. Because he let them to do that. So they have time. They have a room to be doing all these whatever. Now, if you read down now, they will say landing cost or something. They will be doing some landing. What landing cost? Some words that don't have meaning in any. In which economics book talk about landing cost? What do they mean? Anybody that ever talk about that stupid landing cost should explain what they mean by landing cost. Specifically, everything is landing cost now. Every whatever from the beginning to the end is landing cost. So what specifically do you mean landing cost?
Yeah, so that's what they mean specifically now. Price to the market.
Landing cost. What does it mean? What is the meaning of landing? Which cost? There are which cost particularly?
That landing cost, it encompasses the exportation of crude, the refinement of it, and then they bringing it back. So when it bursts, the totality of all of that cost is the landing cost.
Wama, that is the mafia. That is like a rubbish definition. Everything is not land. Everything cannot be something. Something has to be specific. Landing cost, maybe the cost I don't know, the ship price, the ship to ship it, the money you paid for that, the price of the shipping, or this price, everything cannot be landing cost now. What specifically is landing cost, and how did they break up that cost?
And then Fatai,
It's not a broken up cost. Hold on. It's not a broken up cost. It's a sum total cost.
Fatai, hold on. What happened to the storage? The earlier importation that we did that were already stored up that could have lasted for at least a month.
One man, I am telling you that. I'm not joking, one man. I challenge anybody. The petrol they are selling today in Nigeria, is still petrol under the regime of subsidy.
Yes, but no, but that doesn't matter because the cost because the cost after that, the exhaustion of that one will be the cost, will be the free market cost of no subsidy. So they have to be equipped financially to come into that market. So even the subsidized one has to be sold at the unsubsidized rate so that they can go to an unsubsidized market.
One man, please. This is the same argument on that day when Tinubu made just today. You are arguing for the future when they will go back in the market. One man, please. You are not Dangote. If Dangote don't have money to go back in the market tomorrow, that is his business. Let him get out of the market. How is it my business in future when somebody will go back to the market and therefore you will destroy today's market so that you can go back to? This is something that has no meaning. This is something that has no meaning at all. This is something you can tell to people.
Okay. Let's use an everyday example. You buy a box of biscuit. You're a trader, Fatai. You buy a box of biscuit for 100 naira. There are 10 biscuits in it. But then after you bought it, the market suddenly changes, and that box of biscuits is now going to cost 1,000 naira instead of 100 naira. So how much would you sell the 10 biscuits inside?
One man, you are talking pricing strategy, which takes into account a whole lot of things. There are many people, for the sake of keeping their customers, will keep the price. Even if everybody is selling at double the price, they will sell it at that price. There are 1 million pricing strategies. It depends on what's your goal as a seller.
Your goal is profit.
Yeah, your goal is profit, but how does profit come? There are many people that, woman, do you know what in accounting that is called goodwill? Goodwill, you might want to build strong goodwill. One of an angle of goodwill is keeping your customers happy. You might want to do differentiation.
Your primary assignment is to keep your business afloat.
One man. Me and Ekene are in competition. Okay. I want to upstage Ekene in the market. I can use my price to upstage Ekene in the market. Maybe all of a sudden there is sudden change in prices. I have a buffer to absorb that shock. I can decide to sell at a price lower than Ekene just to upstage him, just to make sure my customer don't go to. There are many different pricing strategies. Okay, that's not these are things they tell to people. I don't know. I don't want to speak. So it's New Year. I want to speak very nicely. There are many things. That's not what you said. What you said there is not like some I don't know law brought that Moses 10 commandments that Moses brought down on the tablet and from God, from the mountain, or wherever Moses brought it from. That's not some 10 commandments written in stone. There's many ways you price. The market has many reasons. What is your goal going to the market? And the bottom line is, if you can't get back into the market in the future, get out of the market. Get out of the market. Go and sleep. You're already a billionaire. Go and retire. Let's say because you want to. Why would you be making the argument for some billionaires? Why? They themselves are not even making this argument. what frustrates me is
you see, there's an element of this conversation that is naive. Hopefully it's mine, but I suspect it may not be. Fatai, there's a quantity of petroleum in storage that was bought under the subsidy regime. Now, when that quantity of petroleum is exhausted, when you go back into the market, the subsidy no longer there. And that subsidy constitutes 40% of the running cost. So, what happens to that? What happens to that vis-a-vis the quantity you already have bought under the subsidy regime?
One man. First of all, this your argument splits into two. First of all, you are assuming they were doing subsidy. First of all, which they were not. What they are doing in Nigeria, I challenge you, all of them, everybody, I challenge Melike, all of them. There's nothing in the economics book that call what they are doing subsidy. That's not what subsidy is. Let me give you an example. You know, when Trump was president and he gave subsidy to agriculture, the agricultural sector, was it because of the price? Was it a price to lower the price? No.
Sorry, Fatai. No. You finish. BT, stay there. There's a clip I want you to react to, but carry on, Fatai.
So he gave subsidy to the agrics, to the farmers.
Fatai, please, what is the benefit of refineries? What would be the benefit of refineries?
No, it's on a different trajectory. Carry on, Fatai.
I will even speak to that. So Trump gave subsidy to the farmers because China was trying to upstage the farmers. So he gave subsidy to the farmers to be able to compete, to stay in competition. There's no significant difference to the price of their produce, to the price of the market. It was just to make sure that American farmers stayed in competition. That was the point of this. Subsidy has many different reasons. It depends on the reason of the government. Subsidy, the price reduction when it comes to subsidy is a secondary effect. People think or assume automatically that, I don't know where Nigerians, everybody learn the economics. Subsidy does not automatically, like a commandment Moses brought down from heaven, price reduction. It's not I don't even know where this thing. Yeah, most of the time this is.
Is it not implicit in the term? If you are subsidizing something, then you are selling it lesser than what the actual price is. Yes,
that's what I mean.
So that's a reduction in price.
One mark, can you let me speak? One mark.
Carry on.
That is the Nigerian English. You are subsidizing it, like you are talking it to the price. Okay, you can subsidize different things. You can subsidize insurance. You can subsidize different things. You can subsidize the production of something. You can subsidize. So I don't know. It's in Nigeria that it's an automatic. When you say subsidy, you are saying you are subsidizing price. It's not automatic like that. I mean, most of the time, because it's generally accepted, nobody really argues it. But when you go, if I bring to you the graph of subsidy is only used to address consumer surplus, demand surplus, supply surplus, to find equilibrium there. They call it deadweight loss. This is what subsidy is used to address, that deadweight loss. Nobody cares about the price. The price follows. If the price generally follows, okay, I grant that the price, but it's not like
but in this particular in this particular instance, the subsidy was put in place especially and specifically to manipulate the price.
And I am that's the object. That is the mafia. That is the lie. That is the lie. The cheap price that Nigerians were playing was not because of the subsidy. That is the lie. It was never because of the subsidy from day one. That is the mafia. They've played on Nigeria for 40 years. That is what. That is the mafia.
Okay. How did the cheap petrol occur? How did the cheap petrol occur?
Availability. When you buy petrol is not a. I don't like to mention it. Somebody will say, what is that? What is this thing called? The storage. What is the technical term for the storage of this? Whatever. So anyway, whatever. So petrol is not a perishable goods that will destroy tomorrow. there is some kind of a reaction that happens to it, but that takes endless months, if not a year or thereabout, before they are. You see Dangote now, they are giving Dangote crude, right? It's not going to start producing. It's not like in next 1 month or whatever. So you can have a long storage. Hey, what is this? I've forgotten this name.
Is it tank farms or are you looking?
No. When you store, like you put your products in the store.
Just go with storage and carry on. Yeah, go with storage.
Yeah. Somebody was saying storage. I don't know which storage lasts that long. I'm like, what the heck? That was like in September. The person was saying. So between July and
yes. Sorry. I was the one that pointed out that storage. I said, what happened to the product that were already stored up before the removal of a subsidy?
That's what I mean now. That is the one they were selling, and they are lying to you.
Yeah, that could have lasted for at least 6 months or 3 months before they started. Because this product, woman. So no, hold on. We need hold on, sir. We need a holistic analysis on this issue because we use this petrol product for driving our cars, and then there's a country that is in darkness. We need it to power our generators. That is why we should be very careful on the way we analyze it.
Yeah. Tony Africa. I remember what the inventory. So the inventory, which inventory lasts this long? You've never worked in a common office before to think that inventory don't last. Even biscuit inventory can last, depending on the expiry date. It can last as long as the expiry date permits. Never mind this, that is not even the perishable goods.
I do eat expired food here. I eat all.
Well, brother, wait. So we are talking about something that is not like it's going to expire tomorrow. So why won't the inventory last for that long? And that was like 3 months, 6 months, 1 year. Dangote is the crude oil going to spoil in the tanker there where it's going to store it in 3 months? No. Maybe it's not even going to produce them in the next 3 or 6 months. Who knows when it's going to start producing them? But they are storing it there. So the same thing. So they buy this petrol, they store them. So when there is storage, they have liberty. They have liberty to if you have a large volume of something, you can lower the price. If I have a lot of things in storage, I can lower the price. You play with availability. Look, pricing the way people, when you go to, when they say Black Friday or Christmas, whatever, and you go to buy clothes on sale, and they put 70% sales. Do you think they are losing 70%? No, that 30% they are selling to still covers their cost. They bought the cost it arrived in their shop. The price.
No, it doesn't.
Wait, Wama, don't say what you don't know. There's no.
I'm saying what I do know. Yeah.
Wait. The price of a product. The price of a product. What they call the price of a product is not necessarily how much it costs to make it. The market, the artificiality of the market also adds price to something. If you go to Louis Vuitton bag and they sell it to you for $2,000, it doesn't mean that they made it for $2,000. The probably they made it for $200, but the value attached to it gave it that price. So if you Louis Vuitton now, I'm not saying Louis Vuitton is made for 200. I'm just an example. So if Louis Vuitton was made for 200 and he sold it to you for 2,000. And he say Christmas and he gives you 70% discount, you think they are losing? No, they are not losing. There are many things that plays into price. There are many things that plays into price. That's not the way all these things work. People just think that's how business make money. Business make money because they have a lot of formula. Actually, I shouldn't be talking like this. I hope I get a job as a business girl. Hey, you are revealing business secret. Yeah, but Wama, you said hey, Wama, I study business. So I don't know what to. Okay,
you can study business all you like, but the way it works is there's an established profit mark, and once that profit mark has been met, if they discount at whatever level, even if they are giving it away for free, that profit mark has still been met. So
who decides the profit? What do you mean that it's established by who? Established by who?
But by
So
whoever runs the business.
So the business owner tells you that he established this mark. After I read, Ekene, do you establish a mark of your product? If I don't make money read this level, and I might mark be that, and every other thing.
No. You are saying there's no profit that discounted heavily discounted products are still taken into cognizance profit, that they still meet cost of that they still meet cost of they still meet cost of production. And I'm saying that is wrong.
No, that is not wrong. One don't say that though. You will listen to it tomorrow, you will regret it. The heavily discounted prices. The only reason that will make a super heavily discounted prices to go close or go near or be equal to cost of production, or maybe even to be generous to incur a loss, is because maybe that product has expired or is going to expire exactly tomorrow morning. It's not because a good that is in its prime, or not even never mind prime. That is still is normal stuff. Like you go to a Louis Vuitton, they tell you 50% discount. You think Louis Vuitton is losing? The cost is dipped into the cost of production. It didn't dip into the cost of production. It's not because the artificial value. Let me quote artificial. The value given to that bag by the market by the goodwill value of that bag is what they are cutting away from. It's not the production cost. It's the cost given to that, the cost given, the price, the value given to that bag by market scenario, by maybe how does the customer value a Louis Vuitton product versus a bag made by Ekene. Sorry, Ekene, bro. Versus a bag made by Ekene. It's the same thing. They use the same tailor maker. But because it's Louis Vuitton, I value it more. So even if you sell it to me for $200, I will not even buy it because maybe I think it's fake or it doesn't give me the bragging right. So if Louis Vuitton can say, okay, I want to sell, I make it 200, I want to sell it 500. But if I sell it 500, it will not give that value. So I will sell it 2,000. So if selling it 2,000, when tomorrow I say cut price, discount, Black Friday 50%, I still make profit, 500 profit, higher than I would have made at 500, which would still have given me a profit of 300. So any which one I'm still making money. What you cut away is the value attached to it by maybe the name recognition or something else.
Okay, let me quickly bring you this one, Fatai, and then you respond to this, and then I want to play a clip. Babati leads on that clip. I want your opinion on the clip as well. NMPC says, what's the date on this, by the way? Yeah, so this was 10 months ago. So NNPC says it has 2.1 billion liters of petrol. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company, NNPC Limited, has said that it currently has 2.1 billion liters of petrol, assuring that it plans to close the month of March with about 2.8 billion liters of product, which can last for 47 days.
What is the meaning of that?
So that tells you the petrol that they had stored off the subsidy space was barely quantity for 2 months. That is
Did it tell you that? No, that's your meaning. You read it again. No, it didn't tell you that.
It says it's implicit in it now.
Okay. Hold on. That's why I don't like argument with you, Mama. It's implicit. Somebody did not tell you something.
All right, let me read it again, and then you give me your interpretation. The Nigerian National Petroleum. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company has said that it currently has 2.1 billion liters of petrol, assuring that it plans to close the month of March with 2.8 billion liters of the product, which can last for 47 days.
So he has 2.4 billion liters. It can last. So what specifically does that mean? I'm planning to close, so I'm planning to, maybe we'll not even sell up to that because when did you say, was it during the time nobody was buying the petrol or whatever? It didn't say we have only 2 billion. Oh, it didn't say our petrol 2.1 billion liters lasts can last us only for the 7 days. It can last. It may last. It will not. What does that mean? Did Mele Kyari say for we will sell 2.1 billion every 47 days, and that is all we have in all our storage.
Well, that's what he said now. He said they currently have 2.1 billion, and then they are looking to increase that to 2.8 billion, which will last for 47 days. Which can last for 47 days. So what I'm saying to you in essence, Fatai, is that the petrol in storage is only for a short period of time, not for the 6 months, 12 months that you were elucidating to, alluding to.
Let me remind you, there was one day you were reading a paper here that by Reuters that they closed a deal to import petrol into Nigeria, whatever, for November. That deal was closed maybe in June or thereabout, even for them to be reporting it. So they closed deals for petrol to be sent to Nigeria maybe in June. So you mean that every time you think this thing is like Panla? So every 2 months they go and be bringing every 1 week is when every 47 days is when they are bringing petrol. Is when they go and buy a new one.
You have to surrender to logic sometimes. You have to surrender to logic, Fatai.
One man, look, it's up to you. 1 month. So you are telling me that they will wait for that. It's okay for that. For this, after that thing will finish that for the 7 days, then they will go and buy a new one.
No, it's a recurring decimal now. They're not waiting it's a recurring decimal.
You don't even refine it. So you're telling me that it's after that 47 days that the ship will start. Do you know how long you will take whenever they are bringing it?
I think the logic is quite clear in what I said.
Petrol is not panla that you go today to market to bring it. It takes time. This is not something of 1 week. Every 1 week you refill your this thing, and it is not a perishable good that you are taking. Maybe Mele Kyari say, "Oh, we have to sell it in 47 days, so because after 7 days maybe it will spoil." It's not something like that. They can store it for 1 year.
And then there are inflated figures.
Having a storage for 6 months.
1 month.
Tony, that's not where the conversation is.
What will stop them from storing petrol that they will need for 6 months? What?
Maybe money, maybe capacity. It could be a variety of things. Yeah.
Don't worry. Money stops them from storing for 6 months. Yeah, I don't even understand that argument. Anyway, what was the other argument? I think Tony, you said it before.
No, Fatai. What I was trying to say is like we already know that they do, inflate the number of liters that they will need for our domestic use.
Yeah, so they do all those ones also.
Yeah, so that's why
that one we can't verify.
Yeah, that's why I quite agree with you. I'm with you tonight that the petrol that they already paid for, or whatever subsidy, whatever they call them, that has been stored up, that were stored up, would have been released to us at the old price until the new system came into being.
Tony of Africa, did they Mele Kyari, the NNPC?
It's a thief. It's a thief.
Tony of Africa, there is nothing Joe Biden will say today that all of you people in America will wake up tomorrow morning. If today the pump price is $5, you will wake up tomorrow morning. Exactly tomorrow morning is $15 or $20. Nothing.
Never.
There is nothing.
It can't happen in Germany.
Nothing. Yes. So you people making all these arguments, you allow some billionaires to carry all of them.
Thank you. It can't even happen. It can't happen in Germany. It can't happen in Germany.
Yes, did the most inhumane thing to your society. They jack up the price overnight, 3 times, 4, or maybe even 4 times overnight.
4 times, 4 times.
They have to go to the market in the future, and they are doing this. They think the whole of the country, 200 million.
I know we didn't say call for
Fatai, you've just got
should have fired him immediately. You've just got get back the price of fire. That's what should have said to him.
No, he couldn't have, because Tinubu is an accountant and he knows how these things work. But I think
I will go and find you the video. I will find you the video when this guy who is now minister of this thing, mineral resources, Dele Alake, when he was addressing, they actually considered this argument to ask NNPC to return the price. But because all of you in Nigeria, they listen to you people on YouTube saying, they considered it. But they said everybody is shouting, and in 1 month, if you ask them to return the price, in 1 month, they will still raise it again. When the subsidy is definitely over, they will raise it again. So maybe in that 1 month, the people will adjust. But nobody will adjust. That is 3 times. This is a commodity that is every of your product. No, this is their decision. This is the presidency's decision. They said maybe people will adjust before that 1 month or whatever. That one, if they ask them to reverse it within that, in 1 month time, it will still go up again. So maybe they should let them to let people adjust to it and just adjust to it like that. No, but nobody will adjust to it. All your goods will triple in price. They will triple in price. They will destroy his government with that petrol if he doesn't take care of it. That is the cost of that is the singular cost of the runaway inflation. Because that is in every product. If Tinubu does not take care of it, he can forget about his government. Anyway.
All right, Fatai. So you've gotten that off your chest. So hopefully we'll see more of you now. But Fatai, let me play this clip.
But one man, please, I hate misrepresentation. I don't know when you and me sit down or saying subsidy is back or whatever. I don't even know.
You told us on this platform now, but don't worry.
One man, I challenge you. If you don't, I will never come on your platform if you don't bring that video. I will never come. If you don't bring that video, I never said that.
All right, don't ever now. I thought you said there was a new year and a new you. Where's the? I told you now.
No, not the new year to be rubbishing me with.
What's the rubbish? Oh God, Fatai, you need to rule now.
Show me the budget. If there is no subsidy there, don't associate me with that dumbness. Or bring out. Otherwise, I don't want to be associated with. If I said that, if you bring out, I guarantee you, one man, live on your YouTube. If you bring out that video where me and you said, me, Fatai said something is back, or I agree with you, or whatever, I said something is back, I will burn all my certificates live on your video.
I couldn't.
What did one man say?
I don't know what I said.
What are you accusing me of? What did you accuse him of?
I don't know. Remember when Fatai told us that fuel subsidy was still in place? One deny it.
One man, please.
No, I don't think he said so. No. He didn't say so.
Please don't be saying that. I never said that.
No, he never said that. One man.
For 2 seconds. Will ever say I said that. I was so one man, you people were arguing something. So when it becomes a losing argument, you now want to put it on my neck. No, I don't like it.
No, but I never said that. I never heard him say that.
Against that. So I fight against
as a matter of fact, he was praising the government for removing soil subsidy. You know, before the government even came in, he was proposing for it that fuel subsidy must be removed.
Why are you putting on me?
And he was praising Tinubu when he removed
Okay, guys, please fight.
No.
How much is the pump price now?
It's about 700 and something last time I checked, but it's heading to 1,000 by speculation.
If Tinubu they look them now, maybe they look them now. Make them raise down to 2,000. Maybe they look them. Maybe think say in be accountant, in go do. Maybe they look them. Then do anything. NNPC, they do whatever they like.
But
they are in the suffering.
No, keep going on.
Nothing suffering yet. Oh, Lord, take one suffering pay being power. Ní by the way, got a lot. But we will love the kilo leko. Baba, I'm telling you, I'm not being there. Yes. Do not think you
because you know, sit in Moscow and I talk party.
Look at the motorcade. Power, look at the motorcade, Fatai. The motorcade.
Wait, Tony of Africa. That okay, they were phone. Do you know how much work they would have done to clear that those people? I want to don't cover. Cheba Batinimbo, lost mosque mean. If you don't anything touch our àdúgbò wa nìyẹn o kọ́ máa jẹ́ dandan kọ́ lọ sí mosque yẹn ni. Àwọn mẹ́lẹ̀ tó ń tajà wọn wọ́n pẹ̀lú nǹkan tó bí àwọn yẹn nínú àwọn mẹ́lẹ̀ tó ń tajà wọn. Do you know what the amount of work to clear that road? That place you cannot walk. One man, if you don't hold the person where you work with them after inú ni. Báyìí lẹ́ni ń lọ wọ́n ń bọ̀ tó ń lọ. Gbogbo bẹ̀rẹ̀ ló rà àwọn mọ́tò one man tó. One bus to take you. Me, mobile àwọn bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí wà wà mí. Tó máa àwọn bẹ̀rẹ̀ tó lọ sí Adéníjì Ọbalẹ́ndé gba Tinubu ló ń lọ tán rẹ̀. Tó bá ń padà wá tán pé Tom Jones kìíní kan yẹn. Do you know how much they will waka in from that road? Kó tó bus stop sí Adéníjì side yẹn. Ó lè lo 2 hours níbẹ̀ ibi tí èrò èlò bẹ̀rẹ̀ ń fíl sí. Tó máa ní báyìí. The amount of work they did to clear that road, it's not a small job now. I mean, they don't cover one. I want down there on the buy SUV. You'll be talking to I want to long clear one bed to the pay Baba friend or kill. Go back or kill Rumbo. Because if you don't think that right now.
All right, Fatai. Let me play this clip. I want Babati to lead it, but I think it might interest you as well. So these are you know, there's one word that they always say on the streets of Lagos, and when they say that word, an immediate understanding, they say levels. So levels. So hold on to your understanding of that word and apply it globally as you watch this.
Are you a competitor? Are you an ally? Are you a threat? How would you regard your relationship with Britain?
First of all, between China and Britain, from the Chinese perspective, Britain is not a rival, is not a competitor, it is not an enemy, is not an adversary. Britain is just an important country to get along with in peace and in friendship and for mutual benefit. Now, how Britain looks at China, it's up to the British government and people to decide. But I think it would be completely misguided for Britain to view China as an enemy or adversary or a competitor. What do China and Britain compete with? China is the largest manufacturer of automobiles. Competing with Britain? No. China is the largest exporter of EV cars and will lead the whole world in EV production. Is Britain a competitor? No. China will be the biggest and most important producer and R&D in terms of semiconductor in no time. Does that mean that China competes with Britain? No. China will be the leading nation in AI revolution. Is Britain a competitor? No. So I think British government should not overestimate its impact on the global scene and view Britain as a rival of China. China is not. China is a fact. China is a megatrend for Britain to live with and get along with. Let's make peace rather than agitating for war.
So what do you make of that, Babati? If there was ever a beat down, that was a beat down right there.
Basically, if FU was a person, that was like, I mean, the man said it all. I mean, I think the Western delusion is still, that they're still in charge when it comes to this, and maybe when it comes to military, I don't know so much about the UK military might, but China is catching up and they will take over. But so for Britain to think that they're competing with China is laughable. Maybe the US, but I don't even know why the UK has this delusion. So the man said, there's really nothing much to add to it. UK is not in the picture, in my opinion. Maybe the US, but not the UK one.
Yes, it's that empire mindset that the United Kingdom is like an albatross round the neck of this country.
The great.
Yes, because they were great once upon a time, but that once upon a time is nearly a century and a half ago now.
Right.
But they still imagine. I look at that. He's saying, "Oh, we are fighting you," and the guy said, "You are not even in the ring. Never mind. We don't consider you to be people. You're just some savages across the
Yeah, but sometimes
sausages."
when the UK speaks on issues like this, they piggyback on the US military.
Yes.
And it's like, no, we are our own country. You're just by yourself. And now that you've left the EU now, what remains of the UK in the global space when it comes to economic and military dominance? That's a very good question to ask, really, because so now you're not part of any bigger union. You're not clearly part of the US. I mean, you can work together with the US, but against China, in isolation, I don't think the UK has a chance. Even in the military, I don't think they have a chance. So, but I get your point. The Great Britain has to,
they find their level. Baba Willie, turn on and off your audio so that your device can connect. So click on mute and then unmute.
Okay.
There it is.
What man? Your UK made cars. Do you guys still make cars? I don't. They have all this.
I'm not sure that we still do.
This car is in the James Bond movies, though. What's the name of this manufacturer?
Is it Aston Martin?
Yeah. Did they still make Aston Martin? So?
I'll be surprised if it doesn't belong to a German company now.
Probably sold it off to a German. Oh, wow.
Yes, well,
so I don't really know what the UK is dominant in anymore. Not to disrespectful to our UK listeners here, but
the only currency that the UK has now is the British accent. Nothing else.
Wow, so is that bad? Hey?
I think so. Well, I mean, where are they in the hierarchy of things? I suspect that in the Indian economy is bigger than the United Kingdom one, and like you rightly said, all they do is piggyback. If Canada, Australia, New Zealand, all of this type of countries, they all piggyback of the United States. So you don't even have to listen to what the UK or Canada or Australia, you don't have to listen to anything they have to say. Just follow what the Americans say. And whatever direction the Americans say, that captures that segment. So, and that's essentially what that China man was saying.
They're losing the grip on the Commonwealth, the Commonwealth states. The countries are just like trying to revisit the laws and agreements. So the UK has to be very careful. And your economy is not doing so well with Sunak and his gang. So.
I can't wait to be rid of that guy.
How long will it last? Maybe a year or two more before they get rid of him?
No, I'm not quite sure. At the next general election, hopefully it's gone.
So it's been terrible for your.
I'm not sure if it's good or bad for the economy. Babati Toronto more India like.
No. That's my point exactly. You remember on Kaiserian channel when we were discussing this immigration deportation thing. Is common. It's anti. You know what I mean. You know exactly what it's been doing.
Yes,
not been. Come on.
And we are seeing the policy already play out now. We even did a bit of it yesterday. When they Professor say this topic ni Fatai.
Look
at that. Look at this guy. Is he see you in 6 months again or see you tomorrow?
No. See you after you pull up the video, man.
Look at this guy. This
but one man does so.
Yeah.
The UK, I don't know, because like I said, I didn't think leaving the EU was a good idea.
Okay. Sleep well, Fatai. Happy New Year to you.
I think
Fatai.
Happy
New Year.
Happy New Year, Babami.
I will listen to your own contribution on this topic, British and China.
What are they? I wasn't listening to the radar.
Do some breakdown for us concerning what that man said. Maybe we can learn something from you.
Yeah, what Kilo saw only I thought it was a comedy skit. He was talking like some comedy, so I left it. He said the UK car or something. Well, Wama, can you briefly summarize?
No, what's the and by the way,
play it again, one man, please. Play it again.
It's only
it just destroyed Britain.
It's only about 1 minute, but pay attention to it.
Are you a competitor? Are you an ally? Are you a threat? How would you regard your relationship with Britain?
First of all, between China and Britain, from the Chinese perspective, Britain is not a rival, is not a competitor, it is not an enemy, is not an adversary. Britain is just an important country to get along with in peace and in friendship and for mutual benefit. Now, how Britain looks at China, it's up to the British government and people to decide. But I think it will be completely misguided for Britain to view China as an enemy or adversary or a competitor. What do China and Britain compete with? China is the largest manufacturer of automobiles. Competing with Britain? No. China is the largest exporter of EV cars and will lead the whole world in EV production. Is Britain a competitor? No. China will be the biggest and most important producer and R&D in terms of semiconductor in no time. Does that mean that China competes with Britain? No. China will be the leading nation in AI revolution. Is Britain a competitor? No. So I think British government should not overestimate its impact on the global scene and view Britain as a rival of China. China is not. China is a fact. China is a megatrend for Britain to live with and get along with. Let's make peace rather than agitating for war.
Yeah, but how is this controversial now? Well, I mean, Britain right now is not colonial era where Britain colonized the whole world. Right now, Britain is just a small island. China, America, and Russia, they are the big boys. They are the three superpowers in that category. Britain is not there in that category with them. That's what's the point of the European Union, to make the European countries one big block in terms of market and everything. Britain now is alone out of whatever. Oh, I mean, there's positive and negative there. I'm not critiquing the Brexit, but if you take Britain in isolation, but that's not non-controversial now. China and Britain are not competitors now. If you look, I mean, every country is a competitor with every other country. But if you look at the scale, the level of the competition. But that is it's America and China that are the one.
But they are the great Britain, the great.
Yeah, historically they own the entire world, but not anymore.
Do you still they're still living in that cocoon of that days of yore when the sun never set on the British Empire? You know what? That's what they used to boast about, that the sun never sets on the British Empire.
The UK has an advantage within the UK. They're very good administrator. They've always been a very good. They always consider their comparative advantage to be administration. So they still have a contribution to make to the world organization, but not in terms of market competitiveness. The UK is not on the manufacturing scale, on industrial scale as China. America is afraid of China overtaking it. So what does China? China doesn't have to worry about the UK overtaking China. The level is not there. The UK is debating whether it is right or not it got out of the European Union. Even the European Union as a bloc does not make China shake. It doesn't mean, oh my God. Never mind, only Britain alone. So Britain is always an important country. They've many of the way the arrangement of the war. I mean, a lot of people say Magna Carta or whatever. A lot of things developed out of Britain. A lot of administrative. There is this book about Africa that what is the name again? I don't remember this book. I don't remember the name of this book. It's been a long time. But anyway, in that novel, the Britain was when they colonized Africa. Hey, oh my goodness! Oh, this is embarrassing for me.
Carry on. In the course of
Heart
it, you
of
remember
Darkness.
it.
Heart of Darkness. Heart of Darkness. There's a passage in Heart of Darkness where Britain was boasting about its administration. Administration is everything, and that is Britain's edge. Even in the colonial era, the likes of the Italy Empire or whatever, and Roman Empire, all these every other thing, they all crumbled because of administration deficiency. And administration strength was what was the Out of Darkness. That passage was one of my favorite lines in Out of Darkness. So Britain is always a strategic partner. Even right now, is a strategic partner. Is a Commonwealth agenda. Is still a lot of important countries that are within the Commonwealth. So it still has a way, has influence. Australia is an annex of Britain. Do you know? Have you read this book? What is it called? Great Expectation. In Great Expectation, Australia used to be the prison of the UK. So a lot of Australia. So when
they call it the penal, they call it the penal colony.
So Lemony supposed to buy
Hello, one man.
When they sentenced it to jail, they go and serve it in Australia. One of it that.
Australia. Hello, let me talk to my brother there.
Which one of your brothers? You have about 7 of them on the screen. Which one of your brothers?
No, Fatai, because I was suspecting him but tonight actually he represents for Ireland tonight. So I just want to ask him. Okay. I just want to ask you, what part of Ireland are you from?
What part of
what?
Lagos Island. Are you Lafiaji or?
Lafiaji.
Oh, okay. You are my brother. That's why I just want to say hi to you because you really represent tonight. Yeah, that's how we behave. We support somebody, but we don't support, all kind of, nonsense that be going on. Because I kind of looking at you one side, like this guy really loves Asuaji so much, but tonight I see that side of Lagos Island in you. So
you do good. Every day, Baba really, you go know that place now.
Yeah, that's how we do. That's what we do, man.
To clear that place, the amount of work.
I know people that make their livelihood over there, and I know the response I got.
Why is he going to play there? Let's play another place now. Whatever is the case, it's a lot of disturbance to a lot of other people there now.
I know a lot of people over there that complain about it. Yeah.
Of course, now they will complain now. And if you know anybody that knows Lagos and knows that place, even you cannot walk there now. You can't walk now. You can't walk.
Yeah.
Big for big now.
Yeah. I just want to say hi to you, brother.
No.
All right, take care. Happy New Year. All right. Bye. Bye, woman.
All right, bye, Oma Baba Willie. So that's one of your many fans, Fatai, that have missed your voice.
No, you got to down. Come on, share anything. Come on, need debate now. I only talk about 1 naira. They sell their own naira, 2 naira. They're not they collect the billion now. They make their own. Made their own 1 naira now. Even as the country had reached, they can't. Abi iṣẹ́ bàbá fún wọn lówó lẹ́yìn ìgbà tó clear wọn tán ni. Bàbá fún wọn lówó náà. Ẹgbẹ́ bàbá distribute owó síbẹ̀ yẹn sí wọn ní sọ pé bí ń pa wá. Ìwé àkọsílẹ̀ máa flash ó pé ìwé máa throw away bọ́ndù ní wọ́n máa dùn náà. Ẹ kàn clear rẹ̀ lẹ́nu ibi tó ti ń tajà wọn ẹ̀ wá. Wọ́n kò wúlẹ̀ ní. clear àwọn kò dẹ́ ṣe pé bí wọ́n ń bọ́ owó dé kò bá ọkọ̀ dé náà kò clear àwọn bẹ́ẹ̀ ń tọ́bi ń sọ
àṣírí tú àyè ó jẹ́wọ́ ara ẹ̀ àbí ọgbọ́wọ́ lẹ̀
but elébi làwọn ọmọ yìí kò yẹn from time na elébi.
wọ́n ṣẹlẹ̀ yóò di wọ́n máa re bí kan wọ́n ṣẹlẹ̀ bí kan you know what I'm saying you clear them you don't even say what is the benefit of clearing them you disturb their trading. And so what did you replace the money they should have made while they were all cleared? I mean, for a president to work, they must have been cleared maybe 1 hour before. No matter cleared, they do not clear them maybe 1 hour before. Or whatever. Did they
7 hours? 7 hours. 7 hours. We supported Tinubu so that he can come and help us out. It's our man.
No,
but when he's not doing hold on. When he's not doing the right thing, we have to challenge him, we have to counter him. Give us what he promised us. Not coming with 300 vehicles.
So they will not wait for 7 hours. Is that what you are telling us?
It will take 7 hours to clear that place. You know that when the president is coming.
I don't know what.
I don't know. There will be 7 hours.
Start to business money for security reason. They will clear that place in the morning. And these guys going to pass there maybe 3 o'clock in the afternoon. What the hell? You know?
No,
that's very fast.
Man. On your mandate, which shall stand, you go. And if
the man is killed, if the man is killed on the street of Lagos, they will say because he didn't have enough security. Come on, he's the president for God's sake.
No, but actually, you don't get my argument. I'm not arguing about his convoy, about his security. I'm not a security expert. I'm saying that mosque, Ibiti Mosque, is the middle of that. You know how long that road is? Maybe that whole place, you know, big being. It would have been paid the whole of China, low and bay now. Low cheating a bear, but you got down what Tibet on touch on here now. Tonically couldn't touch on. Could I pay Baba Tinubumbo, no big shopping complex, the money not they sell for road. Whatever it is, there's no it's just like they just can't clear them just for the purpose of Baba to go to the mosque. But Baba can go to another mosque. It doesn't have to be that mosque. That's my point. If you don't have anything touch, it doesn't have to be that mosque. Because if you don't know anything about Ryan, God they answer prayer anyway. Why did it have to be that particular mosque when people they sell their markets? And they have to be. When I see the clearing, when I see that what you clear, I was like, what? That's why that clearing. I know it's to clear that road. No be small work. No be everybody go. You know, go more money. People want to work. We only may give them money. I'm saying they on top of everything, no disturb their trading. No be say you bring anything come.
No. Fatai, I'm not sure that I think they are speaking to a wider AB that is to do with the economy.
I know.
Because
for the clear of the road, for the clear, sorry Fatai, for the clear of the road, who said 3 hours?
I don't know.
Who was saying?
I don't know.
For the clear of that road.
They say 1 hour. I said 7 hours.
I know you said 7 hours. For clearing of that road, it took them. The minimum is like 2 days. 3 days. It's logistics, it's presidency. They'll have to clear that area, mark that area, mark me in that area. You don't what are you saying? You clear area in 2 to 3 hours, the president passed?
They said 1 hour. He said 1 hour.
No 1 hour, no 1 hour, 3 days minimum. Sometimes a week. You have to clear that area.
You can't even drive the bicycle there.
Hold on. Surveillance, the building that will be tried to the president, there will mass security men over there. So people that shout at me about that, they are SSS, DSS, they are there very mufti. They have to clear that place minimum 3 days. We Nigerians just like to say things from our mind. You would like it. It's not so. Nigeria is a very messed up country. Security is a big challenge, so they have to put it to work. So they will do time. They'll do time beforehand. Not one day. You cannot clear somewhere in one day. You use bulldozer to clear them. Where I saw the video where I raised coordinated movement. They really put a lot of work into that place. And before they did that, that thing had been on ground for like 6 months program or 3 months program. So they have mapped that area out. They know when they're going to start. They know when they're going to finish. So when the time comes, the SSS go there, and the soldiers will clear the marksmen in every strategic point. The president will pass and come back. 7 hours probably from motorcade to go to and fro. Yeah, but to clear that place, 2 or 3 days for them to clear the place and mark strategic men around that area. So how that flow very cool.
And the sanitation too. Sanitation.
Yeah,
Because that thing used to very rough. Yes.
All right. Let's get back to that British something. Who wants to come in on that space? Ajanle Koko. So it looks as though the international community do not see the United Kingdom in quite the way we see ourselves.
Good night, woman and everybody.
Good night, Tony.
Good night, Tony Baba.
Fatai, good night. Of talking in Turkish.
I thought we are listening to Razan. I mean,
he said good night. He said good night in Turkish language.
Good night.
When I say yeah,
Tony of Africa.
Yes, sir. Okay.
I thought Baba, Fatai had the floor before Baba would interjected himself.
All right, yeah. Fatai, you were talking us through quite how the United Kingdom only has administration as their strength now.
Yeah, they had. Yeah. I said they've always had it. They've always had it, and I guess they will always have it. And yeah, but I don't think my point is I don't see the controversy there in what he was saying. I think is fact. I don't think Rishi Sunak is thinking that he wants to rival China in whatever, in manufacturing or anything. Well, they will have some comparative advantage somewhere. Like finance. London is a big financial city, so okay, maybe there. So services, Britain is still PwC is I think PwC is headquartered in the UK, I think. That reminds me of the one.
I'm not sure. I think they've moved to Berlin. There was a time just as Brexit came in, a lot of those financial. That's why I said there's only the English language that is left for Britain.
No, I think they are still there. PwC is a UK register. I don't think they moved there. I'm not sure. I'm not up to date about that. Yeah. But I think they are still majorly the core PwC, not PwC Nigeria, with your favorite man Taiwo Oyedele. I mean, what is his name? You people in that country, you people are very fun in that country. Anyways, it's not a personal attack on anybody.
Oh no, I think you're right. It's in the embankment, PwC. But I'm pretty sure that they moved though, because there was a real wave of financial houses moving out of the UK. As soon as Brexit was.
Yeah, but those were largely, majority of that story were largely propaganda. Because they were largely propaganda. It's not like a wave everybody moved out. Businesses move largely on the tax issues. Tax is very important. If they don't get tax right for Tinubu, I don't know. So it has problem with petrol price. Tax is not in good shape. I don't see it in good shape. I don't see how to do anything about tax. Which one again? So what is this? That's the engine of those are two engine of the economy now. You can't leave those two things in the air. You have to leave those two things you have to have good keen eye on those two things. My problem is Taiwo Odele just got a lot of look. Taiwo Odele at PwC, he was an ethics guy. Okay, he was an ethics guy. Okay. So maybe he had experience with taxes there. I don't know. But he was an ethics guy. He got certificates in leadership from Harvard, but they were all certificates from London Business School. So I don't know where the expertise to do the tax comes from, but okay, maybe he has it. I have never seen. I don't know who is the fiscal and tax leader position, fiscal and tax leader of Europe of PwC. Like his position at PwC is fiscal and African tax leader. I don't know what job position is that. What kind of job description is that? It looks like a lobbying stuff. But anyway, I don't want to speak about that. But I wish him good luck. I wish him good luck. I wish he comes up with some tax situation, because if you don't come up with tax situation, you don't get petrol under control. I don't know how the people
who do you think is the best performing minister in the administration so far?
You can't judge people. You can't judge a book by the cover. I don't know. I'm not the employer who gives them their job. Maybe Tinubu should let us know by what criteria these people are working. So it's difficult to judge anybody. I mean, I was listening to that episode today. The only thing that didn't interest me about that is if you say Wale Edun gets an F, but Taiwo Yidele is excellent. I mean, I don't understand that kind of grade.
It was actually Tunji Ojo that the people were saying was excellent.
Yeah, a lot of people say that. I don't know. But what you see, Wale Edun studied developmental economics. Okay, so we should be able to know what, because developmental economics basically you study the branch of economics where use different economic terms in whatever human history, whatever, what it was responsible, what they did, what they didn't do, whatever. But I think it's a good fit for the finance ministry. Well, I have always said my only two people in the administration is Wale Edun. Cardoso and Gbajabi Amila. Those are my only two people there. So I don't know how to judge the other people. I don't even know how to judge Wale Edun. You understand? But I can certainly judge Cardoso. No, I mean because my
how do you judge him? Anyway, it's not really done anything that is judgeable, is it? Has he?
I think the only way I will judge him, I will expect him to reform the CBN. I think all these they are running after exchange.
Yes. There was something that was. I thought you would come in when we were discussing it. This Jim Obaze and his report.
With the
man, his name is not Jim Obaze. It's Obaze.
All right. Obaze, Jim Obaze and his report.
Yeah, but the problem with that report is that it's not finished with the report. So all these are basically leaks. I'm not a fan of leaks. You haven't given the report to Tinubu. It's supposed to be confidential. If you have not reported it and they publish it, where are the leaks coming from? So I don't know. So I don't know.
I think he has submitted this report to Tinubu.
I'm not questioning it. I don't know. There was a lot of mess that went on there. So I'm not questioning. But generally, I'm not a fan of leaks. Government, why are you leaking here, little here? I'm not generally, as a general principle, not about this specific. So because it's leaks, right? We don't really know exactly what they claim to find in specific. They came up with a lot of different things. Maybe all of them are right. Maybe 90% of them is right. Maybe whatever. Because what you do is you give the other guy a chance to be saying, no, they are just trying to get me. And which is what the Mayfield is crying, that they are trying to get me. All of them are actually be right. But it's not like it's done and bam, here it is. So if you want to do it, give it to Tinubu, let Tinubu or maybe Attorney General. Okay, let's say if the Attorney General, if in the US now they investigate you, is the Attorney General, they will hold a press conference and tell us what happened. So let's say the Attorney General holds a press conference and tells us everything that went down. Okay, we know, but leaks here, leaks there. 100%. That guy, I mean, it's disgraceful, everything. I'm not a fan of, I mean, okay, of course. I'm not a fan of
Really, really, a lot of Tinubu ministers, they don't know their role. Like, seriously, what's the Attorney General doing? By now, we're supposed to be seeing that Attorney General on TV all the time, telling us one case from the other, the proceed and all that. Actually, that Jim Obaze leak is not from Jim Obaze. Obaze does his report, submit to the presidency, information come out from the presidency. But as you said, it's supposed to be coming from the Office of Attorney General. What is his function?
Yeah.
Nobody knows about Nigeria Attorney General.
Even as you said that it came from the presidency, it's not like anything official. So it was just, it's a leak. The way I saw it, I stand to be corrected. It came out from, even if it was from the presidency, it was like a leak. They leaked it out.
I agree with you. This
So
information is supposed to be coming from Attorney General office.
It was not official release. So how do you hold it? There was also the release that what is the designing embezzled or what, a letter from EFCC, and the next day EFCC pulled it back. Was it $9 billion?
That was actually on EFCC's website or their Twitter handle or something. So it came out. It came from them.
They deleted it.
They deleted it, but it came from that story. Came from them.
You know the EFCC. That EFCC. So one man, you did a story. Or one man, also one thing I don't really like about. And I'm happy to say I don't like about it. I don't really, me personally, I mean, if we all accept that Nigeria is a criminal country, why am I wasting my sleep? I should be sleeping now. Why should I be losing my sleep about a criminal country? So they came out, they said 70% of Nigerian students or whatever, or Nigerian, well, student, I think I heard the story that they are 419 internet fraudsters or whatever like that. I mean, that's not a disgraceful stuff. What is your 70? If indeed 70% of Nigerian students are criminals or whatever, internet fraud, they should shut down the old universities now. 70%, the whole generation is destroyed. The whole country is destroyed. What is their definition?
He pulled that back.
What is the first? We said one man.
I said he pulled that back. The
EFCC guy. Come on, that is great. What is your definition of internet fraud to begin with? Everything is internet fraud. Every money, the way if to go by that report, it will mean that everybody who has actually ever made a transaction on internet is a fraudster, because that's a wide net to capture 70% of all Nigerian students. That's what the definition would be so wide. It will capture everybody. It will even capture you one month that you're collecting super chat if you were a student. Because how do you capture 70%?
How is that internet fraud?
That's what I mean. The definition will be so wide, it will be everything will be fraud. I'm not saying it's internet fraud. I'm saying to capture 70% of Nigerian students, everybody will be a fraudster now. I'm not saying there are not a lot of fraudsters, but what's your definition of that internet fraud that captured 70% of Nigerian students? That's these are guys, they didn't tell us how many percent of corrupt. The EFCC hasn't released the percentage of corrupt people in NNPC. They will never do that one. It's the weak people. It's the people they can punch and they think is optic. So they have not told us how many people in the federal ministry or whatever who are corrupt. I mean, what is the percentage of corrupt people, of fraudsters anywhere? Corrupt people in NNPC, in this federal ministry, that federal parastatal, whatever. But it is the people that cannot fight for themselves. They are the ones they want to quickly, they go to the television or whatever, newspaper, and tell us they are all criminals. And how did you even arrive at that figure? Just to say, if you say we caught this number of people and 70% of those group of people are fraudsters, that's even like, okay, but 70% of Nigerian students, hey, they have to shut down the university. What's going on in the university? That to make that such a claim is incredible. So that EFCC is like whatever. Is his name EFCC? Like, but they are part of even this Tinubu's problem. So they said they want to go fighting when the ambassador was there. They didn't even do their own work. Maybe you have a claim, maybe you don't have a claim. You go and take a man and you get a bloody nose. Hey, why is that professional? They say anything. They attack everybody. They go after everybody and then they pull back and say, what is that? So they put up a story that Designing embezzled or whatever a letter from $9 billion. So was it 9 billion or 900 billion? I don't even know. Some ridiculous amount of money. That $9 billion. Oh my God, that's a. I hope that wasn't true. If that is true, only that one person. In Minister of Petroleum for maybe 8 years or 4 years. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hope that wasn't true. If that was true, that would not be small money. I mean, I don't in our country. Anyway, hopefully it wasn't true. Hopefully, so that's the EFCC. So they can run very well a story of design, or they want to run a story that 70% of Nigerians are criminals, without defining for us the line, the boundary of that crime. What specifically on the internet is the crime that you are talking about that captured 70% of Nigerian students? At least we have to a little bit. I mean, don't be so quick to be to be beating down your people. I'm not saying you have to go after people who commit crime, but don't be so. I mean, if the EFCC found 70% of the UK students to be fraudsters, they will not announce it though. But it's just so easy. I mean, I've never seen anything. I mean, I have seen countries. I mean, I haven't traveled that wide. I have only been to 2 European countries. Been to 2 European countries, but I've never seen where any country in the world is so quick as Nigerians to just destroy their own. They just call themselves criminals, and they help even other countries to call Nigerians criminals. Maybe Nigerians are criminals. Who knows? But at least you could just tell us who are the criminals. You know, a lot of people are criminals, no doubt about it. But just the quickness sometimes just rubs me somehow. Like, why? What's the benefit of being so quick to call your own people? That's always what fella you got the fella son. I mean, the fella talk me. I never hear them before. Make government talk. My people were useless. My people were senseless. My people were indisciplined. Which kind of government did that? It's so easy for you. Just say my people are useless. If they are useless, why are you governing them now? You used to go and close shop now. Go and close shop now. What are you doing to be governing useless people? You don't need to be governing useless people now if you consider them to be that useless. You know. But anyway, I wish them good luck. I wish Tinubu good luck. I hope it takes care of the running away petrol. These petrol people, they are making a mafia. I hope he is able to take care of it. I hope he's able to take care of taxes. I hope they're able to take care of the foreign exchange. And by the way, let me just close with this one. Because they knew I don't want to carry things money. So, arbitrage. So, when they came to the CBN thinking they want to remove arbitrage, I don't know where an arbitrage. There was one day I was speaking about the UK that George Soros almost wrecked the UK pounds with arbitrage. But the UK pound never ran multiple exchange windows. So why did UK pound have arbitrage? Yeah. So is in that sense like, look, but George Soros almost wrecked the UK pounds with arbitrage. These things happen, it's part of market. Okay. The Tinubu did not remove arbitrage because today there's arbitrage. You can buy your Naira in the official market and sell it to the black market. You can buy it, I don't know, whatever they buy, the 800 or thereabout, and you sell it to black market for 1,000 something. That's arbitrage. So how did Tinubu remove that?
Remy, you don't understand.
Oh my goodness. The double. So
I think Akim wants to come in. Sorry, Thomas, are you there? I want to know if Thomas is there, so I know what I'm doing. Thomas, are you there? All right, carry on.
The multiple exchange that the CBN was running in the previous administration, there's no arbitrage there. You don't buy from CBN and sell back to CBN. You have to make profit or price differential to be talking about arbitrage. So whether the price at the student window is less than the price at the importer window, you're not selling it back to NNPC. So what is the arbitrage going on with NNP? What is the arbitrage? What is the arbitrage? So Tinubu came, he says he wants to have only one window. What is that? How is that removing arbitrage? From where? From the CBN several windows, because the arbitrage was happening between the CBN rates and the black market rates, and that was never removed. That is still going on. It's not the different windows that
let me look. The CBN is not setting any rate anymore, so it is now being determined. It is now.
One man, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was trying to unmute. My screen just get frozen. Maybe because you guys are being racist to Australia.
Are you driving? You sound like you're driving.
Yeah, I'm driving. Yeah, I'm driving.
So did I say CBN is setting rate?
Yeah, but you just said something about, you said the CBA rate. You said something. You said the CBA rate and the black market rate. So what I'm trying to explain to you, I said at the moment now, the rate, there's nothing like a CBN rate anymore. It's
is there no difference between how much of the official price and the black market price? Is there no official price?
Yeah, but what is the difference? That's the problem. Now, what is the difference?
What is your question? What is your point?
So what I'm trying to explain to you now is that at every
given time, to me, just make your point. You can't explain to me. Don't worry. What's your point? Okay. Just say your point.
At every given time, the difference between the official market, which is the I&E window, and the parallel market.
It's not even called I&E. You no longer call I&E anyway, by the way. You don't even know what is it. Is that another name?
Do you want to listen? Do you want to listen, or you want to make a point?
No, I want you to make your point. You are also the one that was arguing with me about international price the other time. You always jump in to come and argue.
What international price are you talking about?
You always try to come and argue pointless things with me. I don't want to have this in the new year. You don't know what you're talking about.
You just listen. Have your conversation and do whatever you want to do, man. I don't like when people.
No. Hold on. Akim, take on board what Fatai rather take on board what Akim wants to say, and then you can either agree or counter it. So Akim come in, and then you respond. Akim.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is that the gap, the whole point is that when you go to any country, yeah, you're not going to go to this place and you have one price, and then you go to the other place and you have the same price. There'll be a little bit of difference from one point of sales to another point of sales. But what we had before was a position whereby the CBN basically just set a price. Okay, it's 400, and then they give it to people for 400. And then you can then go straight outside of that market, and then you can sell for 800. That is what we're talking. That is what we don't have anymore. What is so hard to?
So what have you made now? Are you breaking news now? I don't know what you're saying.
No, okay. You were arguing that there was no arbitrage, and it's telling you that the patently is there.
No, that's the problem. Now you didn't even understand the argument. I'm saying the arbitrage is a concept that is different from what they are calling arbitrage. So it's a difference on what arbitrage means. I don't need anybody who does, even a child knows what is going on. I don't need that news. I don't even understand it. Anyway, it's a difference on what arbitrage means. Tinubu did not remove arbitrage. What it did is unify whatever is the official rate. Have one official window, which is market driven. What it did was to make a market-driven window, right? By no means removes arbitrage. Arbitrage, you cannot even remove arbitrage. It's a market phenomenon. It just happens on its own. In fact, sometimes arbitrage is desirable so that because it helps you to understand imperfection in market. And arbitrage also is a situation whereby these things, equilibrium happens. So you had a situation where there was never any equilibrium happening. It's just a price fixed at this price, and that one fixed at that price, and they traded forever there. So that even technically, that was not even arbitrage. That's the point I was making. And if you're claiming that Tinubu removed arbitrage, but what do you explain the arbitrage that is currently going on? I'm not saying Tinubu caused that, but that's the way it is. There is an official market, and there's official price, whatever it is, and there's a parallel price. But that's arbitrage. You can buy the official price and selling their black market price today. And that's the definition of arbitrage. So I'm just saying the definition or sense of what is arbitrage, or there's somebody doing arbitrage. It was never supposed to appear in Tinubu's speech. It was more the speechwriter should have written in his speech in bold letter, subsidy is gone, rather than writing arbitrage in the. These are normal stuff now that nobody is not. If you have an interest in making money in arbitrage, some people are specialists in looking for arbitrage in market. Some people are, in today's world, it's not so easy to find arbitrage because this market technology has made it quickly in seconds. You have to have supercomputer to be able to detect. Even to today, you can find arbitrage in dollar. Exchange rates in New York market and London market, you can, if you have the resources, whatever, you can detect with super micro nanoseconds, whatever differences, you can detect it. So it goes. So it's not. It is what it is. It's the thing about arbitrage, right? It's just. The reason I raise it up is that, you see, when you are designing policy, policy implementation, the ideology, the perspective at which you accommodate matters a lot, because these are things that take a life of their own. If you start off with something, thinking it's nothing, thinking it's something else, you will be implementing things that will wreck you. In the end, when the whole thing is become a giant, big something, you will not even know where the problem started from. You just see there's a problem. You have to go and unpack it to be able to even know where the problem started initially. Baba Janle Koko made a greatest suggestion. So you have so much diaspora money. Everybody sending money to their people. Why don't you trap that money? Why don't you trap it? You are looking everywhere. Go to Saudi Arabia to give you money. When your people are sending money home every day to their people, why don't you develop the formula to trap that money? That's billions and billions yearly. But you are looking to Saudi Arabia to give you some billions. But you have billions with you. Abajan Koko was probably working for US Federal Reserve. He's hiding his true job. I think he was working US Federal Reserve before to make that point. I heard it, I was like, wow, this Baba now for him. He just lied to us. Baba Koko let it just that's what
Fatai laughing at his own jokes as always.
That's one good thing about Fatai. If we can't joke and we laugh at it very hard.
Money pay contract with the US Federal Reserve. That you bring up that fantastic suggestion. They should trap this foreign exchange that Nigerians are sending to Nigeria. They should trap it and come up with a formula to make it a running whatever. Rather than going to be looking for static dollar inside.
What formula? What formula?
What formula? Am I? So me? Is it me that's collecting salary or Kadoso? Is it me that will give them? The umbrella for all these things, special discount window, whatever they call it. There are so many formulas underneath is a special discount window. It's up to them to come. Is it not one of them that they were trying to implement? When this problem started, they were looking for forward. They were panicking. Forward. It was after when talk. They said,
it'll be very difficult. It'll be very difficult to trap remittances, Fatai, because the remittances don't actually come out of their home countries. It's only really the naira value that gets transferred.
Okay. What is money? Money is when I transfer money from here to when I say I have nobody is touching cash. Money is not really necessarily the cash. If I have $20,000 in my account, it may be just some electronic number. Okay. So but the way is not where you are trapping the money, is at the exchange. It's at the exchange. It's not the way people think. It's like people think maybe it's some kind of investment. Say you will tell Nigerians to invest in something. No, it's not an investment. I want Babaya want to send $100 to Yamulika. Okay, and Yamulika will take with the interest Babaya people suggested, and that way that trap, that bucket is where all that this thing will be going through. The people who are working there, they can figure it out. Special discount window. But I want to explain a lot now. It's the exchange. Is to you incentivize them to only go through the channel you create. And that is better to fix liquidity than going to be looking for some static money. So you don't have whatever amount of money Saudi Arabia gives you. You will spend it, you will give this one, you give this one, you don't know, you go look another time. But this is every day, people are sending money. It's flowing. It's free flowing. That's what Badango was talking. The free flowing of it is the point that Badango was making.
All right. Did you want to come into that space, Hakim?
No. Leave it at that.
All right, brilliant. Is there anybody that wants to come into the conversation? I don't think Thomas is available, and I might well just wrap it up. Who has not yet spoken?
Is Babati still there?
Babati is still there.
Yeah. I'm late because
Babati is waiting for the after-hour session, but the host of the after-hour session is disappeared.
After-hour session, it's not a thing of me.
Babati and Adewale, that's what they always do. They come in late and then Adewale start talking about the women.
One man, if you want to come up, just talk about women and you will show up from nowhere.
Well, there it is. It's probably finishing the last bottle of wine from Christmas. So
yeah, one man. Let me quickly say this. I don't know. We are praising. Yeah, of course, you have to encourage the government so they can do more. But for me, the ministers that people have right now, none of them is doing anything. That day, we like to praise anything we see. We don't scrutinize it. Hey, this is that guy that is in interior. He's doing well. Passport is there. Hello?
With you at least our interior minister. That one, I think, is the only performing one.
That one I'm coming for now. Do you know how many countries that their passport machine that is down that they're not replaced? And I told you guys that day that what he did is what he met on ground. Just like what Peter is arguing, there was result he met and he used judicially. Yeah, it's good, but that thing was there. They were doing racket with it before. Now the new ones now. What has it done about it? You know how many people waiting for passport now? I can count that 7 countries that their passport machine has broken down for since 2 months. Including Japan here, a Q1 country, first country. People have to travel with go and collect how they call it TSI, whatever, to travel. I have a friend that's supposed to travel since on the 4th. He left Japan on the 1st. You have to go back to Japanese immigration and Nigerian embassy for him to get these traveling documents. What is that guy doing? Since that day, they gave him supplementary budget. What has he done with it? Now the main budget is coming again. We are quick to praise something, like we are quick to forget our own problems too. What is this guy doing? The guy that put there as Attorney General of the Federation. How many people have you prosecuted?
Do we even have one at this point? It's not visible to the public. It's not. I don't even see.
We don't see him. We don't come out. This kind of time, we need people to be put behind bars to be talking about people their parent charges against.
So why are you so keen to put people behind bars? How can
you stable an economy that's passing through difficulties?
What please? Can we do this way? Can you name us your top 2, 3 performing ministers?
Nobody's there. We are quick to praise people.
No. Just asking that. Listen, just
you can't say there's nobody there now. What does that even mean? Nobody there.
Yes, whatever is happening there now is just normal. Nothing special. Right? I mean, but nothing special have happened that we can really say, okay, this is so special that happened that okay, we can give them thumbs up. What they are writing is just the thing that met on ground. Is it wiki? When before came, he was shouting Abuja. What has it done since then?
What is David?
What would they have done in the 4 months that he has been a minister?
And what has he done now that we should praise on?
No. But what could he have done in the 4 months that he has been a minister?
Who?
Any of them? They were only.
So what do you want me to praise? What do you want me to praise in that 4 months time? You want me, as I'm telling you, there's nothing happening there. You just answer the question. So
what about David Umahi talking about this?
I beg you, that guy doesn't know what he's doing there.
Hold on. He said he wants to change the policy, like going forward now. Those major roads he wants to use, we should be done with asphalt. We should be doing what's it called now? This cement. Cement. That's what. So for that ministry, it's a change of policy from asphalt lane to cement lane, because he wants. So that is something significant, right?
You see our problem about here.
You said
it's like,
not doing.
Let me tell you something. You're a doctor. You're a doctor. When you want to operate on a patient, there's what they call the manual emergency operation, right? You don't need an anesthesia, just quickly to save the person's life, right?
Go ahead.
Can you hear? Okay, now, then they will not be talking. Then you'll be talking about a laser operation machine that you have never trained for. When somebody is dying, we need the operation now. The asphalt of changing cement to this thing, that is something for later. Yes, we will need that. But right now, our road needs to be fixed. The guy collected how many billions? Supplementary budget. Do you know this Christmas there's no road in Benin roads? Do you know Benin have almost the intercontinental interstate connection? All next to federal road. Where's the money collected? Not even passing roads.
So it should have fixed the road in 3 months.
Passing road, not all the roads. The intercontinental roads.
Yeah, but what piece the guy is doing is try that supply road has been contracted out now, and they've started.
Are they working? Before I say I can.
They started.
No. I'll tell you. I'll give you most of the roads. People are still rioting and campaigning for the roads. Right now, what's just going on the roads? The people, the Lobasaki try to do something. Then the people of that area, yes, he has contracted. Yes, we saw that. Don't forget the commissioner of Eternal Zamir is my father mother's side is my cousin, but it's my friend, my junior. Far from my younger classmate. It's my boy. I'm saying that here on international platform. You know my voice. You know who's talking. He's the commissioner for roads and this thing now. What's going on in those states?
He's the commissioner, but I'm talking about the federal.
I'm talking about federal. I'm telling you federal roads. I'm telling you about the federal roads. Nothing has started yet. So literally started as something that will make impact. I'm not saying to change it. I'm not saying to change it to make it good, even to pass it, so it's be motorable. I'm not talking about bad parcel. I'm talking about the federal roads that pass through Benin, Auchi, going to Okula, all those things. I'm just using my district as a reference. Other states have their own problem. But what is the man doing? And if they're doing anything, hold on.
He's trying to tell you what the man is doing. So
I'm telling you what I know. You're telling me what the man. Trying to tell me what the man is doing. What are you saying?
He said the Sapele road was contracted and work has started.
Are they started doing anything?
Yes, they started. Look, okay, let me explain. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Let me quickly explain. Look, one man, I'll send the video to you. There was they've contracted it out. The engineers are on site, and they've drawn a new plan for Sapele Road. It's the whole stuff like the Benin stretch of Sapele Road, right? It's now going to be done on concrete, and according to the engineer on site, that project is going to be 2 years. One man, I'll send the video to you.
Okay. Well, I came, well, let me just laugh. Anyway, let me say what I'm going to say. You can send videos, and next year's time we're going to send videos. That place is not finished. That's why I said when you need emergency operation, you have to quickly first of all save that person's life before you think of laser operation when you get to that stage. Again, another problem with our Nigerian contractors or Nigeria, the pace of work is too slow. For example, you need like 100,000 workforce to fix Nigerian road. Go and check it out. Probably you have like less than 100,000 workers. What does that mean?
Why don't they put like timelines and deadlines to contract? Like if I
that's
give
the problem.
So like
yes.
Okay, is it based on how much I pay you, or is it based on how much you can? What is your capacity? to finish it.
Go and look at our roads. 5 kilometer roads they'll give us 5 kilometers. You see like 8 contract people working. Do you know how many months it will take you for people to work because for example, you have tractors and the rest? You need enough people that can do that job that will make it fast. So that you deliver at the given point. That's why you see Nigeria they contracted that before instance they go bad again. You want they are fixed before they get to the other side. You want their fixed before have gone bad. God, the workforce is too slow, too minimal. They will say, "Oh, they contracted this thing out. You give it to this thing. It's bad road."
All right. Sorry. Let me bail out. Hand over to Thomas. Carry on with your conversation. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Thomas, are you there?
It's here, I think.
Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy.
They say that they are released from prison. You know, they say Australia is prison.
So the Wale Adu, the other guy in the mine that is just running around talking. That's what he's supposed to be doing.
Àwọn ẹlẹ́wọ̀n ló ń ṣèjọba lé àwọn Thomas lórí.
Really?
The other guy.
Sorry, but what piece?
Àwọn descendant àwọn ẹlẹ́wọ̀n.
Oga Koko, I know we are joking now, but this time around be serious. Let's talk about something serious.
What piece? To me, that Lagos Ibadan should have been finished within a year if you have multiple connections.
Okay, just go there and you see like 5 people working in one finish corner.
That is ridiculous. I get your point. We should be able to finish things within 2-3 years. All those kind of major roads should not take you that long.
Look. Babati, I think you're not stupid. Even the America where you are, there's no way they finish an express road within a year when they are constructing more than 100 kilometers of road.
I'm saying that for it, you're taking that 10. I mean, for how many? That's for how many years now since OBJ days.
Yeah, they won't take a bit longer.
Since OBJ, no. Since OBJ days, we've been fucking Lagos Ibadan expressway.
No, that's not true. The construction actually started under Buhari. Oh, forget those one.
No, that's not true. Remember OBJ? Come on now. Lagos Ibadan expressway, they've been doing that since OBJ time now. Come on now.
They did not do anything during OBJ time. Leave that thing.
They awarded this is my point. They awarded those contracts. Now, if they stole the money for something else, it's something. But they actually got approval to complete those roads. They never did.
Our roads, it takes too long to fix. So the time they finish completion, where they started from the beginning has already gone bad. They'll go back again, and it's the opportunity for them to lose money. Now let's drop this guy. Let's go to this guy on mines. What they say his name Ojo or whatever. Is it Ojo or the right guy? What's he doing there? Every day talking about license. Is that what you are meant to do? Take action. This guy on Mr. of Mines and whatever.
The man said, The man said that the people controlling mines, they are powerful men in Nigeria. So that one I've given up on that one. He said that it can pretty much. The man told pretty much the guy is telling that those people stealing our good and mining stuff, they are powerful men in Nigeria. He refused to
Babati, sorry man, I just want to correct something. You see that Lagos about the expressway?
Yeah.
I remember 2018 was when it started on Lagos, gone. In Lagos. I was there in 2018 and I saw them started it. And I was telling myself, like,
the awarding of the contract.
No, I'm saying the construction. I was there, like, when from Lagos, ready to take off. I saw them starting right there. In fact, they closed one side of the road, walking on the other side. That's when it started. And now they've done it all the way past by themselves. So, I mean, Buhari did a good job. I'm sorry, on that one. He did a good job.
Okay, Mike, but sorry, my what piece? But what I said, the guy said the powerful men and women are controlling the mine. So pretty much, I've given up on that guy. Forget that mining sector.
That guy should be arrested for that statement. He's not supposed to be in that position.
How can you say people think that our gold and silver are powerful men?
That in Nigeria.
That's it.
People that stay inside one room. That talk to who know commissioner or who know chief of staff, you are saying that the people is stronger than you, that in power, that controls the military and everything, and you have international influence. I don't know how people think.
Please 1 second, please. Robert T, you say you're on X, right?
The what now?
Yeah, I say you're on X.
I'm on what?
X, Twitter.
Yeah, I'm on next, sir.
Okay, just go follow Dr. Bosun Tijani.
You mean our tech minister?
Yeah, exactly.
Now follow no. I've been following him since his Yaba days now. So I've been following his stuff for a long time.
You are aware of the program that's going on now.
Yes, no, I know. In terms of he wants to train a lot of people, but also to export talent as well. So yeah, I know about his.
And you are aware that they've taken the first batch of admissions and stuff like that.
That part I'm not aware, but I know they opened something in Lagos. He wants to do Lagos, Abuja, and one other state. So their goal is to do 500,000 within 2-3 years, then scale up into the millions. So
what are they trying to do?
No, where they would train you about cyber, like how people go study cyber tech and training, So all those, this is the problem in Nigeria. Those jobs going from the West to India to Singapore, where you can work remotely.
Remote work, like
so now
you work remote, yeah.
They work from Nigeria and get paid in Nigeria.
Yeah, they will train you in Nigeria to work, but if they need you in those countries like in the UK or US, they will also train you to go there and learn and also work there. But you will have enough in Nigeria to work for those companies. So that's
our doctors living there could still be using them while they are overseas. You know that, right? Doctors really don't. Even my doctor here, most of the time I meet him. We meet virtually.
Yeah, they do telemedicine and
telemedicine. I say people, you know what? Listen, people, the way people just talk about certain issue, right?
To me, Bosun Tijani and is one of the best performing ministers. I mean,
I really like what that guy. I really like what Bosun Tijani is doing. That one, you will go on X and you will see testimony from people.
Wait. Not
open it up to the state.
Akin, there's something. There's something peculiar about any country that is moving out from stagnation stage to a processing stage. That you start seeing things not successful processing stage. That start seeing things working. Let me use China for you, an example. China in the early 90s, we were pulling out. In the 80s, they came up with a program to pull out 400 million Chinese out of poverty lane, not to become billionaire, but just pull them out of poverty lane to be a middle class. And when China started progressing, you don't need to go to one person's world to know what's happening. It's visible to the common man. That's how you know a country that is facing the right direction. You can't do it alone, but when you are facing the right direction, people will support you to pull you out because you have a target, you have a goal, and you have a goal of implementing it. Other challenges you are facing, I mean, people will support you. That's why you see every country that is developing, they didn't do it by themselves. But what they will do, they put structure on ground, to see that, yes, we may live in Malaysia here. Yes, what Tijani is doing, I don't know because I've not seen it. It's not obvious to the common man. I like to take things from a layman perspective. Because you are that advanced to go to Twitter space. How many people have the time to go to Twitter space? But by the time people start getting jobs, my people get a job, we buy a car, we should they work, they do it, and I compete and read.
Or what is giving? Hold on now. That is about 2 years to even see those things now. You can't.
I know. I understand. Hold on now. Now, like I said something to you guys, our information is very slow in our country. Too slow. That's why we get no positive results. Tijani Yusuf are fine. He has a information. Lagos is a big hub. But this is supposed to, you have to put it down to every state. One state is not supposed to run that state. Break it down. Either it's the university, college of education. Everybody have like a, they call it like they have different type of interest attachment to. They train people in Japan. They have what they call where we work. You have that put in one college of education or you want university, but in the central space, everybody can come and learn. Even if it's 20 people you train in one state, it's something very great. This is the problem we always get in, even to our military recruitment, police. You put recruitment in Zaria. How are people going to get to Zaria? You put police recruitment in Lagos. How are the people going to get to Lagos? Everybody must have a cyber space, a unit where everybody can go and learn. You are doing Lagos, Abuja, and maybe just. So what about people in Warri, Port Harcourt, Ogun, Osun? So there will not link.
It's not one place. Okay, 1 second. It's not through state. It's across the country. But the thing is, the program varies from different states. You know, the programs varies from different states. So it depends on what program you want to study in that space. So in some states they don't cover certain programs, while in other states they might cover certain programs. So there are people who would have who got into the program in Ekiti State, and in that same program, if you go to say Zamfara State, they might not have that same program in Zamfara State. So if you are in Zamfara, you apply to do that same program, you might not get access to it. So it's more like an e space whereby everybody come online, regardless of who you are, what your background is. It doesn't matter. So what it does is that at the moment, the infrastructure that they have is not enough in all of these states. So they're not able to provide every single program.
So Lagos and Abuja, we have the upper hand because of what they already have.
Those states whereby they have more infrastructure, we have more programs on ground. That's all.
See, if what you are saying, there's an E program, then what you're saying there is the don't add up. E program, you don't need infrastructure. All you need to provide people is a laptop and a computer, and to have a laptop, iPad, because everybody's going to log into the iCloud, meet teacher like a Zoom.
But what is that is not for all part of Nigeria. They don't have that much penetration in some part of Nigeria compared to others. You get the point?
The program that we're talking about is the registration process. Like everything is done electronically. So they will give you all your course, everything like through electronic means. But they still have people. You still have centers where you go to, where you interface.
Anyway, I'm not going to dwell about this guy department only. I've said what I'm going to say in that department. Let's then move to the woman, the head of the one in what's it called, female affair. What's she doing there? People are mystery. What do you call it?
You mean pancake lady, Abby?
Yeah, what's she doing there?
that one should be fired. That one should be fired.
Is he humanitarian and human affair? Humanitarian, look at our people dying.
No, you mean the younger one or the older one?
I don't know, but anybody that's in that department, what are they doing there?
The woman one is that she can be paying taxes, Abby. That one, Abby, the women affairs.
Humanitarian is that not better?
That one is younger one. That is the younger pancake lady.
The humanitarian, what's she doing there? People are dying in Libya. People are. You know what's going on with Nigerians? And you're sitting in Abuja. You are speaking what you're not supposed to be speaking. This is the problem. When I say you're lacking jobs.
I mean, what is not fairness? I've seen her around, very visible. She goes to all these IDB camps. She comes up with programs. Because our job description.
I'm not talking. Did you see me talk about IDB camp?
No, because our job is humanitarian. It covers a lot of things.
Yes, I know. I'm talking about. It's not a high time. Where have you ever seen when last did you see our Minister of Humanitarian Affairs touring around the world, critical area where Nigeria is affected, to go see their problem and try to liaise with the authorities there to try to create kind of a legal
system? Foreign Affairs Ministry now. She has a lot to do in Nigeria, but she has, come on now, she's in Nigeria. Do you know what she has to do in Nigeria? You have foreign ministry to handle that. You can't expect humanitarian affairs.
Well, I just tried on that point to you. We can be defending and not defending those people. That woman, I don't know what she's doing there.
My point is that our job is tied to many ministries. So one day you will see how it was on Tijani. Because remember, even when the interior minister was talking about the passports, she was there because she was there for trafficking issues. So our job is tied to many ministries where they were trafficking women through the borders. So she has to show up with the interior minister. You will see how with finance ministry. You will see how with so our job, that department is tied to so many things across different ministries. So
that department is a very powerful department.
Yeah,
it take care of Nigerian. Hold on now, it take care of Nigerian welfare home and away. Now Nigerians are suffering a lot. Now even these UK coming out to deport people in Britain. They've seen that she's holding a meeting with the UK ambassador right now. talking to them to come at least have a deal for a stalemate or at least give the Nigeria soft landing. How do you think other countries they respect countries? Your people going to work. Minister of Interior is going to work. Humanitarian is going to work. This is the problem. These people are deported back home. How are you going to feed these people? You run at home, you're not able to tackle it. They're deporting other people back again. You have to go.
You're not going to stop another country from deporting your citizens.
No. It's your people that are deporting. You have to go into actually talk to them. They're not starting yet now. They are just going to tell them.
I'm telling you, I've seen her do that. Remember when they were deporting a lot of people from the African, is it like Libya, whatever, whatnot? I saw her with the Interior Minister because it had to do with immigration issues, and they were talking about how to fix that problem where people were getting used for sexual crimes in those countries. And I've seen her do that when it comes to that. So I've seen her in that.
See, listen, what you're saying, I get what you're saying. Why is it that she has to act at the point that when the act is taken time, maybe when the deed is done? Why can't she act before then? Now we are hearing news every day. You can't deport. How many times have you heard in the news that the material officer is hold on.
Things like humanitarian affair. Like example, she wants to deal with the issue of trafficking of children across the border. She has to liaison with the Interior Minister. Just as she liaison with the Minister of Justice. She can't do it by herself. It's tied to other things.
For me, Babati, I think that Babati, that ministry for me, in my opinion, is I think Tinubu made a mistake with that ministry, right? So that ministry should have been breaking into two. Nigeria today will need to have a welfare ministry separately, where we begin to create policies and direction as to how we create a welfare system that will a long-lasting welfare system that will capture people digitally, whereby those people who are getting disability allowances, those people who are getting child benefit and some form of other welfare, we will be able to put these things in digitally.
I'm with you, but this is my point to you. Even if you make that ministry will be tied to Interior and Finance automatically, based on what you are saying right now. Because you must capture people, right? You must know who they are, which needs data capture, which is Interior. Financing will tell you how much they can afford and how they will distribute the money, which will be under the Finance Ministry.
There's no money to distribute.
That ministry. What now?
There should be it should be captured in the budget every year. The amount of money that will go to supporting child benefit, the amount of money that will go to support people with disabilities, the amount of money that will go. Nigeria need to move into this direction. And I thought this Tinubu government being a progressive, I'm not going to use a progressive, being more like a left-leaning government. I know, yes, he did most of his work as a private sector person in the private sector, but according to their own platform, they're trying to tell us that they are more to the left. So I expect a form of a sensible, well-structured welfare system to come in at the moment, even if not now, maybe at least create a plan.
Well, yeah, okay, we talked about that one. That lady has passed. Now, let's talk about Kayamo. What is he doing there? Just taking it one by one. The one I remember, I don't remember the two.
Who made him a vision minister? That was a mistake in my opinion.
Is your president now? Who is your president?
Come on.
Is it Kajamia? Is your president that make him
aviation? Come on.
Aviation. How can you put a Kayamo aviation? At least Kayamo should be in the law department as an attorney general or legal counsel, federal legal counsel to the president, or you go to give NDC as a worry man to be talking to his people. You know that he was using to plan the Greek people. What's he doing? What's he doing in aviation? This is the problem. We just put people there because they have fat resume. We have to put people where they belong, in the right places. Nothing.
Do you remember when he went to the airport and he was talking tough? We removed the anger. We did nothing so far. What happened to you? university, the airport. It was talking
Yeah,
tough.
but
I'm like,
Babati, they are using the new terminal now. Now, which one is nothing so far? They're using the
no,
new terminal.
he was talking about because the new terminal, the way it was built, it cannot take on bigger planes.
Yeah, they are using buses to transport. They are using buses to transport passengers to the terminal.
We're supposed to destroy those hangars owned by all those big men to give space for those planes to come up. But have you heard anything so far? They stopped it. They not had anything so far. They didn't do it. All this
Babati, listen. It is not the hangar. The hangar was there before they built the airport. It is the people who built the airport.
But Akim, they were supposed to destroy those hangars after that. Is what he said on TV, that it's supposed to come down to give them the space to take on bigger planes. And what happens now?
Do they have another? They have to first of all build another hangar first. Do they have other hangars?
Why promise on TV when you know you can't fulfill it? So why are you boasting on camera that you're going to do this and this and you can't do it now? So why?
But has he built a new hangar?
Yeah, you asking now. He's the one boasting on camera now. It's like, I'm going to do this.
Let him build a new one first before they can see them. But for me, I think they say they are according to people that have seen that experience, they are using buses to ferry people from the.
Who spends over $100 million on a new airport and does not even have the common sense to know that you need space for bigger planes? Who does that as a country? How do you build a new terminal and you don't think that, we need a bigger space for bigger planes? So did you know that?
So that is
what kind of
you are the one telling me now. You are the one telling me now that the plan was that they were going to destroy the old.
No. When he got there is what I'm saying. Obviously,
but this is what I'm saying to you, Babati, that the people who constructed that terminal were they not aware that those hangars were going to obstruct those flights, those bigger planes coming there? Why I don't know. The hangar were there before the terminal. This is what I'm trying to explain to you.
I'm with you. That's my problem as a country. When you're planning something, don't you think long term? Can't you see things ahead? Even even that terminal, I was reading somewhere one of these aviation websites that even the air quality, the way it was built, is not even conducive to have free airflow for a country that it wasn't even built right.
Okay. So
and you spend on that.
Yeah, now you can only hear that administrators are coming out to explain to us what is going on. But when you blame them, they'll say, "Oh no, it's just there." I don't know. Well, Kiamu.
Yeah, but for that one, I support what Kiamu did. Though. You cannot just have terminal and abandon the T there, build a new terminal and abandon it. No. I support the fact that they are using buses to ferry people to that side of it. It's not look. A lot of you go to many airports around the world. They still use buses to ferry passengers, so that's not a new thing. So, but for me,
no, Akim, wait. Those are big, like the Turkey airport. The one in Turkey, these are big airports. How big is Lagos to be using bus? How big is
it?
It's still bus, Babati. It's still bus.
No. Lagos airport is too small to be using bus.
You said in different part of the world, those ones, because they are super big, is why. Our own is small now. So what's your excuse for using bus now?
What's using bus? It's supposed to build
the flight to come close.
Destroy the hangar. Your hangar own the country. What? Destroy the hangar? The hangar is not even doing anything there. Anyway,
David, they said one belongs to David Oyedepo now. Another.
Wait. Now let's look Kiyamo. So that can you say Tinubu ministerial list is so asleep that I don't even remember the remaining of them because they are not functional. They're not functional. We don't even know what they are doing.
Do you know the Minister of Agric? No,
I don't know that one.
Where
no, what there?
Food, Agric.
Food. Now we are hungry. No food. What has it come with? What has it come to? Okay, let's like we have problem with security. That's why we don't have food. I'm working with the Ministry of Defense to secure our farms so that we are planting this food, we're planting this. So what's it coming with? Now we are saying we should go back to farm. How are letting people which crops to plant to make money? It's not just sitting there docile. If we talk to them and say, no, this is that they are bringing
receivable, we need to see this. Is that what you're supposed to do, Minister of Agriculture? Just like it's only in Nigeria you want to build zoo, we buy lion from South Africa. Have you imagined that, Babati? Babati, are you there?
If you want to build zoo,
You want to build zoo? You are building zoo in Nigeria. We'll be buying lion from South Africa. When we have forest, zoo, go catch lion. Nigeria have lion. Indeed, we'll be buying lion. That's just the way to describe the Nigeria problem for us.
Man,
you want to build zoo, you will buy antelope. When we have enough in the bush. We have to start using what we have to build what we need.
You know what is? I was not really a fan of. You see, when you put your house in order, money will come to Nigeria. If all this going to India, go to London, you don't need to do all that.
You don't need to go there.
Like they will come after you with money, with funds.
I was watching one of my friends. This thing he sent it to me. His friend moved from Europe. The guy he has a farm in Ekpe. He has to pull order his friend. That guy have farm. He have from piggery to everything. We're just talking like, yeah, you cannot do plant hunting in farming. But one thing that struck me so much, that guy makes money from, is pepper. This we've been able to call it boko. Not that it's normal, the round one that we always use the spicy one.
Scotch pepper.
Scotch pepper. He said that pepper you harvest it twice every 2 weeks you harvest. That's first of all money for you first to pay your workers, take off yourself first. And when you can able to pay your workers and pay hunger in your business will flourish. Pay for logistics and expenses. And that pepper is everyday demand. It's consumable. It's everyday demand. Everybody wants it. They have leaves, all these pumpkin leaves. We talk what we use to cook soup. We have in the farm there. Look at this leaf, mighty, like almost an acre for leaf pepper. Then you go check is a Greek poultry like from pig, a goat, fowl, chicken. This one will take you to 3 months, 4 months. But those pepper you are saying, cassava, yam, those pepper is giving the guy money every month. As the Minister of Agriculture to come out to black people, guys, go into farm, there's money. Plant this. People need this,
But
make money for this.
What piece? Akim, let me ask you guys. You remember back in the 80s, forget the federal state. I remember back in the days. You look at the council. If you have land that you want to farm, they will even be the one to bring the machine to come and clear the land for you. They have the machine that will help you clear the land, even they will find people to help you. Will give you seeds and manure. Remember, they'll give you manure for free, and they even help you with seedlings to help you with your farm.
Our councils don't exist anymore. They don't function anymore. Only maybe
that was council again. Back in that was council. If I have land back in the day, they will help you with the land to farm. They will care for you. They will use this manure. They will give you seedlings at discount rate from state government.
And our south don't even need manure. South anything grow in south. Throw corn in center of the road, tie road. You see the corn grow by the edge of tie road after 3 weeks. Not even rainy season, to how fertile our land is. The Minister of Agriculture cannot say anything, but you want to collect loan for whatever Africa Bank of Agriculture, you will be there. You're saying very soon going there with private jets because the money they want to share. After you say Nigeria, we are hungry and we don't want to farm. That's really Minister of Agriculture. At least I'll talk about that. Which other ministry there? One for the 6 ministers. What are they doing? I don't even know them. What is their function? Let's go to the port. The guy that's controlling port, the chairman port, and the port port, and the Minister of Transport. And who is Minister of Transportation? Please, can somebody tell me? Who is the Minister of Transportation? Babati.
We don't know. I don't know. This is bad. Oh my God! At least we knew who this guy was when he was there. Amici was there.
Amici was there. We know.
Amici was a very well-known figure now.
Wait, no, but who is the minister? Is it Umayi that's Minister of Works?
No.
Minister of Transportation.
You know what? I don't know to be honest.
I don't even know. Because all we hear with that Minister of Transportation now is like Umayi is not taking the job because all green road. Minister of Transportation is supposed to be in charge of the roads that is bad that we need to construct. movement, logistics of that country. We don't even hear him. We're hearing money, Minister of Works, more than Minister of Transportation. Okay, let's put that one aside. That one is gone. The NPA Port Authority, who's our Port Authority chairman? We don't even know. How is that? Do you know how much to play a container now? Depend on the special goods. The minimum is like 6 million, 12 million on the average container. 12 million there.
Marine and blue chip economy. That's a Tinubu's cousin, right? Marine
Even that one, I thought that was just taking money. That one is sitting on his glass. What does that one know? So most of them are just doing nothing. 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 And yet want the economy to move on. We just focusing on the oil and central bank. How can oil and central bank move us away from our problem?
What is, by the way, why hasn't the House of Rep summoned the Minister of Defense for hearing? Because
no, they will not summon them. How would they summon them?
Normally, you call the police. You know, in a simple society, you summon the police and them for public hearing.
No. They will not summon them. Why would they summon them? If we can,
they did now. The Senate did now.
That's Senate now. I know they are summoning them. Yeah, but they will not. I'm just saying that if we cannot know more than 6 ministers for the 6-minister cabinet, then what would the police? What would somebody killing for? What would they going to really talk about? Yeah, now look at our look at our chief IG.
Let me tell you something. Right? Let me tell you something. You see, Akpabio, God to Akpabio, he must not set a stupid record in that Senate. Okay, he must not set it, because even as bad as people were criticizing Ahmed Lawan, those people passed some serious bill in that Senate. They passed some very, very good bills in that last assembly. So Godswill Akpabio must not just go there and do stupidness, because I've not really seen any debate, any reasonable debate on any decent bill that is going on now. So as bad as people were criticizing Ahmed Lawan, there were a lot of bills that were passed in that Senate that even contributed to some level of restructuring of the government. So Akpabio, he must continue in that direction. That's all, because as far as I can see now,
is a correct man. What can he do? What does he know?
Yeah, but even if it's corrupt, even if it's corrupt,
he's a clown. He's a clown. He's a clown. You know nothing. You know. Anyway, let's put down. We'll come to Akpabio. I'm taking them one by one. The one that is important, that at least the one we can still remember. Now the IG of police. What was he doing? And my own brother that is there, RC, PROC, whatever. What are they doing?
I didn't even canvassing for state policing thing. That is still on the table.
Even though they are not got to that power, that got into that section, because probably the people, the interest involved.
Right.
Why can't you make the police look better to see that you are making an effort? This recruitment of a thing, you have seen the problem we are having in this country is not saying rocket. The problem why we see insecurity in certain area they cannot police them, because the certain demography of people, ethnicity, and in this military force than others. You understand? So you cannot send a Aboki man to go and shooting a Aboki man. He will always have that. He must tend to this thing now. Look at the police this thing they brought out, screening they brought out.
Yeah, but this is why the system. This is why the system needs to be decentralized. If the system is decentralized, look at the Southwest now, right? When they were coming up with all this S-Man and everything, what did they do? They came up with a Moteku, and that resolved the problem in that region. So every other region now, what we need to do as a people is that, let us just for once, I'm not saying it's the right thing, but let us just for once just push the federal government to one side and then put pressure.
Do you know? I'm not talking about.
Babati, you're there.
Now, what happened to Workpiece?
I don't know. Maybe.
I know it's very critical thing, but
So that you see, they need to. For me, I think a lot of governors are getting away with this, with this insecurity of it in certain part of the country. Why, if it happens in other part of the country, they are quickly to blame the governors. If it happens in certain region, they will be blaming the federal government. And I don't
So
understand
what are they doing there with their security votes?
You understand? Apart from that, they need to come. Look, these people can set up different form of security. Look, if Amoteco can work, right? Everybody have to copy that. Everybody have to copy it, and it has proven to work. So, for me, I see no reason why it's not being copied. Everybody have to follow that template and make sure they protect their citizens, because right now nobody is talking about those kind of insecurity that they had in the Southwest. No, that was because certain leaders came out and said, no, we must do this. This is what we want to do. And they did it, and they supported that program. So for me, I think a lot of these governors must be whole. Imagine, you remember when Autumn was the governor. Autumn will come out every day and blame Buhari, blame Buhari, blame Buhari. It didn't stop the whole thing. It didn't stop the whole thing. You're talking about the situation whereby you are expecting the federal government to secure the whole of Nigeria with this federal structure that we have. My brother, at the moment, it will not work. So let everybody derive a solution. Let us create a solution that we know that are local, that will arrest these issues. If they in that plateau now, the governor said, okay, this one has happened, fine. Okay, what are the youth in these different communities? Elders of this community, youth of this community. Okay, I want everybody registered. Okay, you're going to have maybe e-laws in each of these community to patrol your bushes, to patrol. Then you guys are going to be trained. You're going to get certain level of weaponry. My brother, that is all you need to do.
I was talking. I didn't know my Bluetooth cut off. Sorry. Anyway, the DSSS, who is there? Babachi, what's his name? Something Bachi. Bichi. He's the one in charge of DSS. Yeah. The one that there was even in Buhari time, the commission came that they should not allow that guy to be. He's not qualified. Academically, he's very dull. He's there. They put it there. Security wise is not fit because his mom is that he have double allegiance. His mom, he claimed, they say he's from Niger Republic. He said his mom. No Nigerian, they can turn anything. But they actually say he's not in Nigerian. But he now the truth is that they don't say, oh, his mom he's from Niger. His pops. Who is his father? So they nobody know his father. But the one in charge of our DSSS, what was he doing there? Why is he still there? This onslaught that went on, he's going to tell me he didn't get information. He didn't act. Now that they have done it, how many arrests DSS have made? Because this what just happened right now is a national security issue. It's DSS job. They are free, not even police. How many arrests has he made? Can anybody tell me?
I mean,
okay.
For their, I mean, their secret service, they might make, but sometimes they don't make it.
Okay, let's take that. But that guy has failed, not supposed to be there. Now let's drop that. What about this guy, NSA, Rubadu? What is he doing there? Is he?
Yeah, but what is it supposed to do? What is his job description? His job description is to advise the president on security matters.
A national security advisor.
Yeah.
That could not advise the president that there's going to be a serious attack that will affect his administration. And even the people, the locals were saying that a month before now, they'll be hearing it, they all knew. They'll be sending letters to the community there's going to be attacked. They called the military, whatever station that's responsible to take to gather area. How many calls did they make to them? Is something called? And he said he's there to advise. Do you know the position he's holding? A very powerful position.
Yeah, but what
that guy is not fit.
what is, look, we all understand how Nigerian operates, okay? We understand how the system works. So if we're talking about a lot of this community are very remote communities. So the information, those information might circulate within the community and then maybe didn't get out to the relevant authorities. It might get out to some of this or some members of the authorities, and then the information gets killed right there.
Progressive, did you see this YouTube video of this white woman that was driving across Nigeria? Itchy boots.
Yeah.
You see, I'm like, it's going to be very difficult to secure that country because the rules are just. You see how Nigeria is not bad as a country. It's nearly
yes, so that woman.
Yeah.
That woman exposed our Nigerian road network.
Right.
Umar is trying, Umar is doing this. But look at our Nigerian road. Like, it's like
how many months? The guy has been there for 4 months. What is he supposed to do?
Even though he's there for 8 years, he will not do more than being Lagos Express Road. Is that the only road we have? That's the problem we are facing in this country. We just tend to do the major one that we can see. But the unseen one is the biggest problem. How many of our roads that lead to the farm roads they have done?
For me, like what I'm saying is that you see all our express road, right? We should have, because like I was saying it on this platform last time, all our express road, if you have a situation whereby you don't have bushes on the side of the road, at least you can see clearly 300, 400 meters away from the road across the entire stretch of that road. That is how it should be.
I agree.
Akim, that also surprised me. Like even on our major highway, America here, for every 20 or 30 miles that you drive, they have stop areas where you can stop, park your car for a while, rest your leg, you buy something to eat.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, express where you stop and relax. Not even relentless things. In some express, there's a place you can park for emergency change of tire. Like something happened to your car, where you can pull over to.
You can take your hand out of your window and take a grass.
So now, if you look at the money they collected, and you want to look at the body and the content of the contract, all those things are embedded in it, but you not see them. Now let's look at the money that we're chatting about now that you're doing something. Go and look at the body of those contracts, because the problem of our Nigeria is secrecy. Let's put it out there and let's see. How many of these express roads have drainage? Mike said they just did it, but go and check those express roads. If they clear 300 meters from the road to 300 meters of that road. No. Is there any drainage? No, tomorrow it will go bad. No drainage, no barriers, but yet we say you're doing a good job. And it's in the contract. That makes the contract that expensive. And we'll clap for them. And tomorrow road go bad. We say it's road now, things go bad. No. You cannot do an express road, a tire road without a drainage. The erosion will eat it up. These are things we should look at. And we're not kids. There's a common sense. You do the express road, you will gum with the bushes. You will do road that they'll be showing they're doing. You will not see gutter by the side. Even the gutter alone, they say it's a dead. At least you will not see to channel water away from the road. Every time in abroad, look at.
I think they can do certain section of road without, especially when they are like highway, without having drainages on them. All they have to do, like I said to you, they have to open up the side of the road and then they kind of let the water, the clean water just goes to the side of the road and they flow down. That's all. It depends on the terrain. The areas, there are certain areas on those highways where you don't need drainage at all. But another thing about Nigerian road is that it's the different part of the country, the weather are different. If you go to the core north now, they don't get rain the way you get rain in the south. So most of their road in the north, you don't really need drainage because, like, how many times do they have rain in this area? Well, if you are doing road in places like Guinea and Delta State, where you know that rain, it barely stops raining, then you must have proper drainage system across.
But how many of them have drainage system? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I think that's the problem. So it is not like
that's the problem, but it's there. We're shutting it by. It's there. It's working. It's rocking. I think these are the things these are things he will be saying. Not even have not done it.
those governors in the northern part of Nigeria, right, especially those corners, I no reason why they are why for me they should have every single street tarred, because when you if they tarred their road, it's going to last longer than road in the south, because they barely get rain in those areas. I mean, one of the dangers to asphalt is rain. If you the amount
Rain.
if you get
That's why you see asphalt in abroad. You see every asphalt in abroad, all the express on the motorway, you see drainage on the side. They do drainage. They'll slant it so that the water pulls away from the asphalt. They're going to drainage. But Nigeria, no, it's not there. And those are the things we might have spoke on. That people say, yes, you are the right man. Though he cannot speak on it because that's the same thing he did in his state when he was a governor. He was losing money. That's easy to say, oh, this express road, we don't have drainage, this thing have to come. If you send that to the Senate to put more money, it will be better. That's why you see abroad. You think they don't loot abroad, there's no corruption. But because the things that they are looting is actually the things they invented. What you invented has no price and it's good. People will pay for the services. But you come and loot and you still do a other job and say, I'm happy. But it's just a normal thing you need to do. That's what you went to school for. You do road, you put drainage on it. Look at Sakumba Road today. This is one of the best roads in Benin since they have done it in the 60s. Because to a Saple Road where it stopped, the guy did just from Ring Road to that Agouti Junction. The guy did that with drainage. Go and check it. To Ted Junction, the guy did with the drainage. That engineer, this guy is dead now. That road, have you ever seen that road down with Harvey Gully?
No, it's always that the road is always good. Maybe a little bit patchy here and there sometimes.
They did that road that time. They put 100 years. I've never seen a major work in that road. Like they block the road, they're using cat plant. No. This is the problem. Let's leave those ones. Let's go to the one I said is Lagbaja, the Minister of Defense. This is because they think that it's nobody's a robber man that he can just be there doing nonsense. And you allow that kind of statement that the attack of they play to is because they want to use to embarrass Tinubu government.
No, that's not that's the chief of army staff. It's not the minister. The minister is
I'm not talking about Mr. Chief of Army Staff Lagbaja. That's what I'm talking about. He's the Chief of Army Staff.
Okay.
Is that the Chief of Army Staff?
I thought you said the minister of
No, I'm sorry. The Chief of Army Staff. You think because Tinubu is the president, he can make that kind of political statement? Babati, are you there?
What did he say?
He said the attack on.
Sorry, what piece? I'm going to take this conversation to the back. I'm not quite sure that Thomas is fully there. Because they're getting attacks over the last couple of days. So I'm going to take it to the back so you guys can
Thomas is driving, I don't know, but you can take to the back anyway. If he's okay.
All right, I'll give him a couple more minutes. If it's not there, then
I'll you can take to the back, yeah. Okay, thank you. Patrick, Patoski, can you hear me? Patoski, I think you are driving too. But what he said is that what I heard, he said that the attack in Benue was politically masterminded to disrupt and give Tinubu government a bad government. I just put it in my own way anyway. So how can the chief of staff make that kind of statement? Akim, are you there?
Yes, sir. We have become politicians now. Yeah, actually, they have all become politicians now. Politicians too now.
All right, this is personal.
Army staff is saying that kind of